on spinning, keep on spinning. Oh,
Okay. Yes, here we are
easy.
once again.
Two fat G's.
Two fat bread bins. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, not bad. How are you? How are you, buddy?
Yeah, I'm
Oh
good. I'm
gosh.
good. My background is definitely back to front, mate. I'm gonna.
Yeah, you better spin that round.
I want it to look professional and everything.
Yeah. You do look back to front there, bud. But that's my fault. Giving you the. Don't come to me for technical advice in the future.
Yeah. I know.
I'll learn ya.
We already learned that the hard way. Oh no, I've killed us. Oh shit nuts. Oh. Don't panic. Okay. We're good.
You
Okay.
back?
Yeah, I'm back.
I've got to get up. Not get it up. I've got to get up me old I don't know why, talking away, waffling away, and I forgot to get up me all my data for this
Oh,
incredible card at Chester today. I think it's a pretty good card today.
I think today's card is decent.
There's some good horses racing in
And
today's card.
there is some like Chester is
We can find some winners, I hope, but might not be the ones I've picked here. My picks are a little bit out there, but I've definitely got some others that I was looking at. So once I talk through, I'll probably change my mind. But obviously, for the competition rules, I'm not going to change
yeah.
my mind on that.
We went for I think Chester, if my
Still
mind
time, by the way, people, to get your picks in if you're watching. Get your
Chester
picks in, and you could win 20 quid.
is the oldest operating racecourse in the UK.
Good on it, mate.
Racing recorded back to as far back as the 1500s.
That's incredible, mate. That is awesome.
Yeah,
1500s. Wow.
and it's not just another track. It behaves incredibly differently to most modern courses as well. It's a very tight circuit, the Chester track. So if you get behind, you lose your place. You get boxed in on the rail like some of our favourite jockeys are prone to do. You
Yeah.
have blown it. There is no
So
there's no
over
getting
short
back.
distances, draw might be a factor here.
I think over all distances, I think the whole track is a tight 1 mile one circumference. Let's see if we can get it up on the picture. Yeah, there we go. It's a really tight little track. So when they do a 2 mile race, they have to
Yeah,
go
because there's a
round.
couple of 2 milers today, which is unusual. You don't get that at many places, do you?
Yeah, they have to do a
On
couple
the
of
flat.
circuits, and because it's so tight, there's not a lot of space for overtaking. I'll leave the little map up there so we can have a little butchers at it. Yeah, there's not a lot of space for overtaking when you balls it up. To be honest.
Oh, well, now you've said that, I am, as that is why we come to you for the expert business, brother.
Yeah, maybe the
Now,
pace angle might be decent in this actually because you want to
pace
be.
angle. Yeah, but then the pace at a 2 mile race, surely pace doesn't count over 2 miles, does it?
But you still need to be at the front. There's not a lot of space if you especially if you've got to come behind a wall of horses on a
So
tight
you can
turning
slow them
track.
all up.
You
If
could
you're
slow them
like a
all up
sprinter, you can
exactly.
slow them
Yeah.
all up. Because what I was going to say, what I noticed, some of my picks are based on the fact that a lot of these horses have never raced 2 miles and they've got a 2 mile race. They might have done 14 furlongs. 2 miles, what, about 18 furlongs or
I think
something?
I think most of these. I think the 2 is 2 mile 2 as well, aren't they? They're not
Yeah,
two,
it's
just over
weird, isn't
two
it? Two
miles.
mile,
Yeah.
2 furlongs. So maybe that's 18, 19 furlongs. What's a mile? 8 furlongs?
8 furlongs, 8,
So
16,
2 mile 2 is
18.
18, yeah.
Yeah.
18. So some of these horses have only done really good horses and favourites in these races have only ever raced 14 furlongs. Now, whether that matters because they all just keep the pace and it's just like a run out and then they go for it, or
Yeah.
whether, there's just not a lot of opportunity to race this distance, is there?
Not really. No, these races are very few and far between races of this distance for flat horses.
I tell you what,
Unless you're going to go to bumpers or something, but no one wants to take their £500,000 horse to a £2,000 bumper race, do they? Really?
so you've got the track up there.
Yeah,
That's
a little
nice.
tiny
Nice.
circuit there.
Nice. Yeah, so it's just a circuit. It's a straight circuit. What I like, what I like about the English horse racing, best in the world, Eddie, best in the
Best in the
world.
world.
Only horse racing I watch. No, but what I like about the English horse racing, honestly, is that it's still on grass. You know, they haven't just gone like, oh, let's go. It's like, look at the tennis.
Yeah,
Tennis now, you have to come to England to watch the Queens and Wimbledon to
yeah,
see
yeah.
tennis on grass. We still do horse racing on grass. Everywhere, most of the other places in the world,
I
just
think
like America, do it on
France,
track, don't they?
yeah,
Polytrack and that.
France are still on grass, aren't they?
Grass,
Oh
yeah, they
yeah,
have some
France
big
is good.
classic events. But you know, I
The
don't watch
horse, I
French
think,
horse. I don't
yeah,
watch horse racing. Talk about hold together a cogent argument, why don't you?
yeah. I mean, we don't live in France, do we? For a start, I think most of the
No, but
European tracks are actually
on the grass.
on grass. It's just as soon as you move to
Just
the stateside and places where it's
Australia
yeah,
and that,
they
and
prefer
Dubai.
yeah, they prefer sort of all weather synthetic circuits than synthetic tracks, don't they?
I'm on the coffee today, so if you notice my
Oh
strawberry
Jesus
complexion,
Christ! I've had diarrhea today, so
oh god,
if I have to leave the studio in a hurry,
riveting conversation. I've had a blue bottle going around the last hour in my studio,
I've
and
just
I've been trying to get it waft it out the window.
I've just noticed the most humongous spider in the corner of my studio as well.
Exciting.
It's an
Between
absolute
your
monster.
spider and my fly, we could get
We
some
could
sort of relationship
we could
going on there, couldn't
introduce
we?
them, couldn't we?
Yeah, I'd really like it if your fly gave it to my flipping spider. No,
Yeah,
hold on, other way round. I've got the
yeah.
fly, you got the
I
spider.
got the
You know what I'm
spider.
talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah. Don't worry, mate. We'll work it all out.
Do you remember when we grew up? There was a guy in the local area called Spider who had a cobweb tattooed on his face. I don't know if all local area. I don't know if you remember. He used to drink in the
Yeah,
Swiss
yeah,
and
yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
skinny, kind of homeless-looking guy, scary bloke
Yeah,
with a
stand
spider web tattooed on his face. Is that something
spider.
all local areas have a geezer called? Oh, my name's Spider,
I
and
think
he's
they're.
got a web on his
I
face.
suspect they're like a bit of a dying breed, aren't they? It's not
You
sort
don't
of
get them anymore. You get
no.
people with pink hair. A lot of girls with pink hair nowadays, but they're not very
Think and them
intimidating.
sort of hip hop tattoos, like a little tear and
Oh
that. But
God,
it's just.
yeah.
But they're sort of mainstream. Can I just go to the shop and make me look like a kind of
The old
clone?
tribal bicep tattoo,
Yeah, but
boring.
like
You know,
the geezer in the
you're
pub,
double R.
the geezer in the pub in the late 80s that had a spider tattoo across his face.
You
That was
didn't
just
really F with him, did you? He was just a bit of a lunatic, or
yeah, just stay clear in it. He's put the tattoos on his face for a reason. It
for a
just says
reason. It's like a
"Leave
wasp
me." Yeah,
stripes. It's like the black and yellow
it's like wearing a
stripes.
t-shirt that just says "Leave me the fuck alone," isn't it?
Yeah,
Simple.
yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah,
anyway,
let's get on with the first race before we crack on with our
yeah, let's
witty humour.
get it out and
People want to know
crack
what
on.
the. I tell you, brother, there are some horses I like in this race.
Our first race at Chester.
First race at Chester, we're looking at the 130 CAA Stella Great Cheshire Handicap. That's May, yeah, the 8th. 1 mile, 2 furlongs. So what's that, buddy? 14? No, I
1 mile
can't
2
talk.
is
10
10
furlongs.
furlongs.
10 furlongs. Furlongs.
Furlongs.
11 run. That's going to be a bummer. You're going to call this one, bud. We better start.
I'm hoping I've sorted out my issues. I
We
think
better
it's.
start going through. We've only got 30. Well, we could go through.
Oh, I've already had the disaster. I'll tell you what, mate. I picked out all Toon Loon in this race, and I'm already looking at the blue snowflake next to its name.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh,
Pierre on
son
board.
of a gun!
Yeah, we need a little. We need a video. You need a little meme to play, like when it's snowing, and a little tune. Dun
Yeah.
dun 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 dun. Dun. It's frightful.
My
The
horse is
weather.
going to get mincemeated. Do do do
Yeah.
do do do.
What I was going to say, buddy, is if we look at the favourite, I don't think there's a lot, and he's about to hose up,
Yeah,
but I don't think there's a lot
respond.
going for the favourite with O'Sheen Murphy. I'm really not. I don't. I'm not interested. Have a butchers at the favourite. We got this one called Respond.
Yeah,
It's A.M. Balding. O'Sheen's on board, obviously top jockey.
top jock.
100. It's come off a 134-day break. It's at a 12 furlong Class 2 Lingfield. Didn't win. Came second. Then it won at Chelmsford City on the
Yeah.
flat. I would have thought that's a completely different
Well,
style of
yeah. I
racing
mean,
than
that's
this.
all weather as well, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's
and that's
synthetic
Class 3.
surface.
And then Kempton, he came third out of 30. So he's had some good form of late. Why? I just don't get why he's the favourite. Personally, I tell you what I like, and I know it's a bit whoa out there, but I like a bit of triple double A.
Yeah. Who was
Luke
your pick in this
Morris.
horse, actually, mate?
Mine was El Burhan. We better have a look at El Burhan, actually.
Yeah, so Donny Lonigan.
Yeah, and it won a Class 2 at Air on good to soft. I guess it's good today, so maybe he likes a bit of soft in the ground, so maybe it's a
Yeah.
bad pick. It's had a 191-day break. Then he raced at Kempton in a Class 2 and came fifth.
I mean,
Maybe that's the same
I
race
mean,
as the favourite
he's
respond.
wearing the same. He's wearing the Sheikh Hamdan colours, and you know, whenever I see them, I'm always fearful for my selection if I'm not on that blue outfit with a little white epaulets on the shoulder. You know, they're always there to
He, do-
there and
he
thereabouts.
in the past he has liked 7.5 furlongs. He's won 2 or 3 times at 7.5 furlongs. He has liked a shorter distance, but
Yeah.
in the past we got Ryan Moore, Mr. Cardboard Box himself, on Whip
Oh, I
Cracker.
never saw him on Whip Cracker. Yeah.
No, did I? I missed that. I kind of just looked at Lambourne in the third, but
It's a 5-year-old and it's been without a win since its second. Yeah, without a win since its second start as a 2-year-old.
listen, he's a quality jockey, and we know rumor has
Yeah,
it. I won't say this, but when he actually wants to win, he's a class jockey. When he's not looking to get boxed in on the rail,
yeah, of
he's a
course.
class jockey.
Yeah.
And then we come to yours, which is fourth in the lineup here. It's got the Snowflake, but Old Toon Loon. Talk us through, buddy.
All four wins have come up around this distance. I think it's probably weighted up to around its best. It won in Windsor in its last race in August last year off 95. It's now racing off 97.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a course and distance winner. It's happy racing around the track. I thought, have a little look at a bit of a price.
I think it likes the
Hopefully,
ground. It likes good to firm.
it likes good to firm. It's happy with the distance course and distance winner. I don't see why it shouldn't run a bad race, but it does
It's
currently
even
have the
won in.
snowflake against its name
It's also
on
won in
set two.
soft before, so it's a decent little.
Yeah.
It like doesn't mind the track doesn't affect it so much. So, um, what we
In
got?
fact, looked
What
unlucky. It was beaten ahead in this. It was beaten ahead in this race last year of £3 lower. So
might come on for that though?
yeah, maybe we'll see.
And then we got Bragbor with Warren Fentiman. Oh, Warren Fentiman, wasn't there another? Isn't it Dan
Yeah,
Fentiman or
Duran Fentiman.
Duran Fentiman? There you go. What's
Yeah.
happened to him? Is he still knocking
No,
about?
he's riding today. I think he might even be riding that. He's riding number 40. He's riding on the outside of Duran Fentiman.
Ah,
He's riding on the absolute massive outsider in this race. So I
well,
presume Warren. I mean, you can tell our extensive knowledge. I presume him and Warren are brothers, right?
yeah.
I'm just guessing. I'm clutching at straws, really.
Are they going to have a little thing going on? Is that worth Fentiman?
I would.
Fentiman and Fentiman?
I wouldn't have thought.
I would. I can't see anything to go for this horse, and this horse is above mine in the betting, and I
Yeah,
can't really brag for. I can't really. Nothing screaming out at me for that one. I wouldn't base that. I wouldn't base your life savings on what I say, but it hasn't done anything in the last like 4 or 5 races. It's been at a new yard, and it's kind of come second, fourth, seventh. It's never. Yeah. So all around this distance, but
yeah.
yeah.
The next one is Great David on the list, and that's actually coming for a little bit of support. 18s
Great
into
David. I thought it was triple
12s.
double A, but it's not. It's Great David.
Yeah,
You're
well, I've
right.
got a few. Yeah, it's great. I mean,
Great
yeah,
David.
it's coming for a bit of support actually. Yeah, great David. Made a.
James Doyle, Jimmy Doyle on board.
Oh yeah, everyone's out today, aren't
Sorry, I
they?
jumped ahead to Bragbour's
Yeah.
because I was using the ATR rather than the betting. Yeah.
What's he racing off? He's racing off of 102. It's hard to know whether he's actually well treated
I
for
think
his return to
last win
handicap
was
company.
2025. I think
Yeah, he did win a race last year.
has come came third in this class and distance or this course and distance. So he has run
Okay.
in this race before and come third in 2025. I think
Yeah, I mean he's been racing in
C and
mostly
D.
pattern company, listed in group company.
Maybe a bit of a shout then for that one or
Possibly. I
no?
mean the
Not
last time he raced in handicap company he was at Nottingham in April last year off of 76. He's now racing off 102. It's this might be a bit of a stretch. It'd be interesting to see where he does come, but
again, looking so far, I haven't seen a lot between all of the horses we've looked at. El Burhan, the colours, maybe Old Toon Loon, your pick pretty good. But when you look at Great David and Bragbourne, there's nothing really to scream that they're,
No,
oh, this is a major threat in the race.
yeah,
But check out this, the next triple double, bruv. A
triple
little
double
sneaky,
A.
it's a Palmer,
Hugo
and
Palmer, the snipers on board.
the snipers on board. And look, it had a little treble of wins, had a little treble bevel of wins at 8 furlong, one at Redcar on the flat, and then at Yarmouth, and then at Windsor, all at 8 furlongs. What's that, about a mile? So a
Yeah, and
little
then
bit
also in February this year at Newcastle on the all weather, he had a one.
on 10 furlongs,
Yeah,
class fours. I would look at that and say he's got more of a shout than the two we just talked about. But what do I know? Do you know what I mean?
yeah. I mean, obviously he's right at the bottom. The top of the handicap are they have been racing in a lot of like group and listed company. He's just been kicking around the handicap company, hasn't he? So, but he's got the wins under his belt.
That's what I mean.
And he's got some previous runs. It hasn't been overly tried this year, but he has got runs under his belt. Whereas some of these are coming
One at
back.
this distance. And I like the going.
Yeah,
And he's got a 42% at the going triple double A.
yeah. I mean that
So he's
does
had
count
seven
for a lot,
runs,
doesn't
and
it?
it does sound a lot. But the only problem is, I'm not so. It's good today. I think the ground's dry and
Yeah,
dried out a
good
little, and
soft
I
in
don't think it's as.
places.
Is it good to soft in places?
That's what I've got on my thing. It says good to
Mm,
soft in places.
mm.
Whether that's
Well, that could then be a factor. I tend to find when there's a bit of give in the ground, that's when the going is important.
yeah.
So maybe it is. I don't know when it's just standard. I'm not sure whether that has much of an effect. Who's next on the list, bruv?
Next, we get a little bit
Do we
further
have any
down.
viewers with any recommendations for this race? We got anyone who thinks?
Cool Shacks is talking about the third with Lambourne. We'll come to that
Okay,
later. No one has entered our competition yet, children. Easy
yeah,
£20.
20 quid in the bag. Just name 8 horses. So, I mean,
Eight
I wouldn't
selections.
even mind if you get in your pick before each race. If it's too much to get 8, maybe it's too much for the modern day person to do that. So, if it is too
You just
much,
got to pick
just get
eight.
your pick in before the race.
One selection from each
Yeah,
race.
yeah,
Put it in the
just pick
comments.
one
Send it to the email
before the race.
twofatgs@gmail.com. You got if you can outpick me in the tot shot here, you win
It's
yourself
not
20
hard.
quid.
Yeah, we're
Or
not encouraging you to
you go
gamble.
into the draw for 20 quid, whoever you're against. What you got to do is try and outpick us. We're not. There's no down payment. There's no nothing. It's just
You just get a free 20 squid.
free 20
Bosh,
quid.
if you win the draw.
Boom.
Yeah. So now we've looked at most of the card. I don't think it's worth looking at the last three, is it?
No, not
Or we're
really. I
about to
mean, we're
kick off.
looking at 25 to one
Who,
and bigger
so
than
who
that.
you like? Who you liking out of all of those
Well,
bad man?
I'm gonna. Well, I've given the fact the price is absolutely drifting on my old tune loon. I mean, I still liked it, but I kind of
Very rare.
I'm almost resigned to the fact that I don't think it's going to win now.
Very rare for them ever to change that around, isn't it?
Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, he might. I mean, I have seen a couple. I did watch one yesterday with the blue snowflake one. He did have
Yeah, I mean,
one.
so far I'd say it's under,
Yeah, still
it's
looking at
maybe
us.
10% or something of
Yeah,
them get turned around.
at least 80 or 90% failure rate when they've got the blue snowflake next to the name, isn't it?
Yeah, I feel reasonably
And
confident
considering
with
we've
my
almost
pick
got an
here.
odds on favourite respond, it's I think respond's probably
Can you? Yeah, and it looks like the market knows something that we obviously are not party to. He's got the
yeah.
fire symbol, and I think it knows what we're not,
The
which we're
money's
not privy
down.
to. Yeah, because there's nothing in the form that suggests that Respond should be way better than, El Burhan, Old Toon Loon.
Even
There's
Whip
nothing.
Cracker. Yeah.
Yeah, Whip Cracker, triple double A with Luke the Sniper on board. Who knows? Anyway, let's get into this one. Who's going to take this one? Who's going to do the old
I'll
do the?
commentate on this one,
Yeah,
mate.
nice,
Let's
nice.
start off, shall we? I'll leave you to the 16-mile 52 runner handicaps later on in the day. How about that?
Oh, fudge! Don't leave me with them. I want the ones where there's only 5 horses running.
Yeah.
They're nice to commentate
And
on.
with
I could
three
scream at the
non
telly.
runners.
Yeah, 3 non-runners.
So I
Sometimes I've
think we're
found
at
that
the
I'm quite good at
post.
picking winners when there's only 2 horses in the race.
Yeah.
I generally have a 50% strike rate.
Yeah, sometimes I have it's 40-60, not in my favour. But
I'll tell you what,
so they're
look,
starting to go
if you want to
behind
enter the
here.
competition, you need to get your pick for this race in right now. And we might be really generous today and enter you for the draw if you can outpick us. So, Ash Lagoon has gone for Old Toon Loon, and Hotshot Tommy is on El Burhan. See if you can outpick us. You've only got to beat us over the whole event. So if we only pick 2 winners and you get 3, bosh, you've smashed us. And as no one's entering, if the first person to enter is probably going to get the 20 quid if they beat us. So,
G'day
you
from
know,
Australia. Mark is he's on the chat. Send us your pick for the first race at Chester, Mark. Get in.
come
Come
on, get
on.
in there. You've got about 1 minute to get in there and get entered into
They're
the
going
competition.
behind
Absolutely
quickly.
free. 20 quid in the skyrocket. Bosh.
That's probably about 8,000
Australian
Australian
dollars.
dollars, man. The British Green Queens go a long way in Australia. I'm sure they do.
Can buy a lot of kangaroo burgers with that.
Yeah, baby. A lot of rides in their Joey pouch, isn't it?
Yep. Someone's having trouble here. Who's that? Number 3. I think they might have to get the long finger out for number 3. Who's on
Number
number
3
3?
is going to have to get fingered.
It's going to
Number
get
3,
boshed.
that's Janie Macker's Hector Crouch on board. He didn't speak. He's 40 to
Have
1.
a look. Can you see they're pulling on the head at the moment. There's 4 of them behind him. He's just giving it a little crack with a whip. Could you get banned for cracking it with a whip, trying to get it in?
No, I don't think so. I think
Is there any? He's kicking it now. Look, he's got the right foot. Look at him slamming his right foot.
Yeah, I mean,
Are
he's
they
trying
allowed to do that? Boot it in the head with the right foot?
Yeah, of course they are.
But yet they've only got like 3 whips when it's in the running, but you can
Yeah, I
pummel it
know.
on the way in, you know.
Beat it to death to get it in the box.
I used to love
Responder's gone in absolutely lovely, like you'd expect him to. I think
Yeah, it
there's
does look
4
like it might
more.
hose up mission for Respond, but let's have a look.
Respond.
Come on, El Burhan.
Mark from Australia has gone Respond. He's picked the favourite. He's already in.
Good.
Nice one, mate.
Nice one, buddy. Now, if you follow us all day and you outpick us, it looks like you're going to start off with a bit of a nice one.
Go through the card at Chester, Mark. Pick a horse for each race. If you outpick me in the hot shot,
Is Billy Loughnane in? That's all I'm bothered about. It's my horse in.
No, all Toon Loon is going in. That's my guy. He's drifted a bit more in the market. I'm not happy.
Has he still got the snowflake? That's generally the death sign.
And the last one going in is Bravis. Last Bravis and Great David. And I think
here comes Whipcracker. Here comes Moore, the specialist.
Whipcracker. I think Whipcracker Moore is going to be the last one in, actually.
Ryan Moore, a super jockey. Can he get himself boxed in at Chester?
For this
shouldn't be hard.
Great Chester handicap. 1 mile 2 furlongs. They are all in and they are off. And the one that was a little bit slow was my one, Ordinal Toon, and also with the orange hat Eclat. But they are coming. They are off fairly nicely, actually. And Whipcracker with Ryan Moore is going to take him along with, alongside on the fence is Respond, little old Sheen Murphy. And up along there outside, making 3 in a line, is Bragbor. And they come around the first bend. It's such a tight track when you actually watch it and you realise what they're doing.
Yeah.
Triple double A in 4th. And then it looks like
Moore looks up for this, brother.
Yeah, Great David possibly. But taking him along, up in front, Respond. On the outside of that is El Burnham. Is that El Burnham? No, El Burnham is further back. That is a Great David, actually, alongside Whipcracker. I think it's Great David. Great David. Triple A in 4th, and then up on the fence is Bragbor. El Burnham back in 6th. On his outside, I think that looks like Bravis. All Toon Loon is out in the car park, and Eclat is still the back marker.
The snow sign is working on All Toon Loon. Yeah, Great David's up there looking strong.
So, O'Sheen taking him along, probably going to look to kick from the front. Ryan Moore looks like he's just gently moving his hands now a little bit more on Whipcracker, responding nicely.
The sniper's in position as well,
isn't he? The sniper is in position. Who is that on 3rd? No, okay, whoever's that is. Oh, that is Great David. Has actually got to work now. O'Sheen's actually taken him on from the front. And apart from Ryan Moore, there do not appear to be any more challengers going in. And O'Sheen just hands and heels at this point, really. He drifted a little bit, but nothing else is getting close. 2nd place is going to be for Whipcracker. But this is all about O'Sheen. taking them along. The first race at Chester, Mark's in. Sorry about that lock. Whipcracker, you called. He got second. Respond first. O'Sheen by about 5 lengths in the end. Nice.
Bosh!
Boom.
And for once, Ryan Moore didn't get himself boxed in.
No, he just wasn't on the best
I
horse,
thought,
unfortunately. Well, it didn't
no, I
appear
think
to
he was
be.
up for that because he got to the front. Did you
Yeah,
see him checking over his shoulder constantly? He got to the front. He was looking, where is everybody? And like you said, actually, I'm not the expert at Chester. Like you said, who gets out in the front from the stalls is vital because those three got out at the front. Ryan Moore and O'Sheen were out at the front,
yeah,
and the whole way they were out at the front. So it's very important to get out of the front. Very
yeah,
hard to overtake at Chester, then it looks like, doesn't it?
it is. Yeah, it's a tight turning track. So once you've lost your posse, if you're not a pace horse, you haven't got that pace angle. Once you lost that position, it's going to be hard for you to make up them places once you've blown it.
I
And
think I might be on a bit of a loser today with the
yeah,
horses I've picked. I'm not a known Chester striker, you know, like I don't know the track as well as you. So how did your old Toon Loon get on, buddy?
I think it got. I'm just looking at the replay. I think it was fourth from last, third from last, nowhere, just absolutely nowhere. A kiss of death for the snowflake.
Do you think it's time for the kebab shop for old Toon Loon, or how old is it as a
I
horse?
don't think he's that old. I think he's
We,
seven. He's a
we
7 year old. I think he's got more running in him. Today just wasn't his day, and everyone knew it.
we could contact Kamal.
What, down at the kebab shop?
Yeah, he's shown some interest, buddy. He's shown some interest.
I heard his Alsatian just got run over last week, so he's okay for meat for the rest of the week, unfortunately.
Well, what are we gonna do,
Okay,
baby?
well, so respond your 10 to 11 favourite Chester, number 6, second number 7 Ryan Moore, Whitcrack at 8 to 1, and third number 8 Janie Mackers with Hector Crouch and Ball 33 to 1. Makes up your 3 for the first race at Chester, and we are underway. The last day of the Chester meeting.
They've
Should
got
be more.
Ascot coming on as well, haven't they?
Oh,
Coming on
today.
today. We've got a bit of Ascot today.
I think we've got a fair. Well, I don't know what else is. What else do we have today for racing?
Got a bit of Ascot. We could go to the 150 at Ascot, but it's up to you, you know. It's up
Let's
to you
have,
if you fancy it.
we could have a little butchers whilst we're waiting. It doesn't hurt, does it? It's a little handicap.
Where did El Burhan come, brother?
I don't know. We're waiting the full result. I'm not 100% sure at the moment.
Okay. Who were the top three? Do you know who the top three
Yeah.
were?
So respond, Whipcracker and Janie Mackers.
And so how many people have got one up on us?
Well, Mark from Australia. So haven't checked
Mark,
the.
you're 1-0 up. If you hold that and we don't get a winner, you are going to go into the £20 draw. And if it's just you, then it's just you.
Keep picking. Keep putting your picks up, Mark. Don't go away.
Yeah.
Stay with us. You don't even have to watch. You just put your picks up in the chat, and if you win, we'll just.
I've just had a call from Kamal. He's after the old Toon Loon, brother.
I'll see you shortly. Okay. So Chester race 1 and done. We will have a little look, guys, if you fancy, over at Ascot, the 150 at Ascot. I'll put the odds up so we can have a little look at that.
Yep.
See if me and Hotshot. It's not an hour.
We'll pick you a winner, bro. We'll
We'll
you
see
one.
if we can't find you, Sam. It's a 3-year-old only handicap, so there's not a great deal to go on. But we'll see if we can't steer you in some sort of direction. How about them apples? So, we've got about
Where are we?
12.
150? I haven't even
Yeah,
had a look at this, buddy.
12 minutes to the off.
I'm all right with Ascot, though. Ascot, I've got a little bit better of a shout, he says.
Again,
Handicap.
there's not a lot. It's a 3-year-old only handicap.
How many horses run here, Ash?
10 horses. 10 horses.
Good to firm in places.
Good to firm in places. Good to firm in places. A little bit sunny.
Sprint.
probably a nice 7 furlongs. Nice little afternoon at Ascot. Actually, I'd have thought. Looks lovely. Oh.
Flipping out. I think you got a bit excited there,
I
didn't you?
did, didn't I? I was a little bit, anyway,
Bit
let's
fruity there.
let's let's not go
Jeez,
down that avenue.
all right. Right. Let's check this out. Right. Calorie Forever. Okay, I'm going with it. What is it? Good to firm? Is it? Yeah, good to firm.
Good to
Okay,
firm in
beaten
place.
favourite there, Calorie Forever. Beaten favourite in second place, Marco Gianni on board. 2-1, you get on that. You know, I can't do a 2-1. I need to pick a big winner.
Yeah. 2-1's a
I
little
don't
bit
think May
slim.
Angel. Where's May Angel in the betting? May Angel's third. I'm going to allow May Angel. It's got William Buick, but I don't think much of that horse.
I mean, the thing is, the Gosden stable have picked up. I mean, I've slated them a little bit last week, but they've been really chucking in the winners. I think they're.
So you're thinking Gosden? It
Well, I'm
might
not
be.
thinking. I mean, it's got Buick on board, and I think he's yet to really pick up a little bit, hasn't he? He's been a bit of a disappointment. But he's another one, isn't he? He's there. He knows what he's doing. He's not a.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's a quality jock, isn't he? Like he's
Yeah,
not gonna. If he's on the right beast, he's gonna win.
yeah, definitely. Without a shadow of a
I up
doubt.
duck as seems as one at this distance before. Gold work, one win at the going, and then Illy's Rue.
Illy's Rue.
Maybe Illy's Rue. 9 runs, 3 wins at the distance. Is that right? Am I talking out my Gary? No, I'm not. 9 runs, 3 wins at the distance. So
No,
there's a big price there. It's you've got to look a little bit closer than that, but I don't know if I've got time. What about this favourite then? The favourite is Colliery Forever
Colliery
now.
Forever. Yeah. So Colliery Forever. Yeah, like yeah. Again, it's the Marco Botti and Marco Gianni. He gets the distance nicely. He's fairly happy on the going. Beaten favourite last time out.
Got D'Souza, who I don't know how many days since he ran a horse. He's on a massive outsider here, 70-1.
Yeah, again, if he's on the outside, I wouldn't be overly excited about it. To be fair,
Holly Doyle, I up duck. If you were going for an outsider shot, maybe Holly Doyle and A up duck. Does she pull in any big outsiders?
she can, no, again she'll kick the winners in, but again, I wouldn't be. It's difficult. I mean, I wouldn't just be going on the jockey alone at this point. Mark from Oz again is on Albadar. That's our
Albadaya,
second favourite.
Albaida.
Tom Marquand. I would have thought
I
Mark
would have
from
thought that looks
Australia, you
pretty
would have been
good.
on Illy's roommate, gelding out of Australia, no? But he's gone for Albadar, and that actually looks like
Does
a
look like a
decent
decent
second
horse.
favourite actually.
Yeah, it looks like a good shout actually.
Hamden Al Maktoum colours.
I like that. I like the Australian horse with Ray Dawson on board.
What
Ray
Illy's Rue?
Dawson.
Illy's Rue
Yeah.
doesn't mind the going. Happy with the distance.
Yeah.
3 wins at the distance.
But I don't know. I think the Tom Marquand's been doing all right from what I remember in our coverage. He's been
Willie
banging
Haggis
in a
as well. I
few.
think last week they smashed the place
2
up,
or 3,
didn't
didn't
they?
they?
Yeah.
2 or 3. Where were we watching last week? Newbury.
Newmarket. Were they at
No,
Newbury?
Newmarket. Was it
Newmarket.
Newbury or Newmarket? I can't remember.
It was at
Yeah,
Newmarket. Were they at Newmarket? Was it?
they were, and
Yeah.
I think they got 2 or 3 winners
Yeah.
on the
Now,
card.
once they start
And he was
flying,
thereabouts. I think he had a couple of places as well.
yeah. So I wouldn't be. I wouldn't put you
Queen
off it.
Tamara. Where do I know Queen Tamara from? I know Queen Tamara.
I don't know, Tom. Beaten favourite last time out. Harry Cholton. Won a 7 furlong Chepstow Maida, then run a Stormer from the front 7 furlong Newmarket handicap last September.
Yeah, Lewis Edmonds on board. That might be a shout. Who are you going to pick, Ash, as we're approaching the off? Who are you going for? I haven't found anything here. Goldwork, Safi Osborne.
Where was Savvy Osborne on?
Goldwork.
Oh, okay.
Fair 6 furlong juvenile winner who got back on the up following a low-key end to his 2-year campaign. Went third in the handicap at Kempton last month.
You know, I might take the I might go for Illy's Rue there, mate.
Illy's Rue. Yeah, I think
What's the
Illy's Rue is
price on Ellie's Route? It's actually
16 to 1 or
16 to 1. It's
something
in from
mental like that.
22s. It's attracted probably a little bit, probably a bit of each way money coming in for Ellie's Route.
I've got rid of Kamal now. I think like before someone complains, you know what I mean? Like,
May Angel's coming for a little tiny bit of support, fires into
really,
fours. Yeah,
really,
only
May
fires into
Angel.
fours, not
Yeah, I suppose it's
massive.
Buick in it on board.
Well, who are you going to go? Let's have a little bit of a price. I'm going to try Ellie's Route. It doesn't mind going. It's
I
happy
up
with the
Duck or
distance.
Queen Tamara. I
Okay,
up Duck or Queen Tamara. How long we got till it goes off this bad boy?
6 minutes. You got
Oh,
ages
six
yet.
minutes. Let me have a quick butchers at the. I'm choosing between A up Duck. How do you say? Where's that from? It's north somewhere, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
Southall,
yeah.
7 furlong winner at last time out at Southall in April the 23rd. So it's just come off a winning race actually with Robert Havlin on board. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I don't like the sound of that. Holly Doyle I like, but she's come on board instead of Haviland. Haviland. I can't even speak.
Have all in.
Appleby trained horse. Nice price. Queen Tamara, I want to have a quick butcher's hook at.
Yeah, that's the
By the way, this
Harry
doesn't count in
Scotland.
our competition. If you get a win against us at Ascot, it doesn't count.
The
Our competition is
competition,
only over
yeah.
the 8 races at Chester. You've got to do us over Chester, and so far we've got Mark who's doing us at Chester.
And Lockash picked Whipcracker at Chester. Unfortunately,
Which was a place.
He got
Which was a
placed.
place. That was a good choice for a place,
Yeah,
Lockash.
Lockash, if you want to pick the rest, mate, just chuck him in, mate.
Go
Just
ahead,
write
mate.
him
Chuck them
down.
in.
Pick him in for
We're quite
Chester, though,
happy to
guys.
include
Chester,
you in the
Chester,
draw if
Chester.
you
Yeah.
beat us. I'll tell you who. Yeah, the reason why I think these are quite good. Queen Tamara, Harry Charlton, Lewis Edmonds on board. Yeah, it did win at Chepstow, 7 furlong on the flat.
Yeah, I mean, like I
Yeah.
said, that Stormer at Newmarket ran, which was a decent race, actually.
Queen Tamara. I might have Queen Tamara. I'm going to
Okay.
go Queen Tamara, buddy.
And
Although
I'm gonna
one eye on Holly Doyle and eye up Duck.
okay, and I've gone for a big outsider, Illy's Rue.
Yeah, I like Illy's Rue. It's
Yeah,
good. Good. They would be back in my gambling days before I got sensible and
yeah.
normal. I would have picked all three of them because I'm a maniac, and then watch the favourite hose up and go,
Of course,
oh
just missed all of them. Yeah, just
yeah,
started
missed
on
them all. Missed them all.
gold work on the exchange at 17 to 1 and just put £2 on all of them, right? Hope for the
That's it,
best.
buddy.
Again, we're not
Whereas,
condoning the mayhem. We're not condoning degeneracy.
no, degeneracy is not a good thing.
Look at us now. Look what we're doing for money at this point.
Money? Hold on, is there something going on I don't know about? Are you making money out of this? Oh dear. Right.
I'm just using the fame it brings.
Yeah.
Celebrity status, mate.
Why can't I get the? Do you know what? I can't sort out my screens. I need some more. I noticed in your setup you got a little. How many screens you got? 2 or 3?
2.
2.
Yeah.
So with those screens, you can get all the angles on the horse racing. When you're
Yeah.
looking at it, you can look at the horse racing from every angle and have it kind of.
Yeah, well, I've got us set up there in the middle there, so I can make sure we've got all the ticker going across the
The
top and the
data
right,
and
the
everything,
right.
yeah.
So that needs to be in the
You
middle.
don't use those screens for anything else other than horse racing, do you? Like it's just pure.
Oh no, it's just pure horse racing.
Are
Mate.
yours angled towards where if someone walks in the room, can they see what's on your screens?
Well, no, I'm actually behind it. There's a little. You can't see it. There's a little bookcase here, so I'm in a little corner.
I bet you are. Yeah.
Yeah. If the ferret, if the weasel's out, mate, I can see who's coming in the door before they.
Too
can
much
see
information, brother. What's the weasel? So the weasel reckons the weasel is going for. Ash the Goons consulted the weasel, and as we've got an Aussie in the chat, he's gone for the Australian horse.
Yeah, well, he's gone for Tom Marcon's on Albadar. I've got his, and I've gone for Illy Rue.
I'll be honest, I think his shout is probably the best shout. Although, if we're looking at these two and you were trying to separate, all right, let's separate before the off. We've got 1 minute before we need to cover this. Let's try and get some separation in the top 2 in the market. So, who am I looking at now, buddy? I'm having a look at Colliery Forever. He's won Class 4, 7 furlong at Southall. and that was in April, that was this month, and then
Yeah,
he's come second out of 14. So he's on form, Collery forever. He's come second out of 14, up £6, second out of 14 at a class 2. So he's actually done pretty well there.
yeah,
Stepped up to a class 2 in the same month, 2 weeks later, and he's at Newbury, 7 furlongs on the flat, bosh.
yeah.
So who would you go? Collery, Level?
I mean, I'm sticking with what I've put out there, but
Yeah, but out of the top 2 in the market, who would you favour here?
I'd honestly, because of how they're flying at the moment, I'll probably go for Albadar. That Tom Marquand and William
You might have to
Haggas
cover this one. I've got a quick call,
set
buddy.
up. Yeah, okay, no problem. You crack on, Hotshot, and I'll get some pictures up, hopefully. Or am I going to be able to get some? Oh, is it going to do me? Please don't do me. We had such a good first race. Oh no. They are at the Post-Ascot. Live pictures may elude me. Oh no, here we go. We're good. We're in. They're standing there and look who's off at the moment. Who's that with the Angel of Anfield?
Are we off?
No, not yet. Let's let the Post. Angel of Anfield, I think, is maybe spread a plate. He's having a new shoe put on. The blacksmith's down there. He's got a little box. He's got Adidas, Nikes. He's got some Converse All Stars, and the horse has picked one, and he's back on. Okay, Ross Orion's back on.
Put the Harry Hills on for
Okay,
this
yeah.
one.
He's got his Ivan Brackenbury's on.
Got the Ivan Brackenbury's.
And they're going. I think they're starting to go forward. Actually, whatever was up with Angel Anfield has been solved.
Yeah, I can see number 7 going
fairly
in, number 10
rapidly.
going in. How many runners in this race, buddy?
10. 10. Let's say 10 for arguments.
Why not? Why not?
So 7-4, Calori Forever. Albadere 3-1, May Angel 9-2, Queen Tamara 17-2, Goldwork 12-1, Angel of Anfield 14-1, and 18's and bigger the rest.
Oh, Queen Tamara's got the snowflake of death, so my pick is completely died. I'm dead. Sorry, guys, if you copied me and you went on Queen Tamara, she is not going to win. It's about a 10% chance of her winning from here now. She's got the snowflake. Oh, the snowflake's off.
No, it's off. Okay.
It's just gone off. Maybe I'm back in.
Ooh, no, it's on. Who's that with a massive Monty Roberts rug? That was Albadera's gone in with that huge rug piece they put on him to settle him, to help him go in the stalls. Oops, sorry, I just touched the. I think that's your favourite going in, Calori Forever, and the last one going in is.
Is that De Souza?
Yeah, Sinner's
Kid.
And I think De Souza's going to make up the lineup. They're in and they're off for this 7 furlong. First on the card, Ascot handicap 0 to 105, and they are all off to a fairly decent break actually.
I like Queen Tamara's position.
Yeah, Queen Tamara is going to take them Queen Tamara and Angel of Anfield. Angel of Anfield has decided to go out by itself and is being followed with A Up Duck. They're right out in the middle of the field by themselves, and I suppose they're kind of drifting together now a little bit. Sinner's Kid and Queen Tamara are the next, and then Albadar, and just behind them is A Up Duck. I cannot see May Angel at this point. No,
Calori Forever's right at the back with Marco Gianni. He's riding a patient ride.
He is. I mean, they're right in the middle of the track. They're fairly nicely grouped. Calori Forever is out. Is the back marker. The one at front is Angel of Anfield, who's going to take him along, alongside Queen Tamara with the orange hat. That is Sinner's Kid, SDS. And Albadar is now starting to get a little bit more interested, taking a firmer hold. On the outside, Calori Forever's trying to make up ground, but he may have left this a little bit too late. It's Albadar. Calori Forever is actually eating up the ground. He's eating up the real estate. He's going to take them all. It was an incredibly patient ride. Well timed there by Marco Gianni. Calori Forever by about 3 lengths in the end to Albadar. And I didn't quite know who made third place there, but it was all over. And I think May Angel got third.
There we go. Top 3 in the market in the positions.
Yep.
It was number
Nice.
7. It was number 7 there. That was Aqua Bear.
Aqua
Callum
Bear.
Callum Hutchin in
Yeah.
fourth. Yeah, just
Okay.
getting done for fourth. Ah,
Nice.
nice, 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 nice. We better get back,
Get
brother.
back to where we were supposed to
Was it
be.
the 205 at Chester is the next one up?
Yeah.
We're shooting blanks today, bro.
I know. It's no good, is it? I might have to get my weasel out. Keep threatening it.
Oh, Aussie Tom Marquand is an Aussie. Did you know that?
I didn't know that. Is he really an Aussie?
Well, that's what Mark in the chat, Mark Sacom, has said. I didn't know Tom Marquand. He said, got to go for Aussie Tom on Albadaya. He's put the little Australian flag up. I didn't know that. There you go. You live and you learn, don't you?
Okay. You do live and you learn.
He's a good jockey, though, Tom
We'll
Marquand,
ask, we'll
isn't he?
ask the gallery just to confirm that information, and we'll be back shortly. Does anybody in my ear?
Don't talk to the voices in your
I
ear, bud.
know.
That's not a good sign.
You know, they're not. I only just. That's why I drink, innit? Just enough, just to stop the screaming. Just leave it there.
Where are we? We're at the 205 at Chester.
205 at
As
Chester.
I said, I've got a feeling I'm going to get my pants taken down today, and not in a pleasant way. Not,
Is it ever a pleasant way when your pants are off, hot shot?
no, it's not pleasant for anybody in the vicinity. But yeah, we've
Terror.
seen Hector Crouch on Jelani. I think we covered one of his races recently. Now, if you were on Gallian, he's got the snowflake, unfortunately, at the 205 at Chester. He's currently got the snowflake. Now, Ash's pick was Glory of the Seas, his third in the betting with Billy Loughnane. And then we got Eben Al, what's that? Eben Al
Cowanage.
Kawanij or something, and then
Cowanage.
take a chill pill who I'm on with Luke Morris. Luke Morris doesn't bang in many
Oh,
winners. I
okay.
probably should have looked at that really. And I like Mornington Crescent.
Thanks. Okay. Well, just a quick one. It's Aussie Tom because he always wins when he's in Australia. Probably.
Ah, right, right,
Yeah.
right, right,
Okay.
right.
That makes more sense now. We are a bit slow on the uptake. Sorry about that, mate.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we are a bit slow there. Okay, I'm going to
So,
run through these guys. I'm going to hit you with the Jelani first. If you fancy getting on board Jelani, 3-year-old. Is it Ralph Beckett, Ash? And
Rafe. I
then
think they prefer to be
Rafe.
called Rafe. I mean, it's Ralph for Pete's sake. I mean, I know two people now that are called Ralph, and
Call
they
themselves Rafe.
Rafe.
It's that,
Yeah.
oh, sexy more than Ralph in it. Hector Crouch on board. And what have we got here? It's had three outings altogether. Its first outing was in September, where it was a 7 furlong, standard, slow, whatever, class 4, blah, blah, blah. Came second, decent outing. And then we got an
I
8
mean,
furlong at York. It came fourth, 188-day break, and Newbury 10 furlongs. Yeah, go on,
oh,
take it away,
that was
buddy.
in April, wasn't it? So it's had a little bit of a warm up race where it come third, didn't it, in Newbury?
Yeah,
It
I mean
had
they're all maidens, so they're all
I
dog
mean,
shit. Well, not dog shit, but
it does hold. Jelani does hold Derby and Irish entries, so you know it's they obviously think an awful lot of this horse. It was an 800,000 guineas Cedar Stars yearling, brother to multiple Group 3 winners at around this sort of distance. So you know, I can see why he's favourite. To be honest, it's no surprise.
And what's the class in this race?
This is it's a
Class 2, which was
yeah,
the
I mean,
one
so
he
it's just
raced
a
in last.
maiden stakes. So you know, I don't think there's
Matters too much.
no, not massively. I think you know it's an evens favourite for a reason. It's the class animal.
Well, you say that, but let's have a look at little Gallian. None of these horses have won yet, so there might be a first timer. And I think he's been out once before this month on the 16th. He ran a 10 furlong at Newmarket. Where did he come? He came fourth out of 5. Not a lot to read in there, really. 4 out of 5, such a small field. I don't know. That was in a class 2. So, yeah, I wouldn't be fancying him over the favourite.
Yeah,
I wouldn't fancy Balding's Galleon over the favourite. And then we got Ash Lagoon's pick, Glory
Glory
of the
of the
Seas.
Seas, Billy Loughnane for Roger Variant. That is the
Godolphin, you like the
Godolphin.
colours?
Yeah, the Godolphin blue. I mean, why not? Another Cedar Stars Colt, 550,000 guineas.
Oh, half a milli. Someone splashed out.
Yeah, Bosch. You know, had a couple. It's had one run last year, one run this year at Newbury. It's up again another furlong for this maiden. You know,
It's
I
that
don't
11 furlongs. So what's it up to now? What's today's
8,
race?
12.
12.
No,
So
yeah,
it's
12, yeah.
12. So it's up a furlong. Yeah. They tried it at 8 furlongs in its first
Yeah,
maiden,
I
where it
mean,
was second favourite, and it came second. Did all
yeah.
right. They upped it, and it didn't seem to
Yeah, I
do
mean,
as
it's
well,
only
but the
young.
class was higher.
Yeah, I mean, I think, See the Stars, it's going to be from a family that's going to like this sort of middle distance. Um, and, Roger Varian, I don't know how Varian's been doing actually this so far this season.
And then we got Eben Al Khawanij. By the way, get your picks in for the 205 if you want to beat us. Get your picks in for the 205. Anybody who wants to beat us and be in for the draw, you've got to outpick us just at the Chester track. So far, we have one guy in the chat. That's Mark Scom 9567. He's 1-0 up at the moment. So he
Look,
is.
Ash picked Rick Precker as well in the first. He is.
Get your picks in. It
Yeah,
doesn't cost you anything, and you could win 20 squid.
come on, guys. You know you want it.
Yeah. Right. Who's Newbury? Oh, what am I on about? Yeah, I'm not going for him. Eben Alkawij, not interested. Let's have a little look at my pick. That's Take a Chill Pill.
Take it to one. We got Ebenal. Ebenal is. We're not. We're just going to ignore that. Yeah.
We're going to ignore that. With only
Okay.
5 minutes to go.
Okay. Take a chill
Don't
pill.
back Eben Alkawij.
Tell me about take a chill pill.
I
And if you
don't
tell
really
me
know
to
what I could tell
relax,
you.
I'm going to
He's
smash
raced
the
at 8 furlongs.
studio
He's being stepped up. He's raced, yeah. Think I just like the name, but the sniper's on board, and the sniper is good on the all weather, but I don't know about on the I don't know, mate. Yeah, I think Take a Chill Pill was a bit of
up. Let's
a
have a
pull
look
out
at
of the darkness.
Luke Morris. Oh, come on, page load. Yeah, I don't know where have you pulled him out from? Just
Just pulled out the dark. I'll tell you what I did like Mornington Crescent. I really liked Mornington Crescent for some reason as well. I don't know if it was the name. Let's have a
okay.
look at Distorted Truth. So, Distorted Truth's had 2 runs. Last of 6 at over 11 furlongs. So they're stepping it up. It's had 2 11 furlong races, 2 out of 9, 6 out of 6. Um, yeah. Pierre Louis jamming. We're jamming.
Jamming.
They've got a different jockey on board now. They're trying Clifford Lee.
Clifford Lee. Yeah.
That's not a good sign.
Uh,
I don't think.
I don't know. What's Distorted Truth is out of it's a Camelot filly. Again, it's a filly racing against the boys this early in the season. I'm at this distance. I wouldn't be keen on it.
I quite liked Mornington Crescent, and
But
I have
again, also
no reason to like it.
a belated breath. It's horse racing. Anything can happen. The horses are there for one reason or another, aren't they? So, the odds reflect the possibilities.
Mornington Crescent is 160 to 1.
Yeah, I mean it's another
And
filly. I mean it's 66.80 to 1 on the on normal on your bookmakers, 140 to 1 on the exchange.
I
But
am definitely not winning this race. I have no faith in. I don't have any faith in any of my picks today. I think El Burhan was probably the one I had the most faith in doing all right.
Mark's gone. Jelani's going to pick the favourite. He's
Fair
going to
enough.
fair play, mate.
You might as well stick with that. That's probably your best bet of putting us to the sword.
I would have thought
I mean, I
so.
don't think. I don't think. Yeah, probably the one that we totally didn't review. Ebenal Covenage
I
will
can't.
hose up. You know.
I mean, what's showed ability?
I'll call this one, buddy. Seeing as
Okay,
there's only 5 horses, I could manage that.
and Lost House has gone glory for the seas. He's following the goon through on this one. Good man.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You can't fall behind like that. You can't fall behind. That's good.
Well, the Glory of the Seas has drifted a tiny bit. It's 9 to 2
They're going in here.
from 7 to 2. It's 25 to 1 bigger than the rest. They are going behind.
They're going behind. Let's get my pictures up. Would
Okay.
be actually nice. Who's that? All in the blue. That's Glory of the Seas. Billy
Yeah.
Loughnane. Going in. He's going in. Okay, no need for the bad singing. Right, is Jelani in? No, no one's in. No one's
No, I
in.
think they're
They're
just
at the
at the
post. They're
post. They're
just
just
parading around. Took me a
milling
little while to get
about,
my pictures. Milling about, milling about. And the first one to go in looks like
lollygaggling.
Mornington Crescent with Harry Davies on board, and Ebin Al Kawanij, I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, Kawanij,
Just
is in.
Eben Al
And
Cabbage.
who's that with the pink helmet? Pink helmet is Hector Crouch with his pink helmet. And what do you call it? He's got the blue sleeves with a little pink band around them.
Blue sleeves with pink band, mate.
Sounds good. And we've still got out the back here. Take a chill pill. And it looks like Gloria of the Seas might be going in next. Or is it Jelani? No, Gloria of the Seas has gone in. Is he in yet? Finger? No finger needed. Jelani's coming in next with the pink helmet. I already said kind of false called Hector Crouching. Distorted Truth's already
You
in with
just want to
Clifford
keep
Lee on
saying
board.
pink helmet, don't you? I
Yeah,
don't
I
know.
do. I do. Mornington Crescent's already in. Jelani's in.
It's an illness, isn't it,
And
mate?
we got Gallian's in. We haven't really talked about Oisin Murphy's chances here, but it
Yeah,
looks
can
like
we?
between him and Jelani.
We sort of
And
wrote him
Take a Chill
off,
Pill's
didn't
in.
we?
Yeah, we did write him off, but it's a maiden. So what are you going to do, brother? And they're off here at Chester in the maiden, and absolutely shooting out is Jelani, the favourite, and close on his heels is Take a Chill Pill, and riding up on his
Hmm,
outside is Gallian with Oisin
sorry.
Murphy, and Glory of the Seas with Billy Loughnane is in fourth. Behind them, already riding quite hard, is Eben Al Kawanij. I'm just going to call him Eben. And right at the back is Mornington Crescent and Distortedly third from the back. There we go. Jelani takes them along. Take a chill pill on his inside against the rail. Behind them is Glory of the Seas and Galleon, handily placed Oisin Murphy. But I have to say, Hector Crouch is very tall in the saddle. His horse looks very strong. And it's Hector Crouch on Jelani, followed by Oisin Murphy on Gallian. And behind them, maybe getting a little bit excited now, is Luke Morris. I think he's struggling there. Take a chill pill. He's in third at the moment, but he's being asked just to keep up to the pace. Glory of the Season, Billy Loughnane in a good position in fourth. But I'd say Jelani and Gallian are looking very strong. Both of them are looking very strong at this position at the front. We're still in the same position we started in with Jelani, followed by Take a Chill Pill, followed by Gallian. In fourth place is Glory of the Seas with Billy Loughnane, just been asked to move up a little bit. And at the back, we have Mornington Crescent, Distorted Truth, and Eben. We're just shortening his name for this one to Eben. So
Because
it's still Jelani, as it has been right from the start, with Hector Crouch on board. Gallian and Oisin Murphy just asking Gallian to come alongside Jelani, just asking him for a bit. And Luke Morris asking as well. Very tall in the saddle is Billy Loughnane on Glory of the Seas.
it's
And it's
looking good.
between these top four. But I think Jelani is looking incredibly strong. He's not even got going yet. And no one's able to get to him. So it's Jelani with Hector Crouch in the lead from Gallian, from Glory of the Seas, and Take a Chill Pill has now fallen behind Glory of the Seas into fourth. They're straightening up onto the straight. Jelani in first, Gallian in second, and Glory of the Seas closing on Gallian in third. Jelani's on the whip now. Hector Crouch getting excited. All three are excited.
Oh,
It's Jelani, Gallian, Glory of the Seas. Jelani looks very strong. Will Oisin Murphy get to him on Gallian? He will. It's Oisin Murphy and Jelani. Oisin Murphy on Gallian has gone past Hector Crouch.
well, well,
It's
well.
Gallian, Jelani, and in third, Glory of the Seas, the top three.
Well, we didn't talk about it. We slated him off,
And he came first.
and he
Gallian,
came first.
Jelani, then Glory of the Seas.
Well,
Yeah,
well, 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 well. How about that?
right from the start, they were the top two.
Yeah,
I mean, Take a Chill Pill and Luke Morris. My pick was up there for a little while, and he was already asking it to try and keep up the pace, and he was struggling.
yeah. By about halfway, he
And
was
I
really.
saw on your Billy Loughnane was asking Glory of the Sea at one point to like keep up, just like come on. And Jelani didn't even get going, but neither did Gallian. They were both very strong all the way, weren't they? They didn't really
Yeah,
get going. I know it's not always the case. The last to get going is the winner, but it often is the case.
yeah,
The
totally.
last one to actually just ask their horse for more. Sometimes you get a horse that's being asked all the way and it just holds on all the
Yeah,
way,
or it
don't
just
you? But
keeps responding to pressure, and some of them don't like it. But yeah, that was a decent. I mean, again, it's the
decent
horses
little
from the
race
front,
that.
isn't it? And if you get left behind at Chester, you just get left behind.
Yeah.
There's no. You have to wait till you come
Decent,
into that home
decent little
straight.
race. I really thought Jelani had that coming into
I
the
did as
straight. Look
well.
off the bend.
The exchanges sorted
He
had
was
it
a
as
length
well.
ahead of Gallian off the bend, but Gallian just responded a lot better.
Yeah, the exchanges thought he had it most of the way actually until they got
Do you
into that
know
home
what?
straight.
I feel Hector Crouch. Maybe that wasn't his best ride. His
Possibly.
position on it, you know, when he's got the whip up, have a look here as they close in. He's got the whip up. He just looks a bit lopsided. When you look at Oshin, is just hands and heels here.
Yeah.
Look at this run in here. Oshin's hand and heels, and he swaps the whip hand. I think Hector Crouch at some point. Oh no,
He's
Oshin's got the
got his
whip.
whip. They've both got their whip in the
Yeah,
correct
but then
hand.
he gives up here, doesn't he? But there's no point, I guess. He just sort of
Yeah, I mean, once he knows his horse has put the afterburners have run out, then there's no point in.
yeah.
They're still
Gallian
young.
showing some impressive speed.
Sent a great turn of foot there when it come up the home straight, didn't he? And they was going a fair clip as well, weren't they? It wasn't like they was
Yeah,
hanging
they were,
about.
they were. It seems to be, I think Ash's pick of who gets out the stalls seems to be incredibly important
So
here.
maybe that is the pace angle today. Yes, the last week at Newmarket, it was
The
definitely the going.
undulating,
Yeah, the going on the undulations. Today maybe the pace
I
angle
think
might
you're right. The
play
pace angle might be the
more of
play.
a part than we anticipated.
I think you might be right. Unfortunately, we're not
Hmm.
allowed to change our picks due to our rules.
No,
But I definitely think you're right there, buddy. I think you are right.
we'll keep an eye on that. The pace angle.
There's a race kicking off at Market Raisin, but I don't know whether is that jumps or is
Yeah,
it
oh
sticks or is
yeah,
that
no,
I'm not. We
yeah,
steer away from that.
yeah.
Do you want to have a look at the 120 at Ascot or no? Not really. Or
We could head over to Escort.
don't yawn already, buddy.
I mean, I might have to get a coffee. I don't know how well it's going to play with the squirts I had earlier, but I might have to get myself a coffee on the go.
Yeah,
Coffee.
Ash has had his own power button go, his own speed button going.
I was out walking this morning. I had to take a crap in the woods, mate. I got caught short.
Yeah, I think he's making it up. Do you reckon he's making it up?
I
Crap in the
promise.
woods.
I promise I did.
What do you use a sock? What was your toilet paper?
I had a couple of tissues in my pocket just to blow my nose on
Lucky,
for hay
lucky,
fever. I always
lucky.
carry tissues in my pocket, but
Yeah, well, we know why, but yeah,
yeah,
hay fever.
I won't go
So you
into
took a
details.
crap in the woods. That's what
Yeah,
you're dealing with on Two Fat G's here. Total data analysis here. We're analysing Ash the Goon's diarrhea
it
problems.
was a real
His
issue,
bullet
man.
button.
The bullet button.
Jeez, man.
It was one of the most eventful walks I've had. I'll be honest with you. But I still, coffee does make you become a bit quicker, doesn't it? And I don't want to.
It does. No, it does. It does. It does. Coffee
But
gets things going. I live off the stuff. Obviously, you can tell from the old
yeah,
strawberry face. But
but I do need to. I can't, like you said, I can't stop yawning. We're only 2 races in.
yeah, that's not a good sign.
I might have to just get myself a little shot of espresso or something.
Yeah.
Um,
So we got a race going off at Ascot here. Don't know if anyone's interested in the old Ascot. Lokesh Pandey, race 2, Glory of the Seas. Yeah, Glory of the Seas. Did it come third in the end? Your one
yeah, I think it was
came
basically the
third.
order. Yeah,
So
it was the top three, weren't it? Galleon,
top 3 was in the order, just with Jelani and
Jelani,
Gallion
and
separate, swapped about.
Glory of the Seas. Yeah,
It's been that kind of day at Chester, really, where the top 3 seem to have dominated the first 2 or 3 races, haven't they?
yeah. Maybe that is the bookies already have got the pace angle covered, so they know if you're out in front, that's going to be you. Possibly. We'll keep an eye
So we've
on
got
it. We've got this next.
Marquand here,
Yeah,
the Aussies' favourite, is on one division, and then we've got William Buick on Bint Our Change.
yeah.
I'll talk through the horses. You want to get yourself a coffee,
Okay,
buddy?
mate. I'll be back. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right
No
back.
problem. Now, this doesn't. You can make a pick here, but it's not going to count towards the competition at the moment. At the moment, unless we can stop him, there's 20 quid coming Mark Scombs' way, unless we can stop him somehow by picking a winner at Chester, which we don't seem to be able to do at the moment. Right, so let me get into this. We've got Richard Hughes trained horse with William Buick on board, and that is Bint. How do you say that? Bint Archange. Bint Archange. Ryan Moore rode it last time out, and it was second favourite, 4-1. It came third, and that was over 5 furlongs. What are we racing over today? Yeah, we're over 5 furlongs today. They're parading here at Ascot. We've got the second favourite, only just in the market, is One Division. So Shannon trained horse. Tom Marquand, the Aussies' favourite, on board. Damn Out of Wonderworld and Minzal's the sire. It's had 2 5 furlong races, one at 5 furlong, 34 yards. And it raced at Ascot last time. No, it's in today at Ascot. So it's only had 1 race. No, it's had no races. I am totally not doing very well here. We need Ash back. Um, yeah. So this is One Division's first race. So Tom Marquand on board. There we go. Right, let's get on to the third. I want to race through them. We've only got 5 minutes. We got Tate the trainer, Russell Ryan, and this raced about 2 weeks ago. 9-2. What did we get here? 5 furlongs 2 weeks ago. 5th out of 9. So that's the third favourite in the betting. Okay. Who else we got? Half a Hoof with Danny No Hope, Tud Hope on board. Sorry, Danny No Hope. And again, this is its first race. This novice. So let's go. Miss Money Pit. Lewis Edmonds, who was on my Queen Tamara last time or in the last race. Miss Money Pit. We've got Lewis Edmonds on board. And this is for Millman. And it raced in mid-April. And where did it come? It came 8th over this distance. 8th out of 13. And Pierre-Louis with German was on board. And we got Resemblance with K Stott. Is that Kevin Stott on board? And it's had 1 race at 6 furlongs at York. No, it hasn't had any races. Again, I'm talking out my backside. It hasn't raced yet. So we've got quite a few horses here that have never raced in this little event here, buddy.
Well, hello.
Yeah, we got quite a few horses that haven't raced here. I'm going to just have to pick one. I'm going to have to make my mind up. I tried to go for a few, didn't work out too well. So you got Bint a Change, 45,000 guineas yearling, William Buick on board. One Division with the Aussies' favourite, Tom Marquand, 50,000 guineas. Just going off prices here, you've got Beautiful Rainbow, 40,000 guineas, Russell Ryan on board. None of them have really raced a lot. And if they have raced, they've kind of come mid-table.
This is
So
just a
all at 5
novice,
or
just
6
a
furlong.
novice stakes, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's very hard to pick a winner here, really. I'm just going to look if there's anything that stands out. Tallahassee. I can't even speak properly, bruv.
That's okay.
Tallahassee.
Ta-
Tallahassee.
Tallahassee Lassie.
Yeah, that done me in, mate. 7 furlong winner. It's half sister to a 7 furlong winner. I don't even know if it's has it raced. No, it's never raced, but it's entered into a lot of 7 and 5 furlong races. That is probably, it's entered into lots of races, about 6 races this year. They're planning to run it. So whether that means anything, it's got the most entries.
So
Magnesium. I like that name.
yeah,
David Egan on board. Magnesium.
David Egan as well.
This is a pick. Half Hoof. I looked at that one.
Yeah, if I was, I'd have. It's a
Past
newcomer.
Passion.
I'd take half hoof if it was me.
Half Hoof.
Yeah,
Yeah.
against the favourite. Let's try and not be just boring, eh? It's got Danny Nobby No Hope's on board. Oh,
Yeah.
Danny No Hope. Ollie Sangster. It's a lucky Vega filly, €31,000 yearling. There's plenty to like on paper about it. To be fair, I would have liked the market to have been a bit more confident, but
Did Marco Gianni put in a winner in one of these previous races? Was he on board on the previous race? I can't remember who won the
yeah,
previous
he
one.
was on board on the previous race.
D Star for a quick fire double, 30-1.
Who?
D's
D
Star.
Star.
Seems very unlikely.
Yeah, that was Marco Gianni won the last race, wasn't it?
There
Yeah.
you go. Quick fire double. If you like a quick fire double and you believe in the fates, maybe Marco Gianni's going to bang in a 30-1 shot for you.
Um,
So you're not
so
going with Holly Doyle and Past Passion. You're going with Half a Hoof.
let's go Nobby No Hope half a hoof. Why not, eh?
I'm going to go Tallahassee Lassie with George Wood.
You like that name, don't you?
I just think it was hard to say in running. I wouldn't want to get on that one in running, you know what I mean? And you're calling this race, so
Oh, you,
uh,
okay.
bastard. Yes, that's my middle name. Magnesium. I like the name Magnesium with David Egan, but other than that, I can't think of a reason why I would go for it.
Again, I mean, if you're being
Butler,
realistic, you're going to be picking Bint or Change or
One
One
Division, or
Division.
yeah, yeah.
To be fair, there's the two at the top of them. And again, you know what? My experience from these type of races, when you got a novice like this or a maiden, and you've got two short price winners, two short price favourites,
They
and then the
come in
rest
either order.
they come in either order, or one of them's going to be there. It's not going to be, if there's one short price favourite, then you've got tons of value behind it. Then not always, but none. They're not drastically short. I mean, what have they gone? 2-1. I don't think
I'm
that's
telling you, I think each way on D Star at it.
okay. So there's 7-4, 9-4 each. 13-8. Bint our change has just gone. 9-4 one division and 14-1 and bigger the rest. So I don't know. Take your pick. I mean, again, this isn't a race like it. We're just covering it to because we need something to talk about. We just can't talk about my diarrhea. So we keep
Yeah, I mean,
talking.
Chester is our event today. If you want to get involved,
Keep
Chester
talking
is
about
the
the
event
horse
where you can
racing.
win the money,
Oh, cash.
20. And we're actually losing 20 quid here at the moment. We're £20 down because
Yeah,
at the moment, unless one of us comes up with a winner to block Mark's one, he's 1-0 up.
he's 1-0 up, isn't he?
So we're actually down at the moment. No one else has got picked a winner there. So it's not just us that are struggling with the old Chester.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you've got more of a handle on it, but you just can't pick the winners on it. I don't know. Like, I think you seem to know what to do, but you're not picking
Yeah,
the.
yeah, I've just fallen
You're
apart,
going,
haven't
let's
I?
go with the pace, and then not picking the horse.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to go with the pace, is there, on this race? So,
No, well, Ascot. No, Ascot.
yeah.
Yeah. Like I say, D Star, Bosh. That would be my outside bet. Are they going in here, Ash?
I don't know. I've lost all sense of time and space. Give me a second.
I think they're off.
No. Are they? Oh, crap. No, they're at the post, mate. They're at the post. Chill.
Chill, relax, Tom.
Just chill. I've got a
No,
bit.
they're not off. They're not off. They're not off. I haven't seen Ryan Moore get boxed in. Do you think we'll see him get boxed in today?
No,
Lambourne in the third, he should be an absolute shoo-in
yeah, you'd hope
on
so.
Lambourne in the
Yeah.
third. But we'll have to see whether Ryan can get himself boxed in. He's a boxing specialist. Like, he's such a good jockey. But, if he's going to get beat, you get those jockeys who, conspiracy theorists, the morons at the flat earthers out there would say purposefully lose races. I would never, ever say something defamatory like that.
No,
But
no.
what I would say is that if you did think that about Ryan Moore, he's one of the skilled ones who can make it look, I just couldn't get through.
Yeah.
He's not one of the ones that's out in front and then turns the horse around and gallops in the wrong direction, which, we've seen one or two do that before.
Look, Ash thinks
They're all in here.
Our change is a decent shout in this, and
I'll make him right.
William Buick on board. I think it's between him and One Division, to be honest, Tom Marquand. But we'll see.
I'll make him right.
They are going behind. I think they're nearly all in, actually. There's number 5 going forward. There's been our change going forward. Number 10's going forward, Tallahassee Lassie. So 3 or 4 more to go forward. This is going to be an absolute. Tallahassee Lassie doesn't even look like it's the right colours to me. Or was that Tallahassee? I'm already stumped, and the race hasn't
I
started.
think that's Tallahassee going in now with George Wood, right?
So what was the one that looked like Tallahassee Lassie that went in? That
maybe D Star, orange and black stripes on the sleeves. So D Star, Marco
Okay,
Chiani's in the
yeah.
orange and black.
There comes
He's
past,
already in. He's in the mid
yeah,
stalls.
past passion going in.
Having a little bit of
Resemblance.
trouble here, past passion.
No, he just had a little sniff. He didn't fancy it. He's going to go forward.
Holly on board,
She's
past
going to
passion.
she's going to go forward. I think these are all girls, aren't they?
Yeah, we got Stott. Is this a?
Resemblance.
Is it all
Resemblance take.
girls?
Yeah, it is. It's a fillies race. Resemblance taking a turn.
So your little thing about don't back the fillies early in the season
What?
doesn't matter in this.
No. Unless they all just crash into each other. Or unless they just all run straight to the kitchen and start making me a
Not
sandwich.
that I advise gambling. I think, as you can see from
Yeah.
our picking today, if you followed us, follow us into destitution.
Yeah.
Last week, picked a few 30 to ones.
Tom absolutely romped it last week. Killing it all day if he was following the hot shot last week. Today's been a bit slow. He might pick up. Resemblance has
I
gone
don't
in.
think
They're
so.
all in, and it's 5 further than novice stakes at Ascot 220 event, and they are all off. And it's a fairly decent break actually. They're going to be taken along by Tallahassee Lassie, I do believe. So the one's outside is going to be
Orange and
Miss
black is
Money
D
Pit.
Star, mate.
Oh, that's D
That's D
Star. Okay, that's
Star.
D Star taking them along.
Tallahassie's in
And
the
I think that's
star on the head.
Bint changes on its outside. To the other side is Miss Money Pit Lewis Edmonds. Behind them, we've got Past Passion with Holly Doyle. The red hat of Beautiful Rainbow. It was already under the pump, to be fair. Resemblance a little way back, and they are absolutely steamrolling down here. And it looks like already Bint Change is going to take them along from D Star. Bint Change is not stopping for anyone. Beautiful Rainbow is going to try and make a little bit of ground, but this is all about William Buick on Bint Change. He's going to lead this easily, win 5-6 lengths going away. And I think
Easy peasy, pudding and
Past
pie.
Passion, a big outsider. They got up Holly Doyle,
Ollie Doyle and past passion.
got up for second in the end there to absolutely blow everyone's forecast right out of the freaking water.
That really upset you. Who came in third? Who got pipped?
I don't know.
Oh,
Again,
One Division. Yeah, that was the forecast
yeah,
done. One Division. One Division with Tom Marquand, the Aussie's favourite, came in third. Oh, yeah, that would screw you right up, wouldn't it?
yeah, of course it would. Oh,
Unless you had a little tri-cast with the top two and you randomly put Holly Doyle
you
in there.
can't.
What's the
It's
chance
only
of that?
you can't do a tri-cast on these roads. It's only handicaps you can get the tri-cast in, isn't it? This would have just been there you go. Not even the second favourite. The 80 to 1 outsider
came second.
These
So if you
lot,
put
innit?
the first two in your force cast, they just pounded you in the Gascoigne.
Yeah, of course they did. Try and pick that full cast. See how that mental agility is going on for you, eh? Jesus Christ.
Oh, Olga Turpin,
Sorry,
One
Olga.
Division,
She
number
picked,
3.
yeah, probably maybe got third. I don't
Third.
know.
Third,
Oh,
you
it
got
was One
third.
Division. I was thinking it was Beautiful Rainbow, but it was One Division on the outside there,
One
wasn't it?
Division came third. So that's the
Yeah,
focus. The two top in the betting, first and third, just to screw the forecast, right?
yeah.
Well, we better get on over to our actual race and see. I hope Mark doesn't win in this race, otherwise we are well and truly pounded, brother. If me or you can't get off
Yeah.
here, if I can't get off, and I think I mean, my picks are absolutely diabolical today. They're diabolical, I have to say. Then I have
Yeah.
absolutely zero faith in my picks. 9 run in this. What is it? 235 at Chester. Deep Bridge Huxley Stakes, 4-year-old plus 9 run, class 1, group 2, £96,000 to the winner. That's not too bad. This has got some good horses in it. Really good horses. The two standouts being Starford and Lambourne.
Yeah, I mean, I think this was one of the bestest races on the card at Chester today.
Yeah,
Was Huxley
Ryan Moore
Stakes.
surely on Lambourne.
Yeah, I mean that's who was on Lambourne as well. That was Mark as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was Cool Shacks.
Yeah, Cool Shacks. No.
He called out Lambourne in the earlier on.
So, guys, you want to get a pick in if you want to get ahead. There's only one person in the prize draw at the moment, and that's Mark. He might not be in the prize draw by the end of it, but there might not be anyone in if we can find a winner. But again, I've gone a bit crazy here and gone for Ice Max.
Who did I think I lost my mind as well. I went Sky Safari.
No, Sky Safari is like a huge outsider, but was it Sky Safari that I quite like the look of Daniel Muscat, and I also like
Yeah,
Sparks Fly, which is I think last in the betting.
yeah. The outside. I mean, the outsiders looked.
They all look good. That's one of these races where they all look good. You know, there's a shout for all of them here. Lambourne, I think, had the clearest data on it, but all of them have got a, you know, like there's no one that you would look at here and go, oh, that is obscene, your pick. You
Yeah.
can't really say anyone's pick is obscene in this particular race.
No, Olga's just come up on the email again. She's finding us some email. You can email us, guys, at 2fatgs@gmail.com. And she's also just popped up on the chatter as well. She's gone for Bay City Roller in this race, number one. O'Sheen Murphy and George Scott, second favourite. Good luck if you're on that.
Well, I think the shout for Lambourne, if you look at its form, it's
Again, it's probably, you know, like all these Adrian O'Brien runners. It's good. On paper, it's probably the class animal. Pretty
it
much.
is triple win in 2025. My only shout against it, and I don't want to put people off because they start throwing things at me. My only shout against it is it hasn't got a lot of experience at this distance. In fact, it's never run past about 14 and a half furlongs. So,
Well, it's had one run at this distance and it's got a place.
and that's what I'm saying. And I'm
Yeah,
saying, so if you check out some of the other ones
it's dropping
here,
back, isn't it? It's usually race a mile and a half, maybe a little bit further. This is dropping back. Its place was in March last year at Leopardstown, where it got second at a mile two. Otherwise, it's just running. I mean, it's the fact that it hasn't actually been campaigned at a mile two. It's been campaigned at mile four. So maybe it does have this drop back. Might not inconvenience it, but
yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. If we look at like Starford, which is another quality horse in the race, it won at 10 furlongs. Furlongs, is that at the Curragh? Yeah, that's at the Curragh. Um, it won last time out actually 2 weeks ago at the Curragh over. It was on soft, so maybe the data's a little bit skewed there, but that was over 10 furlongs. So that's this race, this distance, isn't it? So
yeah,
Starford has got yeah, it's one at this distance and this class. So yeah, Lambourne is got the one at this course and on this going. But yeah, so there are some ways you could oppose. Let's have a look at Sky Safari. I actually think this isn't a terrible pick, brother.
yeah. I
And
quite liked it.
3 wins at 8 furlongs, over 8. So it's just a little bit over its. No, it won last time out of 10 furlongs. So again, this one to me is has got more form than the favourite.
Yeah.
Although obviously the favourite is probably an awesome horse. Your one's actually had a lot. It's had 7 winners or something in the last 2 years. So
Yeah, I mean,
it's
it
not if
gets the
you're backing an
class.
outsider and it's had 7 winners in the last 2 years, you
I mean,
go,
it's had this class. It's had 2 wins out of 3 runs at this class.
yeah.
It gets the distance. The going is maybe a little bit of an unknown. The headgear. I mean, it wears a tongue strap. At 10 runs wearing their tongue strap, it's had 6 wins. It's wearing its tongue strap today. I
And,
don't.
and 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 then you look at Sparks Fly, even the outsider of the race, big price, and you go, okay, it must be an absolute sack of crap. Well, it's a course and distance winner.
Yeah.
So it's won at this course and distance before. And you go, hold on a minute. There's worse outsiders, 28% going. You
I mean,
know, there's worse outsiders to back.
it has won a class two as well. I don't know how long ago that was, but it has.
Yeah, so there's worse horses in the race than you could back
Yeah, I mean,
than the
obviously,
total outsider.
I mean, these are all decent horses,
They're
but
all
class two
decent
racing,
horses.
everyone's going to be
I
riding.
actually don't feel overconfident about my. Who else did I note down for this? I noted down Ice Max and Lambourne as my two
Okay.
that I thought was going to win. To be
Yeah. Well,
honest
so
with you,
let's have a so with Lambourne we've covered. Let's have a little look at Olga's choice for this race. Bay City Roller.
Basie. Yeah, yeah.
O'Sheen's up for George Scott. He has hit the big time. It did hit a Group One winner. Uh, in Munich. When was that? Oh no,
You mean
yeah,
you're
Munich
worried
in
about the football,
November.
brother? You looking at the football?
No, what am I doing?
It's getting
I'm losing my
excited.
mind. No, it was in Munich in November, and it won a Group One. But obviously, I think the that German Group One form doesn't hold up as well as English Group One form. They are going behind here actually. We're a little bit behind schedule with this
And
going through this race.
Lambourne's got the snowflake.
Lambourne has got the snowflake, guys. If you're on the exchanges, Lambourne has now got the snowflake.
The snowflake is hard to overturn. Has anyone in the
Oh,
chat got their pick? Mark's saying he's having to go for Lambourne
fair
here.
play.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Fair play. I think I would be in your position, 1-0 up on us. I would be smashing in Lambourne as
Just
well,
hitting the
but
favourites all the way through. But
all the
it's
way through. But I think Starford, I like Starford. Obviously, my pick for today that counts for the competition is Ice Max. Ice Baby.
and I've gone Sky Safari for my pick in this race. I mean,
I'll
if
let you call this one, brother.
okay, so they're going behind for this 1 mile 2 furlong Group Two Huxley Stakes at Chester, race number 3, and I think that is them all in. And they are off. And the one that dwelt a little bit in the stalls was King's Gambit with Jimmy Doyle on board. But they've all got off to a reasonably nice start, and they're all coming across to the rail, and they're going to be taken along by, that is Lambourne. Ryan Moore's decided that he wants to be in front for this race, and that is where the winners have come from for the first 2 races at Chester today. So I think setting out his stall early, to be fair, is Ryan Moore and Lambourne. He didn't take that corner particularly well, I didn't think, but never mind. Bay City Roller in second, O'Sheen Murphy. Up the fence, Sparks Fly in third. Number 4 is High Stock. We didn't even mention him in the talking. And then we've got, I can't see which is Ice Max, and then Royal Rhyme in 4th and 5th. And just sitting behind them, I don't really
Ryan
know.
Moore in those colours looks pretty dangerous, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. I mean, that's where you want to
He likes
be
the dark colours, Ryan Moore.
at the front. At the front, you want to be there at Chester, and that's where
He
he
looks
is.
like he's on a bit of a beast as well, that horse,
Yeah.
Lambourne.
I mean, Jimmy Doyle on King's Gambit is sitting second from last at this point, the third favourite, or his joint co-favourites of 2, joint second favourite. But anyway,
He's
Ryan
getting a
Moore
bit
taking him
excited
along. He
though,
is.
Ryan Moore.
Ryan
He's
Moore
having to
is
ask
moving his
it.
hands is to keep him up to his effort actually. And Bay City Roller on the other side, Little O'Sheen is sitting quite comfortably with
Yeah,
Ryan
he
Moore
looks
actually
pretty
putting
good.
Lambourne under the pump at this point.
I'm telling you, Billy
Back in
Loughnane on
third,
Sparks Fly, the
Sparks
big
Fly.
outsider of the field.
And I think on the outside of him is High Stock as well. David Probert, another big price. Ryan Moore
Some
is
big
working
prices.
hard to keep Lambourne up to his effort here.
Oh,
He
here comes
really
Bay.
is. And Bay City rolling out of Little O'Sheen has pressed the go button. What does he have in the tank? They're going to put it down to each other. I think it's going to be between these two. Sparks Fly is on the rail, but I don't think he's going to make an impression now these two have pressed the go button. And it's going to be between Bay City Roller and Lambourne. What has Lambourne got left?
He's
Lambourne
got a
has
lot.
come back for a bit more, and I think it's going to be Lambourne up to the line. O'Sheen coming back for a little bit more. Will O'Sheen get there? No. Ryan Moore holds on Lambourne by about half a length to Bay City Roller in second place. And I think for the
I
player
think Mark
third,
is going to take our pants down here. He's 2-0 up here, Ash.
he is. Yep, I can
You've got to
already
go with the favourites all the way here, Mark.
smell it.
Get 20 quid.
20 squidaroonies. And Ice Max got there for third, I think, mate. Was that Ice Max in third? I think it was.
I
And
think it was
and
Ice Max in third.
Sparks Fly for the fourth place. But Lambourne, I
No
mean,
points.
again, he set out his stall, didn't he? He wanted the rail. He got the rail. He's out in front. That's where you want to be. Bay City Roller did put it down to him, but he just didn't quite have enough in the tank, did he?
Well, you know, when Ryan Moore wants to win, he wins. We all know sometimes, well, he always wants to win, obviously, but sometimes he's very skilled at getting himself boxed in. And if he
Yeah,
wanted to get boxed in at Chester, I think he could have managed it.
yeah. I mean, he must be under orders at this point not to get boxed in. He's got, they've had a few disastrous races recently, haven't they? The O'Brien stable with old Moore up on board. So
Yeah, yeah. All right, I'm just going to run to the top. I'll be back in 2 secs.
okay, Tommy's got the squirts. Or he's just going to have another coffee anyway. We know how he gets. Ryan Moore in the box. You prick. I didn't even see that. Well, he didn't get boxed in this time. He done what he was supposed to do. He got out in front and absolutely smashed it, to be fair, in Lambourne. And you can tell a class animal as well, because Bay City Roller did pass him at one point as they come up the home straight there. It did look like O'Sheen was going to pick that up and take him on. But he came back. Lambourne showed his determination, showed what he's made of, and was not stopping at all. Machine, Lambourne, first. Bay City Roller second. Do we have some results up? Lambourne is your... There he is. Lambourne 6-4 favourite. Second number one. Bay City Roller joint second favourite 9-2. And Tommy's pick third number 3. Ice Max 16-1. Lovely bit of outside trouble there if he was following the hot shot. I fancied Ice Max as well, I'll be honest with you guys, but I chose... who did I go for in the end? Sky Safari, and I don't think Sky Safari particularly came anywhere. No, Sky Safari was second from last. That seems to be about my skill at the moment. Skill set is picking second from last. That's starting to become a little bit frustrating, second from last. Yeah, Ice Max was third, mate. 16-1. Lovely bit of outside tickle there. Have a sniff on that.
Lovely, lovely,
Yeah.
lovely. With one of those races, a lot of good horses, you know, that you could have got, you know, it's quite exciting, those kind of races where you've got quality horses that have a chance to actually win.
Yeah.
I mean, Ryan Moore, you saw my little image there, didn't get himself
Yeah, I know.
boxed
I
in
just
today, did
noticed that.
he?
That was hilarious.
Yeah, he didn't
I
get
love
himself
that
boxed in.
graphic.
We love him. We like him. Get him. Of course, I'll take that down before he comes on here and punches me in the face a little more.
before he attacks your kneecaps.
Yeah. But, you know, when he wants to win, he doesn't manage to get himself boxed in. But
And Lambourne did defy the snowflake as well in that race as well. I mean, it was touch and go, wasn't it? For a little while, it didn't look like he was gonna.
He looked like he went early, didn't he? He went a bit early, but the horse, you know what it was? The horse was so powerful and strong. You know, sometimes you look at that horse, it was just like, there was something about some of the horses where they just look bigger than the others. For some reason, the weights are
Yeah.
similar, but they just look bigger,
Yeah, I mean,
like
O'Sheen come
dominant.
alongside and he just eyeballed him and just said, "Not today, son," and just pulled out a little
Bay
bit more.
City
It was
Roller, that
great.
was it. Who was on Bay City Roller?
Yeah, that was O'Sheen.
Yeah, he did pretty well, didn't he? That was a
Yeah.
good shout, Bay City Roller.
And I think they're just analysing because he did stumble right, like I was called out in commentary. He did come around that first bend, and Ryan Moore, I don't know if the horse slipped a little bit or he hit the fence. I'm not quite sure what happened, and they are having a little look at that on Sky Sports. I'm just looking at that. So there was
That
something.
doesn't mean anything for the betting, does it?
That doesn't mean anything for the betting, but they might have a little look at that. You know, the people that look after this,
Stewards.
the stewards, the ground staff will maybe have a little
Yeah.
look and get out there. Even the trainers might have a little look at that and just make
So
sure
there
that.
might be a delay, you think, as they might have to change a bit of the fence there?
I don't know what we just make sure the track isn't. I don't know what he done. It's hard to tell. I can't really tell what they're talking about. They're so little and squeaky.
You don't think he got the instruction?
No, I think
we don't want you to win here. All right, I'll ride it into the fence. No,
we
want you to win. Oh,
okay. Maybe O'Sheen just alongside him has just sort of basically
Nudged him.
just sort of nudged him into the fence and just he lost a stride or two. But you know, I mean, great. I mean, considering
he's a good horse then, considering
great
that.
ride. Yeah, great
Good
ride.
ride.
Well done, Lambourne. Well done,
And
Mark. Well done, Mark from Australia.
That puts Mark 2 up. We got to work out how we get the cash to you. You know, in Australia, that's about 12,000 US dollars. We'll need a few Australian dollars. We'll need a couple of briefcases to post over there. We've got an email where you can send your details, and we will sort you out.
Yeah, we'll weigh
if
you
you
in,
beat
mate.
us.
If you beat
but we
us.
don't think you're gonna get. We don't think you're gonna win at this point. So yeah.
Yeah, you've still got. If you listen, Mark, I don't know what the time. You know, you're going to be some serious o'clock in the morning where you are, mate. Unless you're doing a night shift, lad. Then
just put your picks on now.
Yeah, put your picks up for the next races. I mean, we're happy that you do.
You can always bugger off and put your picks there.
If you want to go to sleep, pick up your Sheila and go to sleep, mate. Then you're fine. Just leave your picks, and we'll get back to you if you win. Or email us. We're at 2fatgs
It's not
at
looking good for
gmail
us at the moment,
dot
buddy. I hope
com.
we can find a bloody winner today on
Yeah,
Chester. I wasn't confident with Chester today. I wasn't overly confident.
I fancy the nearly. It's
I did
nearly. It's
fancy
nearly
Lambourne.
midnight in
I did
Oz.
fancy Lambourne
Okay, good
there,
lad.
but I fancied Lambourne there, and I was going with Lambourne, right? When I was doing my picks, I was going with Lambourne. But when you're just like, I'm not taking the favourite. I
Yeah,
just
yeah,
had
I
that
know.
thing of,
We
I want to give people a little bit of a chance. I'm not taking the favourite. Because when you're doing a competition, you could just do the favourites. And I thought, you know what? We're not having a favourite.
we
That's
don't
not
do
what we're here
favourites.
for.
No,
We're not here for that.
we're here for the buzz, for the rush, for the have a bang on those. That's what we're here
Oh,
for.
Jesus Christ. You sick beast. I just poured myself a coffee. I'm already
Another
flaking.
one.
Yeah,
Unless
yeah.
you drink
I've
coffee
had
like some
one.
people chain smoke, man.
Yeah, yeah.
You're a sick animal. I like one coffee a
Which towns
day.
in the UK do you lads live? Well, yeah,
Tom,
I was a Londoner, but I'm outside of London now. I'm MK based,
yeah,
Milton
and
Keynes.
I'm London,
Concrete
mate.
cows and roundabouts is where I live.
Yeah, and I'm just concrete everything, mate.
Everything's concrete.
Big smoke.
The big smoke.
Anyway, so Mark, if you put your picks up, mate, get us to them somehow. Your picks for the next races over at 1, 2, 3, 4. Next
Just give me a
5 races over at
voicemail.
Chester. And
Oh, hold on.
if you're going to sit with us for the whole show,
I'll be
fine.
back.
No dramas. Or if you want to email us, twofatgs@gmail.com. Leave us your details. Leave us your picks. Brisbane. Nice. I've been to Brisbane. I like Brisbane. I'll tell you what I've done in Brisbane, which I loved, which I know people in Brisbane aren't keen on, was Australia Zoo, Steve Irwin's zoo. It was one of the nicest um, zoos I've ever been to anywhere in the world. The animals were happy. It was such a great place for just interaction, for the animals looking like they're satisfied considering they're in a cage, as it were. Fantastic place, and the enthusiasm of the staff, and just a great place, Australia Zoo. I hope it's still going well. I know his son, Steve Irwin's son, has taken the reins there, and his wife Terry still does well there. Yeah, really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Chester Race 3, a piece of heaven from my side. Chester Race 3, we just had a look at Chester Race 3, mate. Chester Race 3, full results waiting. Who was that? Lokash. Chester Race 3. We've been and gone. Or do you mean Chester Race 4? Let's have a quick look at it, Lokash. I'm waiting for Hotshot to get back. A piece of heaven. You're on Race 4, Lokash. Nice. Yeah, I hope she goes often. It's a great place to take kids, I think. Yeah, no problem, Lokesh. Race 4 it is. Yeah, I hope she goes there regularly. It's a lovely place. It's the animals. The tigers bouncing around, look like they're happy. The crocodile. Just for me, London Zoo's lovely, but that Australia Zoo's different class. It's different place. Anyway, we're back to the racing. If you want, guys, we will pick up on. I'll just put the odds up there for race 3 over at Ascot at 255. We can bring you that if you fancy it. It's another maiden. Oh Christ, who cares? We can have a little look at it though. We like to have a look at these races which aren't on our schedule, just to see if we can't find you a little winner. But we need some statistics to go on, and there's nothing to go on in maiden filly stakes. Novices, we need some info. We need to be able to break down the data to give you some sort of clue as to what we think is going to win. 255 at Ascot gone by. Ross Ryan and Rafe Beckett. Second is Sean Levy and Richard Hannon. Hotshots talked about this before. Richard Hannon in sprint races of this nature, I would be fancying a little tickle on Tarrant if it was me. I reckon Hotshot, unless we can find anything else, despite the short price, 4 to 6 have gone by, unless it's done something amazing. It was on the heavy at Newbury last year. It's entered into the Irish Oaks. could be anything, couldn't it? Bred to be useful, made an encouraging start when it was racing at Newbury last year. Comes second, €140,000 yearling. Pardon me. Um, I think Tarrant is second favourite here. It doesn't. I don't know what the price of it was. Daughter to Space Blue, open to improvement with the first out and behind. A Sean Levy on board for Richard Hannon. I think, if anything,
What time's this one off? I haven't
this is
even
this is the
picked.
Ascot race. This is the Ascot race. There's another Fillies Maiden Stakes. So
Oh God, a filly's maiden.
yeah, I know. I've been through that emotion, mate. I was just saying the second one in the betting here is Tarrant is a Richard Hannon horse, and
Oh,
we do
I love, I love Hannon. Is it a 5 furlong or
yeah 5 foot 5. No, is
five
it?
furlong?
It is it? No, it's a 1 mile one. I'm talking out my
Oh
arse.
no,
I thought
I like
I
Hannon when
just
it's a five
yeah I know I
furlong.
was talking out my Gary mate. Sorry. Richard Hannon's got
That's all
two in
right.
this race. He's got Pierpoint as well with Sam Hitchcock on
Oh,
board.
I like a bit of that. How many runners are in this race? They're going down.
We've got 8. Your non-runner is Cool Girl, which was going to
Light of
be
Paris has got the snowflake, but it hasn't been the Doom thing that as normal. Oh no, hold on. Am I in the
yeah you are. No, you're in the right
Cool
place.
Girl's a non-runner?
Yeah, Cool Girls. Light of Paris was a 500,000 guineas yearling who had one race in April at Kempton. Well bred types in good hands. Will Buick on board.
I like Hannon for them short races. I'm
Yeah, I
not
know
sure
he's a
about
sprint
Sean
specialist in
Levy and Hannon on the short races.
yeah
Sprint specialists.
sprint specialist.
Yeah,
Again, this looks like a decent little maiden. To be fair,
all look good
uh,
stock, but it's just hard to pick in it on a
yeah,
maiden,
Bink Knight
really.
Harry Cholton is a 200,000 guineas foal, and considering some of these have experienced, given the pedigrees, it might be worth it having a just. This is probably going to be having a little watch, see what pops up. One for the notebook kind of race. I wouldn't want to get too
Yeah,
heavily involved here.
wouldn't risk anything on this.
But I think no, not really. Like
Salamis Bay. Anything on Salamis Bay? What's Salamis Bay
sadly,
like?
2 fourths, plenty to find over this much longer distance. It's been racing at 6 furlongs now, up to 1 2 miles.
Okay, Safi Osborne.
And
Maybe
and
leave that one
Tiquid
well alone.
and Tiquayan and oh, come on, Hotshot, you're the expert. You're the teacher, mate. What's number one? The bottom horse?
Antiquarian.
Antiquarian. 700 to 1 on the exchanges, 200 to 1 on the bookmakers.
Yeah, that's never going to win.
Offered little on debut, significantly up on trip from 6 furlongs. Absolutely.
No hope.
Yeah, I mean, Akmel was going to be inundated, isn't he, at this point?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, how many kebabs would one horse make?
I don't know. I mean, Finders used to make this frozen processed lasagna meals out of them, didn't they?
Yeah, Tesco's as well got done for that, didn't they? I think. And
Yeah, I
not that I
mean,
want to,
I
There's a
reckon you could.
fire sign next to your pick, brother.
Ooh, yeah, I'm sticking with Tarrant.
Yeah, I bet
Why
you
not?
are, man. I might
Gone
go
by,
Saf.
Ross Orion is probably a reasonable favourite here. Rafe Beckett again. Like I said, entered into the Irish Oaks. They're
They
at the
got the prices
post,
up for any of these bad boys, or no? They haven't, have they? How much they cost?
but a few of them have. Like
Oh,
I say,
Light of Paris, 500,000 guineas.
yeah,
Woo!
and it's got a snowflake next to his name. You'd be disappointed,
Harry
wouldn't you?
Charlton, 200,000. Who's that? That's a Bint Knight. We've had a Bin win with Bin Archangel.
Yeah, we have, haven't we?
What in the name stakes?
Yeah. Do you want to call
So,
this one quickly, mate?
yeah.
If
Go on
we
then. I'll
can
call this one. I'll call this one. Let me get in. Let me get in.
in the pipe, 5 by 5.
Oh, first off, there. Let's get
Oh,
rid of the sound. We get pummeled in the Gary if we play you any sound, guys. We're not
yeah,
allowed to do that.
imagine, eh? Not getting
Yeah,
pounded in the Gary, that wouldn't bother either. It's just the fact that YouTube's going to be upset that we
yeah.
give you some
For
audio.
our non-profit watch along coverage.
Imagine we put some real live
Pier
commentation
Point
up.
here. They're focusing
Yeah.
down on Sam Hitchcock on Pier Point. He's in the red with the little green diamonds across the chest and one on the helmet. I know.
Yeah,
He's
who are those
See,
colours?
They've got Pier Point as having a white helmet here, but he doesn't. He's got a red helmet with a green diamond on it.
Tom just loves talking about the helmet. I don't know what it
I
is.
like to inform everybody about the helmet. Ross Orion, pink helmet, white with a little blue sleeves and the pink stripes across it.
What colour? What colours is he wearing those? What's his jockey silks, mate? I don't need to know what he's dressed his penis up
White
as.
and
What?
pink. Uh, Kieran Schumacher just gone on Bint night. He's in blue diamonds with a blue
I
helmet.
wonder how the missus would feel if I turned up and I'd got little jockey silks for my knob when we get into
And a
bed together.
favourite, Russell Ryan going in. Nice looking beard. Tarrant's still got a fire sign, so he's second favourite. Tarrant, maybe they go at Ashley Goon's pick. Who did I say? I didn't say who I was going
You
for. I'll
haven't picked.
say
I
it
don't.
before the off. Salamis Bay's in purple with the little stars along the sleeves, you know, the
Yeah,
light coloured.
yeah.
I don't know what they call it. An antiquarian with wrist clutterback. I mean, that's a name and a half, isn't it?
Rise. It's
Rice. Or Reese.
Right, no,
Reese.
it's Rise
Like Griff
Clutterbuck.
Reese
Yeah,
Jones. Is it Reese? Rice.
Rise. Yeah,
Always like Griff Reese Jones. You know, the old
yeah. The Smith and Jones, isn't it?
Smith and Jones, yeah.
Yeah.
He's having a little bit. Antiquarian is the number one horse. He's having a little bit of trouble. He's going to be asked to just go round in a circle again and then maybe try
So,
again.
yeah.
Who's coming forward now? That looks like Pierpoint with Sam Hitchcott on
But
board for Richard Hannon.
it hasn't been the disability. It has been like it was last week. We've gone by. Just the snowflake just flashed up, and it's gone again now and gone by. But the snowflake was
I thought it
just
was Light
there.
of Paris. It was on. I'm going to go Light of Paris.
The snowflake's off a Light of Paris, and it was just flashed up and gone by briefly there. But it's
I'm
gone
going
again.
Light of Paris. I think
Yeah.
Light of Paris has got this. And
I'm going to go for Tarrant, but I wouldn't be.
Didn't Buick run away with the last one? Didn't he pound ahead at Ascot with the last?
Was that
Or
Buick?
one of them he's won. Buick won on one. Bint Angel, wasn't he?
Bint Our Change. Yeah, that was Buick, wasn't
Bint
it?
Our Change, yeah. Light of Paris going in. We still got a couple more to go in. Salami Spain with old Safi Osborne. Now, who's Safi Osborne?
She's the daughter of. Is she this daughter of Jamie Osborne, a decent trainer who was a jockey himself?
Yes, I remember Jamie Osborne.
It can be quite a shrewd yard.
They're all
been
in.
a bit quiet.
And they're off here, bruv.
Yep, they're
Tarrant
off.
looks to have got a good start, and Pierpoint alongside Tarrant. They're the racing two, aren't they, from the same yard? In fact, Pierpoint has gone out in front, and Tarrant has just slipped into fourth behind. Gone by with Russell Ryan is on the rail. Alongside them is Pierpoint on her outside. Behind them is Light of Paris with William Buick, and in fourth is Tarrant. Behind them is Bint Knight and Kieran Schumacher. And bringing up the rear is Salamis Bay. Just in front of them, Antiquarium. Yeah, baby. It looks like Russell Ryan on Gone By has got hold of this, and she is on the rail. Behind her now moving into second is William Buick on Light of Paris. And on the outside of Buick is Pierpoint. So this is the second in the yard, and you're thinking a nice little bit of tactics here. Tarrant is directly behind Pierpoint. Are they planning a little Richard Hannon yard manoeuvre? We've got Gone By Russell Ryan on the rail. She's in front still to Light of Paris and Pierpoint. And here they are down the straight. There's about 6-7 furlongs separating all of them first to last. So they're quite closely bunched. But Russell Ryan is taking quite a nice lead here. She's in front by about a length and a half to Pierpoint and William Buick on Light of Paris. So we got Gone By, Light of Paris, Pierpoint moving into second now. And then we have Tarrant behind being asked for a little bit more, and Bint Knight in fifth. And right at the back, Antiquarian, Race Clutterback is bouncing around. They've headed into the straight, and Gone By is powering forward. It might be challenged here by Tarrant. Coming down the outside is Tarrant, the Richard Hannon, Ash Dragoon's favourite. We've got Light of Paris in between them. So it's Gone By, Light of Paris and Tarrant. All in a very close here, but it looks like Light of Paris, my one that I've gone for, is going to have it. Tarrant in second, Gone By in third, is it? It's Light of Paris, William Buick to Tarrant, or Gone By. Light of Paris by about a length and a half to Gone By, and then Tarrant in third. Yeah, I think I went for Light of Paris there.
Yeah.
Not that I can claim any genius data analysis. I just went for the fact that it seemed to be the most expensive horse in the race. 500,000. Yeah. Someone spent £500,000 on that horse. So
you'd like it to be able to win a little maiden stakes, wouldn't you? I mean,
yeah.
Heavens to Murgatroyd.
Yeah, they did try. Tarrant did. Sean Levy did try there.
Yeah. Yeah,
That
I
was
mean
a
it was
planned
close. I
manoeuvre.
mean
Pierpoint was in
that
front.
was a decent finish actually in the end, wasn't it?
Nice little finish, nice race. Pierpoint was in front, you know, for the Hannon yard with Sam Hitchcock and obviously under orders, and then slotted in behind was Tarrant. So they were doing the old slipstreaming and the pace, you know, and then Tarrant moved in to challenge and actually gave a good challenge, but only came third in the end. It gave a good challenge, Tarrant, with Sean Levy, but
Yeah,
they
it
didn't
tried. It
make
just
it.
it burnt itself out. I think actually in the end, didn't it?
Yeah, just didn't have it. I thought William Buick's horse was going to back off there like a Paris, but it just held, didn't it? For a minute, it looked like Tarrant was going to have this.
Yeah, yeah. Once he pressed the go button, he looked like he was going to do it, but he just. To be honest, if I'm looking at the right, I don't want to be too critical all the time. I wasn't overly convinced there with Sean Levy.
No, I think he
No,
didn't ride it too. He kept it. He didn't move up into position, did he, until very late?
and he didn't look like he was overly keen to stress the horse to make it go faster. I mean, I don't know whether again, it's a maiden.
I mean,
I'm
when you
not.
look at Rossa Ryan, she's getting busy with both arms there, isn't she?
Yeah,
She's getting busy out with a whip and with the with her whatever you call it hand, the hand on the bloody she's giving it and she's pounding it. That's a double for Buick there, isn't it? Quick fire
yeah.
double, two in a row.
Quick fire double. Buick, boom.
Buick. Well, we haven't seen him. He's coming into it this season
Maybe
then because we
he's
haven't
just
seen him
picked up.
much.
Yeah,
Maybe
he's picking up a
Buick's
little
picking up.
bit.
They all have their turn, as we say, don't they? They all have a
Yeah.
little turn.
So give you the results
And
from that 255 at Ascot. First number 5, Light of Paris, and second number 4, Gone By. And we have to move on rather rapido, I think,
back
mate,
to Chester
back to Chester because they are going to be going. We
in
need to
5 minutes.
talk about this race. Actually, it's massive.
Oh God, this race is huge. I don't even know who I picked. I picked Spirit Mixer with Rob Hornby. This was a proper outlet. Should we just go over our picks?
Yeah, I mean, this is the 305 at Chester. This is the Chester Cup Heritage Handicap over 2 miles, 2 furlongs, and 140 yards for whatever bizarre reason. Like 2 miles, 2 furlongs was in love. Let's just stick on another 140 yards just to make sure. What's your pick in this race, mate?
Okay, I'll go over my pick quickly and then I'll hand over to you.
Yeah.
I'm not confident in my pick at all, but my pick was Spirit Maker. And the reason is it's a course specialist, I believe. It's won at this course, maybe 4 out of 7 races. So it's a real course specialist, but it hasn't won at this class. It hasn't won at this distance. So it was a real out there shot. And I'm not confident at all. I'll tell you who else I had on my list very, very quickly on my short list, and they're all outside shots, I think. I also had Alfonso, whatever Jamie Powell's on. I like that one. And one of the non-runners, I had Tashcan. Maybe Tashcan was
Okay.
the course specialist, actually. One of them was a course specialist. I wrote 3 names down, the Brian Ellison, Tashcan, but he's been a non-runner. So, yeah,
Excuse me.
I liked Alfonso and I liked Spirit Maker, although I didn't believe Spirit Maker was going to win, but big price just got me excited, got me a semi, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Right, talk us through your pick, brother.
Anything that gives you a twins, mate, get on it.
Yeah, that's what I say.
That's the motto, I suppose, here at the Two Fat G Studio. Yeah, I've gone for team player in this race. It doesn't. It was one win, one run, one win at the course. It doesn't mind the going. 6 runs and a win and 2 places at the going, and the headgear as well. It's two runs from 2 wins when it's got the tongue strap on. Its form has been fairly decent as well. It's held its form quite nicely, team player, over the. It's won a 2 mile race at Newcastle in February off of 78. It's actually racing off 92. I didn't realise it had gone that high in the handicap. So maybe the step up might be a little bit more, but it's with a new stable. Greg fairly on board, Farley on board. I don't really know who he is, to be honest.
Going
Um,
down here at Chester in the
they're
205,
going down.
305.
And the other one that just I kind of thought possibly.
Blinded by the lights.
No, it's
I had that written down.
Maxi King I had written down. I don't know why now, looking
Yeah,
at it.
I wrote down Maxi. Hold on, who did I write down here? Tell you who I wrote down here. Tashcan, Alfonsi something. Amaric has run at 18 furlongs before, which is a big outsider, but Amaric has at least the biggest of the lot, but that is 300 to 1, so we're going to write that one off.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I don't know
yeah,
why. I'll tell you in the chat. Olga's gone for Zandabad, and
Zandabad.
Zandabad,
Nice.
and Mark has gone for Gallia.
Can you speak, brother?
I can't. It's gone again, man.
Galileo Dame. Galileo
Galileo
Dame.
Day. Why can't I say the word Galileo? Galileo. Mamma mia, must you speak again?
That was
So,
actually quite beautiful. I found.
oh, rather arousing. So yeah,
Yeah,
so Mark is absolutely smashing this today. I mean, if he pulls off this one, we might as well send him the score now, I suppose. Uh,
well,
um,
especially if he just pulls in the.
what's he gone for? Galileo Dame was the second favourite. Ryan Moore on board again, and Ryan Moore seems to be a little bit up for this today, doesn't he? Which is somewhat.
Galileo Dame, yeah. I don't know why Blinded by the Light stood out as well. Well, like I think I just like the name
Or maybe it was Moon over Miami. Hector Crouch is it
Moon Over Miami. Sounds cool.
does race over these staying sort of trips.
So you were saying something about it's very long, but does it matter how they get out here, or is that in such a big race? Is that going to affect them at all?
I still think it's like the Formula One. Once you're stuck behind, so if it's a tight twisting track, which this
Yeah, you
is,
can't overtake.
yeah, there's not a great deal of space for overtaking. You're looking to
So
overtake coming down the home straight. That's
if
that's
you're
your
looking at the popular draws, you look at Chemistry, Team Player, and Moon Over Miami have the draws where the expected wins are far better. You know,
yeah
basically what I'm saying is the draws where horses have won who weren't expected to win. Um, well, they are Moon Over Miami and Team Player and Chemistry if you're a draw person.
yeah
Which is a little bit odd because the numbers on those are just like a bit weird, but yeah,
yeah. It does seem a bit strange, doesn't it? It's all over the shop, the draw. So
all
maybe
over the shop, the draws.
I think it
The
just
team
It just
players had 2 out of 2 wins with the headgear on, you
yeah.
know, and is also got a good record at the course and is big in the betting. And who's that? That's a
Oh, and
Greg
also
Fairley.
who
Does
who
he
who
does he
was
ever win?
did Lokesh has gone for Piece of Heaven in this race. Piece of Heaven. Joseph Patrick O'Brien has bought one over. Um, will probably be in good form, but needs a career best to win this. I would have thought he's one of 3 runners from the Joseph Patrick O'Brien yard. Galileo Dream being one of them, and the favourite. Put your hands together for Billy Loughnane is the 5-1 favourite. So didn't see that. Joseph Patrick has got 3 runners in this race.
I think are we off?
We're going behind. Let's get some.
I was going to take a little. Oh, they're going behind quickly. Are you calling this big disgusting field
Oh
or?
heavens, the Murgatroyd. I'll have a go.
All
You,
right, nice one,
if I
buddy.
look like I'm faltering, mate, don't be scared to.
Don't be scared to get in there. Yeah.
Yeah, if I can't pronounce Galileo at some point and I just start going then just
Galileo Dame.
yeah, just chip in, mate.
Zandabad. Did someone say? Did you say
Yeah, that
someone
was
went Zandabad?
Olga called on Zanderbag. Clifford Lee's
Zandabad. Well, her last one was Bay City Roller came second.
yeah, so I wouldn't be put off actually by Zanderbad. I know strong finishing in this race in
Is Mark going
2024
to hand
actually.
us a 3-0?
I don't know. I think that's the last one in anyway. We're going to have a little look at this. That's the last one in, and
Mark from Brisbane. Oh, they're off, bruv.
they are off for this 2 mile Ladbrokes Chester Cup Heritage Handicap, and they're just spread out across the field. There's so many. I'll be honest. The favourite.
A
Put
piece
your
of
hands.
heaven is in. A piece of heaven's in front,
Well, put your hands together is going to be stone
and
last
Barrage with
coming to
Finley
the
Marshes up there.
coming to the first bend. Put your hands together. The favourite is absolutely stone last. How he's going to win this race from that position, I do
At
not know.
Chester,
Yeah,
at Chester, he's not going to overtake them, is he? From
well,
there,
you never know. But Gerard, like you say, Gerard's Finley Marsh is going to take them along
the ground's cutting up.
from in second place. That looks like
Imerick.
blinded by the lights. No, Luke Morris and Sir Mark Prescott. I didn't see that one either actually.
Yeah,
Sir
Blinded
Mark,
by the Lights.
yeah,
I like the name because
okay,
that's that song. Blinded
yeah.
by the light or whatever.
I wouldn't put anyone off that one. I mean, they're off, so if you get them in
Emerick and
running.
Darren Kean's in third, and that's a huge outside, 100-1.
Yeah, I mean, they do have several circuits of this track to go.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I wouldn't get too concerned, but they're going to be taken along
People are
now
still back.
by.
In race betting, Galileo Dame has gone out to 14s.
And put
So
your hands together it went out
he's
and
still up
drifted
there.
and come back in a little bit. So
And then Piece of Heaven looks like, if you were to bet on it now, Piece of Heaven looks like the favourite right now.
yeah,
So whoever said Piece of Heaven, you're looking
that
in
was
lead
Locash.
position
Yes, you are, my man.
on the
So
exchanges.
so they're going to be led along. Jiraiya is still taking them along at this point with Blinded by the Lights in second. Up along
I
in.
mean, Durai would be a huge shock if that won.
Yeah, I mean, whether we can keep up the.
I don't think
We
he's going to win from here.
if he's got it in a tank, he will. You know, we've seen this all day long at Chester so far. Leading from the front is the place to be, isn't it? You don't want to be
Yep.
caught out deep. In third place is the Emmerich, and on the outside, I cannot move. Possibly no, that's not Moon over Miami, is it? Piece of Heaven.
Zanderbad's right at the back there with Clifford Lee.
Yeah, so they're coming round with. I don't know how much more they've got to travel here. They must be I think they've probably got another circuit. They've just come past the winning post, so they've got another mile in front of them. And Jiraiya is still taking them along.
Finley
I do
Marsh.
not know where your favourite has gone. That put your hands together still somewhere out the back. And
Blinded by the Light is up there. And so is that
get...
Imerick with Darren Kean on board. About 400 to 1 is up there as
Yeah,
well.
he's doing well, but they're still being taken
A
along.
Piece of Heaven's up there in third. That's probably the
Still
favourite
being
right
taken
now in the
along with
running.
it's still been taken along with his length lead is Jiraiya. And Blinded by the Lights, Luke Morris for Sir Mark Prescott is in second place with that Piece of Heaven in third, and Aimerick now is starting to get busy on Aimerick actually.
I'll tell you who's looking quite strong. I think it's David Probert on chemistry. Is looking strong
and also
in the
who's
running.
with a Black Cat as well coming up the fence, looking reasonable. Is that my team player on the fence? With a dark cat, the team player with a nice, lovely grey horse, trying to find a little bit of running room. Actually, team player, but it's still Jiraiya's taking him along at this point, and they're still struggling to get a little bit close to him. Piece of Heaven's the only one. I'll tell you what, Blinded by the Lights is definitely under trouble now. Piece of Heaven, Jiraiya's actually extended his lead by 2 lengths here. The only one that's possibly got a squeak at this point. Piece of Heaven.
Piece of Heaven will catch him.
Piece of Heaven's looking like he might. Galileo Dream is now coming out the pack as well.
Is that Maxi King as well, or is
that Maxi King possibly? But Jiraiya is now starting to tie up, and Piece of Heaven is going to take him, or is he? Who's that Maxi King? Piece of Heaven from Maxi King. Piece of Heaven, well done if you picked out Piece of Heaven there.
Someone in the chat did pick out Piece of Heaven.
That was Locash, I think, picked up Piece of Heaven, and Maxi King number 3. The Spirit Mixer. That Spirit Mixer or Piece of
No. Spirit Mixer was the 5th horse. I think it was Maxi King.
It was Maxi King.
It's just the colours are all a bit messed up, you know, when they do the colours.
Maxi King for second. Wow,
Maxi King.
What a race.
It was a good race.
Yeah, I think just Jiraiya just ran out.
He really went for it.
He did really
went for it. He took a 2-3 length lead before the straight. Did he get third in the end, or did he get swallowed up by Galileo Dame? Galileo Dame and Ryan Moore.
Yeah, just
was in fourth. Did he manage to get? Did he manage to get third from Fentiman, or did Finley Marsh manage to get third? I think Finley Marsh held on for third, right?
I think Finley Marsh did hold on for third. It was number 2, followed by number 3 and 7. Jiraiya got third place.
Like you say, it's hard when they get out in front.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you was on
get back to them,
if you was on the favourite, put your hands together in that race, you'd be absolutely spewing with Billy Locknane, because it went straight to the back, and that was their writing on the wall for that horse from the moment he left the boxes. That was the writing on the wall. Absolutely abysmal ride for the favourite anyway. You know, I know the game plan doesn't always work out, but
Piece of Heaven. Piece of Heaven.
Piece of Heaven. Boss. Have a
little spurt there.
Bang. Lovely stuff. Piece of Heaven, hey? Piece of Heaven followed by Maxi King. I did give that a little tickle, but that wasn't my pick, unfortunately. Nice.
We did talk about it a little bit there.
I did fancy. That would have been my other pick.
Piece of Heaven with the button.
Bang, take that. Let's go.
There you go. There's the power button. What do you think of my little image there, mate?
Oh,
Piece of Heaven with the power boost. Boom.
So there's your result. First, number 2, Piece of Heaven. Second, number 3, Maxi King, 25-1. And third, number 7, Jiraiya, 50-1. Jiraiya nearly held on for the win there. It was close as you like for them top
Yeah,
3.
and Mark's
Lovely.
pick, he nearly went 3-0 up there. He nearly went 3-0 up,
He
Mark.
did. He
He
did.
nearly went 3-0 up.
Well, he's still 2-0 up, so he's still
He's still
doing
2-0 up with
decent.
only how many? 3 races to go? We could actually get our
1, 2, 3, 4 races to go.
We got to find some winners, buddy.
Got to find the stamina to see this one out. Hopefully, Mark said it was midnight about an hour ago, so he might go to sleep at some point.
Yeah, and then we'll catch him up while he's fast asleep.
We'll tell him we won when he wakes up in the morning. It'll be fine.
I'll Photoshop the results on the ATR and email it to him. Yeah, Lokesh, you got one there. Fire. Well done. It was a good shout. It was a big race as well to call on a winner there.
It was a big race to call on a winner. Lovely. 7-1 little tickle. Dylan Brown McGonigal. Never heard of him.
Dylan Brown McGonigal. Who's Dylan Brown McGonigal?
That was the rider. That was the jockey for A Piece of Heaven.
My gosh.
He's been shipped in specially. He was the
McGonagall. McGonagall's from Harry
Potter.
Potter. There was a Professor McGonagall in Harry Potter. I can't remember. I think she wasn't the one in charge of potions. It was McGonagall in charge of.
I don't know.
She was part. I don't know. It's in Harry Potter. My daughters watch Harry Potter, but it had a little bit of magic there. So maybe you know.
Yeah, I
bit of magic.
I've never looked at Harry Fuckface Potter in my life, so I couldn't tell you about that.
Well, you've seen the Chelsea manager. He looks a little bit like the Chelsea manager.
Oh, really? What? Briefcase
from
from In-Betweeners.
In-Betweeners.
Well,
yeah,
was
I mean,
the Chelsea
Briefcase
manager.
and Harry Potter are quite similar. Yeah, it was Chelsea manager. He's
maybe
not
they're just
anymore.
interchangeable. Liam was in it. What's his name? Liam was in it.
And Daniel Radcliffe.
Yeah.
Okay. Only Peroni Nastro Azzurro. Is that your beer of choice, bruv? Peroni Nastro Azzurro. That's the Ascot 325.
Oh, okay.
0.0%. So I guess that's an alcohol-free lager, right? Only Peroni Nastro Azzurro 0.0% handicap. Class 3. 4-year-old, 6 furling.
Piss.
How dare you? Photosynthesis. Everybody knows this. Fundamental process.
I mean, honestly, I drink beer. I don't drink beer for the delicious flavour. I drink beer for the buzz I get. When I occasionally drink lager, I drink it for the buzz. For social occasions, to be out with the friends and have a couple of lagers and get a little bit of steam on, right? I don't drink lager because if I'm going to drink it for the taste, I'm going to drink something with strawberries. Ribena. Or some sort of homemade lemonade. I'm not going, what non-alcoholic free beer do you have, please? Because it's such a delicious flavour. Honestly, what sickos drink non-alcoholic beer?
Well, I think beer ale would be okay because that's a flavour, and I guess it's like coffee. There's an acquired taste, but lager, you kind of go.
Yeah, I'm taking.
I don't know. Like you can't really say there's an acquired taste for lager, really, is there? You know,
I wouldn't have thought so. It's horrible. Well, it's not horrible, but it ain't. You know, I'm not getting excited for lager. You know, in that capacity where if I'm thirsty,
well, great, mate. You've just screwed us over for any lager sponsors that could sponsor us.
If you want to sponsor non-alcoholic lager on our show, sponsor that. Okay, we're not doing it. I'm not selling out that cheaply. Okay,
Peroni, yeah.
Swivel. If you want to send us a case of your alcohol-full lager, we'll sponsor it all day long. I'll sit here drinking it till I can't talk anymore. Not an issue. Okay.
Well, it's not really an issue, you not being able to talk anyway. You had trouble saying Galileo today.
Yeah, I know, absolutely. Yeah, I've got something wrong with me, I think, sometimes. Okay, Lokesh is getting a bit impatient.
Right, let's get into Ascot. Yeah. Fair play. This is only one Ash talking out his Gascoigne. Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna give you my shouts for Ascot. So I like the look. There's one called Elements of Fire with Holly Doyle on. I think you get a decent price on her. She's won her last 3 races, so she's on a 4-timer. Bosh! So if you fancy a 4-timer, 7 furlong at Lingfield, Chelmsford and Wolverhampton.
Hampton.
Yeah, 7 furlong. Is that 6 furlong? She's dropping down in trip. Holly Doyle on Elements of Fire. You could do worse than back Elements of Fire. I'm just going to go through the three that I like because we don't have a lot of time. There's Brose. Now, Brose. Why do I like Brose? She's won at Ascot before on 6 furlongs. So Brose, however you say it, that's a big price, and that's got trainer Charlie Pike. Sean Levy on board again, wasn't successful in the last race. In fact, Ash the Goon was unhappy with his riding abilities in the last race,
Yeah.
but he's got course and distance form. So Brose, the horse, number 3 horse, course and distance form. And I'll give you my last one, then I'll hand over to Ash. Secret Weapon. There isn't one called Secret Weapon. There's one called um, Wilson's Law. And that is my secret weapon. Secret,
Okay.
those in the know. Wilson's Law. It's won 7 furlongs at Newbury last June. It hasn't raced for a while, actually, since August. And it's won at 8 furlongs. So it's coming down quite a bit in trip. I don't know how that'll affect it, but yeah, it likes the going. It likes this turf at Ascot. It will like this kind of ground.
Who was
So
that? Which one?
that's Wilson's Law.
Yeah, I was just about to say Wilson's Law. It does like the going. I mean, it's made a winning reappearance stable debut last year at Newbury. This will be its first run out this year. So whether it's fired up and ready to go, I mean, that was off 78 at Newbury. It's now racing off 85. Stepped up in class, possibly. I mean, it does love the going. You know, we have stressed this last time. The going is important to
At certain
at
venues.
certain venues.
It hasn't been important at Chester. It seems to be how you handle that track, doesn't it?
Yeah. So I mean, Hasselbrook is got the snowflake on. That's Jack Mitchell.
We're going to write Hasselbrook off
I
because of the
think,
snowflake.
and I think he, you know,
We have to.
13-2. You know, it doesn't really matter. It's not like you're betting. What about the favourite? What's photosynthesis got to do for us, mate?
I like the name photosynthesis. Let's get into
It
photosynthesis.
doesn't
Back
mind the
to its best
going.
when
It doesn't.
successful.
I
Yeah,
mean, it's 12 runs and 4 wins at the distance.
that's very good.
It is decent, isn't it?
33% strike rate at the distance.
Yeah.
That's pretty damn hot.
3
And
wins
the
for the
fire
previous.
shows that in the betting, people are going for photosynthesis.
I mean, this is slightly higher grade than he's been competing in, but you know, he has dropped £2. He's only £1 higher than when he last won at Newmarket in last September. That was a 6 furlongs as well. So it's happy with the distance. You know, this is his right place. Back to his best, but successful off the Newmarket. He's in
Kodiak.
He did.
Sorry, go on, brother.
17th of April. He did have a little run at Newbury. So that hopefully has blown the cobs up as well. I wouldn't put your photosynthesis in this race, actually, PJ McDonald. Kodiak through SDS. I mean, SDS has been quiet, hasn't he, mate?
Yeah.
I would have liked to have seen SDS, the four-wheel drive jockey Sylvester Isuzu, do a little bit more, to be honest.
He did win 2 weeks ago, not SDS, but this horse won 2 weeks ago, Kodiak Thriller. Over 6 furlongs at Ripon. I don't know how Ripon.
I mean, he's only gone up £2 for that, so he's still feasibly treated. That was his first win for a little while, I think, though, wasn't it? He has had some places prior to that.
Got Toya Tomi with Danny No Hope on board.
There'll be no hope. Where's he?
Hasn't won since last April. About this time last April, though. So stranger things have happened.
First three French wins came at 1 mile for that horse. And he
hasn't won in the new yard. He's not won for his new yard for the last year.
He did win a listed race as well last for 5 furlongs, but that's all in France. So his trip's been a bit up and down. I don't really know what to. His mark has come down. I mean, he was on racing off 102. He's now racing off 94.
Then we haven't mentioned. We got Bolognese, and we
missed out a few of the closer to the top of the betting, mate. St Lawrence.
Yeah, St Lawrence. Course and distance without a win since his course and distance success in Wokingham 2023.
I mean, that's pretty deep. Course and distance as well in the Wokingham. Went close in a Group 1 as well. Where was the Group 1 race that he went close in? Don't know. He's been tumbling down the weights as well. I mean, the last I've got here, the last race at Ascot was 97. He's now racing off 84. He's got a lot of duck eggs next to his name, but it's one of them horses that just has nowhere, nowhere, nowhere first, isn't it?
maybe. And then you've got
Oh,
Bolognese, and then you've got Betson, who I think is pretty far down the order. Bolognese
yeah.
with
And what about
Betson. Yeah.
Mandara? Mandara for Kieran Schumacher.
Yep. Let's have a look at Mandara. Cost
Mandara.
150. Cost 150 bags. If you go, I went by the price on the last one and pulled in a
Yeah,
winner
yeah.
here at Ascot.
You
If we
certainly
go
did.
based on price, Mandara looks a good shout. 150 bags.
Doesn't mind the going. One win out of four at the distance. Uh, I don't know. I don't know what I'd like. It's a bit hard to decide about Mand. I mean, you know what? If I was just going to be, if I was going to just be awkward here and just, I'd probably go for the favourite. I'd sit on photosynthesis. I don't.
Betson's had wind surgery. Whether that will affect Ray Dawson on Betson or
I mean, sometimes that does perk a horse up, doesn't it? If he's struggling to breathe. What was he doing before his wind surgery, Betson? Going distance. Yeah, I mean, it's a sort of fairly average-ish,
and then
little.
Bolognese, which we haven't covered. Ross Orion, who Ross Orion, I think, lost on the favourite that gone by in one of the previous race.
Yeah,
Um, or one or two races ago, whenever it was, she's lost already on a favourite, or he's lost already on a
yeah.
favourite. Russell Ryan, yeah, it's on Bolognese, hasn't raced in 86 days. Maybe it's ready to strike.
Maybe a little break might have freshened him up. We'll see. Who are you going to go for, mate? Like I said, I wouldn't be too sad if I
You
was on
going Walson's Law, or you going for the
photosynthesis.
favourite?
I'm going to go for the favourite and maybe each way if you found a replace bit on Wilson's Law. Why not?
I'm going to go for Elements of Fire or whatever it is with Holly Doyle. And I like Walson's Law as well, but I would probably I'd go for a top three on the outsider Brose.
Ooh, Tom's going big output. Tom does love these little races. He does find a little funny one here and there, don't he? Brose.
Yeah.
Let's have
Right.
a Brose
Let
did
me
one off 91 in Ascot last year. He's now off 93. He went up £6 for that win. He's been slowly coming back down. I put you off, Brose,
anyone
you know.
got a random choice here? See, I mean, like, photosynthesis looks good.
Yeah,
I think we didn't really look at Toya Tomi with Danny No Hope on board, but it's too late now because they're all going in. So
they are
maybe
going
it's
in.
best to leave that. Am I calling this one?
I think it must be your turn, mate. It's got to be.
Bloody hell. Kodiak Thriller with Sylvester de Souza is going in. Is that them all in, or is there more? No, there is more. Hucklesbrook with Jack Mitchell on board is coming forward, and at the same time, Toyotomi with Danny Tudhope is got in. They're clearing, and they're going to be off any second now. Here we go. Someone is rearing violently in the stalls there. Who's that?
I
That
don't
is
know.
going to
I've
affect that
lost pictures from
horse.
Ascot. Oh, not this
Oh, I
again.
think that was Mandura Kieran Schumacher. Who's got the light colours with the star on?
No, that's not Mandura. That might be. Oh, I don't know.
Someone reared violently. They literally had to jump off the horse or get full up in the stirrups. Yep, they're going to number six. The number six horse has had to be
Yeah,
pulled out. That's
Mandura.
Kieran Shurak
Yeah.
on Mandura. It's and someone else is kicking off. Who's kicking off in the number one stall there? Now
Uh,
they're off. They're
okay,
off.
they are off.
We're racing. I think they're gone without Mandura there, number six horse. And it is Elements of Fire. That's my pick. Holly Doyle taking them out.
Lockhouse
Go on,
fancied
Holly.
this as well on the chat, so good luck.
And who else is up there? Who else is up? Who's got the stripy helmet? Don't want to go out. It's Kodiak Thriller. It's SDS and Holly Doyle. Yeah, I'm trying to check on who. Yeah, we got Kodiak Thriller, SDS, photosynthesis. PJ McDonald looking big and strong.
He
And
is,
running
isn't he?
up on the outside, we have Betson, we have Brose. And who's that with the black and kind of gold, which doesn't match the colours at all, that's actually taking it up? I can't tell who's taking it up there to Holly
Is that
Doyle.
Brose?
It might be Brose. The colours don't match. I think
Brose
it's Brose.
and
That was one of my picks.
yeah, and
Brose
Hucklesbrook
and
as
Elements
well.
of Fire are taking it up. PJ McDonald is challenging on photosynthesis at the moment. Brose, the big outsider, but coming up along the rail is Bolognese with Russell Ryan. It's going to be Bolognese and Russell Ryan making up for a loss. Bolognese, Russell Ryan, Walson's Law. Who's it going to go to?
Bolo.
It's Bolognese. And who grabbed the second there? I think that was St. Lawrence. We did talk about St. Lawrence a little bit. So Bolognese, St. Lawrence, and the colours, none of the colours were matching
No, they
here
weren't. It was
at
terrible,
all.
wasn't it?
It's absolutely terrible. I think photosynthesis, if you're on the favourite, came third. So you got Bolognese. I think it was St. Lawrence, and then photosynthesis. Not very
Yeah,
nice to say, I think, guys, but what can I say? The colours were absolutely awful. I thought I was going to smash it there with Brose and Elements of Fire and
yeah,
pull off a Tommy special, but it didn't happen.
yeah. I thought it was Brose was going to for a
I think
minute there.
Wilson's Law might have been up there. Who's that in second? Was that Wilson's Law? Was
No,
that
that
the
was
number two?
That's St Lawrence. Was St
St.
Lawrence
Lawrence.
got
Where was Wilson's
second
Law?
and
I think Wilson's
photosynthesis.
Law might have got the photo for third, you know.
I don't know. It's looking like photosynthesis. It's 5, 10,
It's
and
Wilson's Law. I think it's Wilson's Law's edged out photosynthesis, buddy.
I think he might have done actually Wilson's Law. We did call that
Yeah, I
one
think
actually for the place.
photosynthesis
I did
came
say
fourth.
I did say
We did
Wilson.
mention Wilson's.
Well, I said Wilson's Law if you wanted a place bet or each way. Wilson's
Well,
Law.
it got the place, buddy.
Yeah.
Wilson's Law got the place, so it was a good shout by you, buddy.
If you fancy Wilson's Law, I hope you picked on the place there. Photosynthesis. It's shade disappointing,
Fourth,
I think.
yeah.
You know, just I mean, they went fast and furious, mate. It just wasn't quite up to it.
How
Really,
does
in the end.
Betfair reckon that Brose's colours are right there? It's got purple and orange here, and he was running around in gold and blue. Like, how'd you get that? How'd you get that?
I mean, it's
Jeez Louise.
yeah. Who knows?
Even St. Lawrence had absolutely no correlation to what he was wearing. He was in diamonds on Betfair, blue and white diamonds, and there's no diamond. Well, I suppose what are you going to do? Possibly at a stretch.
So Mandara was pulled out there. If you fancy.
Elements of
So
Fire
there
did
probably
quite
will
good there
be
at
some
Ascot.
sort of rule 4, I presume.
Bolognese, if you got on board, well
Elements
done.
of Fire nowhere, unfortunately.
Rossa Ryan making a comeback. You know, she lost on the favourite gone by, and which was a big favourite. I think it was like odds-on favourite she lost on, and then she did a nice comeback ride here and a big price winner for Rossa Ryan. I keep calling her just because of the name Rossa.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what
Probably
it is.
Get another person that's going to punch me in the face when they meet me.
There's going to be a whole team of them, isn't there? Just looking.
I'll just line them up. Well, I'll tell you what. I used to be a big fan of Jason Hart, right?
Yeah.
I used to like him on a big outsider, but Jason Hart recently has not been doing well for me, although he did bash in some winners the other day. And I'm talking about the 340 over at Chester, which is where we're going to next. And hopefully, we can get a win here, buddy, at Chester, because we are drawing blanks. We're shooting blanks at Chester. Secret Guest is racing with Paul Morellin. I didn't check that. 14 runs since its last win. It's one of those horses I've followed in the past. I've gone for Miraculous with Kirain on it, and it's a 14-1. I've just gone completely out there today. I can't see myself getting on the scoreboard, to be honest with you.
I think I've gone for Manila Scouse in this race. So I was fairly
Fentiman.
Fairly happy with that.
It's not often he bangs in a winner, so you're fairly happy with that. Glad to see that, buddy. fairly happy with a jockey with a strike rate of 1 in 1,000. Yeah, it's fairly good for you, buddy.
Can we get any Fentiman? Can we get any
Ralph? It's Duran.
Duran Fentiman has got a strike rate of. Listen, he's got a listen. You can just. He's got a strike rate of 6%. His strike rate.
That's not bad, is it? 6%. 6 out of 100 races, and Ash Goon is all over Fentiman. To be fair to him, I think he's one of the guys in the past that I've followed. He used to ride in the orange colours a lot. Whose is the orange? He used to ride those big outsiders all in orange. And used to always be him and Rob Hornby. Hornby would be in the green and orange, and they'd be on big shots. And Duran Fentiman has, at the past, had positive stakes just because he won the odd 100-1. But I don't know how renowned he is as a jockey.
Yeah, I mean, not massively. I've got to be honest. And Warren Fentiman's probably worse.
There's not a lot of none of the big jockeys are in this one, to be honest.
No.
Jason Hart's got an 11% strike rate. Is that a lot?
Rasheen's down the bottom. Rasheen's on Kinero. It's got the snowflake next to it, and Billy Loughnane is down the bottom as well on Bright.
Well, they're two very, very prominent jockeys. I mean, if you look, so it goes like Oshie Murphy has got a 16% strike rate. So treble bevel old your boy.
Yeah, we just do our 4 non-runners in this race. Number 3, Noble Concert. Number 9, Kirkdale. Number 10, Kudos, and number 11, Ashling Oscar. So be careful of my nose.
And Billy Boy's got a 20% strike rate this
Billy
year. So
Bob.
Billy Boy on Bright, you could do worse than bet on Billy Boy here.
Yeah, we have got as well.
Anybody got picks for race 5?
Olga's come through with her picks. She's gone for Rosenpaw or possibly 16. The Good Biscuit she fancies.
6 furlong. Do we have any Hannon runners here today? So I'd love a little Hannon runner, but I can't see any.
I don't know if that's because this is a handicap, isn't it? 4-year-old plus handicap. So I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Whether...
he's not going to be here, is he? He's not showing up for this shit. I mean, not that it's shit, but you know. I went miraculous, and purely because it was a course and distance winner last July. So course and distance winner Roger Varian. So yeah, it's now with Tim Easterby.
Yeah, it's the same colours as the one I've gone for, Manila Scouts. I don't know what the who the owner is there, or what group that is, but it's the same colours.
Who do you fancy here, buddy?
Well, like I said, Manila Scouts is who I've gone for.
Yeah, and I went miraculous. I don't really know why. I wonder who I noted down for this race.
The other one,
miraculous. I didn't note a lot down for this race. It's in the next one where I liked your Shrimp Shady and I like Who's Glenn and It's All About You. I got 3 for the next race, but for this one,
Olga's gone the Good Biscuit and possibly Rosenpaw. I did fancy. I did look at the Good Biscuit actually. I mean, again, it's Warren Fenton, but he's held his form incredibly well. The Good Biscuit. I mean, he's right at the bottom of the handicap for this race.
We're not off yet, are we?
They're going down. They're going down. So let's go for the top anyway, mate. Shall we?
Go on. I'm going to go take a snake hiss, brother.
You do that. You siphon the python, and I'll just have a quick run through the team. Johnny Concrete, number 8 is the market leader. Is your favourite. Couple of modest efforts ending to 2025. Can go well fresh and probably a leading contender eased in class for this race. Jason Hartenball, who has been hit and miss, but he has picked up a couple of winners over the last few weeks. His Tommy's nemesis is Jason Hart, so we'll see how he performs. The Good Biscuit, that was Olga's pick. Well done, Olga, for getting in to let us know. Or Rosenpaw, she did pick us up on email earlier. She prefers Rosenpaw now. Okay, lovely. That is second favourite with Warren Fenton on board. Each way claims once again probably in this sort of race. Ended 2025 with victories at Pontefract and Catterick. Has picked up where she left off, where he left off rather last season with 2 places, one at Catterick and one at Ponty. It's definitely worth its place as a second favourite in this race. My one, Manila Scouse, is third in the betting. The yard's definitely among the winners for Tim Easterby at the moment. Mark has gone the Good Biscuit. Oh, he's got all his picks in, good lad. Well done. So he's gone the Good Biscuit. We fancy that. Olga fancies that. Next one down is Rosenpaw.
There you go. Mark's hitting the bed. He's hitting the bed.
He's had to call it,
he's got
mate.
his races in. I think he's got us wrapped up here, buddy.
I think he has as well. Well done,
Clever
son.
guy. He's gone for your Shrimp Shady as well.
Yeah,
he's blocked you off. He's blocked you off. Even if you get a win, you can't go up on him.
He's cutting me up. Drop us, email us, Mark, 2fatgs@gmail.com. Number 2, FATGS at gmail.com.
Wait till you win, and then you can email us when you win, and then we'll sort out payment to you, buddy. If you come through, it's not over yet.
It's not over yet. Fat lady sits on your face.
Yep. Well, I might start singing. The barlead's out. We're gonna chase them crazy barleads.
Slapheads. What else? Who was the other one I didn't mind in this race? Actually, Jason Watson. It comes second last time out of Lingfield off 78. It's racing off that mark again. I
It's
think
logical, Watson.
I think that I'm hoping that race has probably blown away any cobwebs. That was his first run of the season, or since
I don't
last
know what
year.
I'm doing here, Ash. Ash, I'm struggling
Hooty
to
hoo!
work out what's happening.
Don't worry, mate. I've got you covered. If you think
What?
you're stroking out, dial for an ambulance. Yeah.
Just, I can't find where I am or what's happening or what's going down.
Six.
My pick is miraculous, but I
Yeah.
have to be honest. Yeah. Have you gone through Jason Art's Johnny Concrete? I mean, it does
Yeah,
look the
yeah,
best horse in the
it
race. What
does.
about
Yeah.
Hootie Hoo?
Hootie Hoo was the other one. I did fancy that was the other one. If I wasn't going for Miller Scouts, it would have been Hootie Hoo. I did say the Good Biscuit, but Hootie Hoo, I think, would have been my other shout in this race.
And the biscuit? What do you think of the second for the Good Biscuit, Warren
Yeah,
Fentiman?
again, I think that was my top three. Would have been Manila Scouts, the Good Biscuit, and Hootie Hoo. I just fancied to go for a little bit more value in Manila Scouts. Whether that's going to pay off for me, I do not know.
And what did you what and why did you sort of have an eye on Hootie Hoo? Can I ask you?
Yeah, Hootie Hoo was it's I think it was the second place. It's racing off at the same mark as when he got second at Lingfield in last month, and I think that probably would have blown away the cobwebs. Um, okay, he's yet to win a handicap, or won close to Nottingham last year as well. Okay, it's yet to win a handicap. Maybe I don't know. There was something I just fancied about it. The Hootie Hill. I can't
What about
remember
the
now.
big fat bad man outsiders in the race? They're not really bad man, are they? But intervention and pause. Did you have a look at them at all, or
I haven't. No, I didn't. I didn't get that far
didn't get
down
that
there.
far down the list? No.
No.
Intervention. If you check, it's yeah. There's not a lot to shout about for
And there's also
intervention, to be honest.
Bright. Billy Loughnane won on Bright at Newcastle back
Yeah,
in
I liked Bright. I
December.
like Bright, and considering he's got a 20% strike rate, Billy boy, you could
Yeah,
do worse if
Billy.
you've got your last 50p. You could do worse. Naturally, I would go and spend it on some bread. It's not financial advice, but you could do worse than betting on Billy Loughnane. You probably want potatoes or bread. You can get a bag of potatoes sometimes on half price for 50p, and that'd be a kilo of food to keep you alive for a few days. Or you could slap it on
Oh,
Big
Bright.
Boy Billy
And see if you can 25 to 1 your money.
and get 25 bags of
Ooh.
potatoes. Imagine that.
Yeah, baby. Who wouldn't want 25 bags of potatoes?
Pause for Thought is a course and distance winner.
Oh, Farham's joined us on the chat. He's gone for Hootie Hoo. Nice one. Thanks for getting in touch.
Yep, good man, good
I
man.
think Hootie Hoo might be in vertical. Who's calling this race, mate? They are going behind quite rapidly.
Oh, you better get on it, buddy. Did I call the
Okay. Yeah,
last?
you certainly did, mate. I'll have a
Oh, go
go.
on, you call it. Not that you've done more than me today, but you know,
Okay, 6 furlongs at
just
Chester,
looks hard to
and
call.
they are off to a fairly decent break. There's a few got left behind. The one that's going to take them along, that looks like Rosenpaw. And we know from previous races, you want to be at the front. Rosenpaw is going to take him along from possibly, who's that in second place? Is that Pauseful or is that Clon McCash? I didn't even see Clon McCash.
Chester, you want to be up the front, don't you,
Yeah,
buddy?
so Rosenpaw leading him along from Clon McCash. Along the rail,
Clon McCash.
possibly Johnny Biscuit, who's got the orange sleeves, and Hootie Hoo in fourth. The
Yeah, this
white
could just
hat,
go all
Jesus
the way
Christ, white
to
hat,
Rose
possibly
and
Manila
Crawl.
Scouse in fourth or third with Hootie Hoo. But this is absolutely
I think
Rose and
Rose
Poor.
and Poor is
Just
hosing at the
absolutely, Rose
moment.
and Poor is pouring it on from the front. Absolutely taking them along, leading them a dance. Rose and Poor in second. Clom Nakash and Manila Scouse trying to get involved, but the one that's opened up a massive lead, and I don't think he's for catching. We
He
absolutely
can't be catched, can he?
no. Rosenport is gonna.
Someone's gaining on him. Who's that in the orange
Well,
and green?
that is Hootie Hoo in the orange and greens trying to make a bit of a fist out of this, but it's just not going to happen. Oh, they're coming up the fence there is the Good Biscuit. Oh, Good Biscuit for second, I think, in the end. But Rosenport, start to finish, easy peasy in the end for
It's
Dara
you know,
Keenan.
you got to listen to Ash. He's called it on. I mean, when they're out the gate, this is really Chester. Then going forward, when we come back to Chester, we need to use this information. If we come back to Chester again, this is a bet in the running race, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Once your
If
horse is
whoever
out in
gets to the
front.
front of these big fields, I
Oh,
mean,
nice shout, Tom.
what do we reckon? Five horses we've had, 5 races we've had so far, yeah.
And
And
the
what
and the win and
three
the
or
win
four have come from being the out the stalls winner,
at the stalls
or have
winner.
come from the top three out the stalls.
And I think the ones that have hit the places have been out the lead as well, like the massive place in the last race as well. Jurea was the 50 to 1 shot, got third, and he led the race for up till the last
Yeah,
half a
You
furlong,
want to be
really.
the first out. So this is really, if you are on the exchanges, this is an exchange race course, the Chester. You
Yeah.
don't really want to be on your Coral and your William Hills and your Ladbrokes for this
Well, I
one. You
think
you
no.
need to be betting in
I
running.
tell you what, Coral do. You can pick up your betting and running on Coral. They're pretty decent like that. And I think
Oh, nice.
Sky
Any
Sports,
sponsors by Coral, we'll big you up, blood.
I don't know if Sky Sports allow him in betting, but definitely Coral. Who we get our prices from for the bookmakers price. There is a rule for deduction. I'm not sure who didn't for 5p. I'm not sure what happened. Who got pulled out in that race?
Kirkdale, Quay Doss, and Ailing Oscar, but I don't know if anyone else got
No,
pulled out.
who pulled up? Who's rearing at the start? Did you say what? I don't know.
Canero with O'Sheen Murphy?
I don't know. There's definitely
Maybe.
one. There's definitely one that's gone. There's a rule for deduction. I'm not sure. I didn't even see it happen. So
Or
confirmation of your
Manila
favourite.
Scouse with Durham Fentyman.
Confirmation
Or
of the winner is Rosenpaul. First 11-2, and second was the Good Biscuit 11.
do you get your money back if they rear up in the stalls and they get pulled
Yeah,
out?
if they don't leave the box, then you get your money back. So that was Olga. Olga picked up Rosenpaul. Well done, Olga. 11-2.
Well
winner
done,
there.
well done. Well, you've got one on the board at Chester. You only need 2 more and you could win the 20 quid. So stay with us, Olga, and you could
Yeah.
take 20 quid off that good-looking gentleman, Ash the Goon.
Lovely. Okay, we're getting there. This has been a nice day. It's been a good day. Me and Tom haven't managed to pick out a single winner. We've had a couple of little proper places.
Yeah, we haven't picked out a winner, but I would say that your spot here, we must remember, although, is this the end of Chester? How will they be back at Chester later in the season?
Of course they will. They'll be back for more
There you go.
races.
So we need to keep this information in the big events where there's lots of horses. If you get out the box and you're ahead in Chester, bet in the running, because it looks like it's contended by the top 3 once they get out. Like as
Yeah.
Ashley says, it's Formula One at Chester. You're looking at Formula One. It's like
such
Monaco, isn't it? Where there's
yeah.
no overtaking, where
It's
like
such a tight track.
whoever's on pole wins.
Yeah. If you got a decent animal underneath you and you're out in
They've
front.
really messed Formula One up. No, I'm not saying Formula One was my bag anyway, but they've messed it up now.
Yeah.
They've basically made them electric go-karts.
Yeah.
And they've cut the speeds down. So when they hit corners now, the Formula One drivers are going 30 mile an hour slower than they were in previous years.
Really?
Yeah, and as in 30 mile an hour slower than they could be in the car. So a lot of the top drivers are just like, this is just pointless. This is Mario Kart, you know, like, because the whole point of Formula One was the technology. You're on the limit of human limit going around the corner. It's different than IndyCar or whatever. You're going around the corner, max out, where if you do one mistake, you'll spin off. But now they're going around 30 mile an hour slower, just the way the cars are made.
Make it
you got, because what you do is you're like charging the battery on the corners and stuff. You know what I mean?
It's health and safety stepped in.
Yeah, health and safety's coming.
That was the end of that. What load of old shit.
Are we flying over?
Unless of course F1 want to sponsor us, and if
F1 want to sponsor us, we can actually say there is no better sporting event than F1.
Yeah.
If you want to get on and sponsor us, we'll be well up for that. If you want the Formula One badman horse races on it, we'll be whatever you want to be.
We can be your Formula One guys if you need us to be.
Ash the Good can be your fluffer.
We can be your low alcohol beer sponsor.
It'll be Martin Brundle's fluffer.
We can sponsor you both at the same time.
Yeah, we've got morals and ethics here.
Formula One with low alcohol beer, driving with low alcohol beer. Don't you worry, we've got you covered.
Well, we got 3 more races, and we're going to need to strike, buddy. We need 3 strikes to take down Mark.
We do.
Hey, who did Mark? He didn't go Rosenpaul, did he? Who did Mark go for?
No, he went for the Good Biscuit. Unlucky.
Good Biscuit got second, I think.
Yeah, he did. Mark's been on fire today.
Mark's been on fire. So, Mark, you've pulled out 2 winners and a place.
Yeah, it's done well. And who's the other guy?
He's gone Shrimp Shady with you.
And Schrodinger's cat as well. I can't win. This is going to be Mark, surely. Lockash is he picked out. He did pick out 1 winner already today.
Lockash Pandy smashed it. Yeah, he
did have a winner. I can't remember where it was. What one?
Oh yeah. A piece of heaven.
Piece of heaven in the last race.
It might have been a piece of heaven. I think
it was a piece of heaven.
Well done. Right, we're over at Ascot for the 4 o'clock.
Yeah, we can have a little sniff at this, see what we can bring you, see if we can find something for you.
Oh my God. How many runners? 20 runners at Ascot
Oh,
in a 6 furlong.
this is what we like. This is what racing should be. This is what racing used to be. Massive big fields, tons of value, tons of excitement, something to get
Love it.
stuck into.
Secret
Brilliant.
Santa's up. Go on, my son.
Secret
Sizzling
Santa.
Sixus. Oh,
Secret
do you know
Santa,
what?
Richard Hannon and Sean Levy in a sprint, mate.
Love
Oh,
it. 6 furlongs. Secret Santa, Sean Levy. Um, Sizzling. I suppose we should kind of go through it. Should we go through it? Have we got time to go through it?
we've
We've
got
got 12 minutes.
yeah, we've got 12 minutes. Let's start the
20 races. We can't spend too long on each, mate. It's got to be a 20-second. You go with Hello Space. You lead us off, and I'll take the second one in the field, and then we'll
what
go
about
like that.
Moscow Power? That's the
Oh,
let's
you're right.
take,
Moscow
yeah.
Power's the favourite. You take Moscow Power, and I'll go Hello Space straight up
All
after you.
all
Woof.
starts at 6 furlongs. That's what they reckon he's good at.
Actually, it's Harry Up. Sorry, brother. Is next. No,
Oh,
it's
we
not Harry
said
Up. It's
three.
Hello
Okay,
Space.
this is for 3-year-olds. 3-year-olds. So this is going to be fairly limited information. So Moscow Power has had 3 races. The last one he won for his handicap mark. He actually did do really well in his last race. To be fair, he smashed that. George Wood on board. He definitely looks like he's a player with his handicap mark on his debut, and I wouldn't put anyone back in the favourite. Over to
Okay,
you.
well, I will tell you in the second favourite is Hello Power, and we have Kieran Schumacher on
Hello,
board.
Space Boy. No,
Oh yeah, all right. Hello
you
Space
sure you're
Boy.
not
You're right.
stroking out, mate?
I do have a bit of a stroke finger. I've lost a few teeth, so like my jaw's not aligned anymore. It does look like I'm
Okay.
stroking when I talk.
Oh, Jesus.
I talk out the corner of my mouth. So ever since I lost a few teeth, my mate said
Okay.
if you don't, I've lost a couple of molars. If you don't get them
Yeah.
replaced over time, that was about 10, 15 years ago. I lost those 2 molars here. If you don't get them replaced, my mate told me your jaw over time goes out of alignment. No, so I'm talking like Stallone. No, no, Adam. Anyway, we don't have time for this. Kieran Schumacher's on board. He did win in November. He won in November. A 5 furlong at Newcastle. F Newcastle. Newcastle treats me bad. Why, hey, lad? And then at Kempton, 6 furlongs. Last time out was earlier this in April. He came second. Decent race. You can see why he's there, but I wouldn't go near him with anybody's. Harry Up, mate.
Hurry up is definitely is a distance. It loves it's three wins at the distance. 3 wins from 5 at the distance. It's on a
Oh, I
four
like the
timer
sound of that.
actually. Hurry up is on a 4 timer. Lewis Edmonds on board. He's up five. He's up
Bosh.
£5. It's still a 3-year-old, so there must be tons of improvement. I would not back. I mean, he started off on a break in the 59. He's now up to 76. This is his fourth race in a handicap.
You wouldn't be
Um,
surprised if he hoses up.
I wouldn't be surprised at all. He knows how to win. He knows where that winning post is. 6 furlong races, specialist. Bang. Why not hurry up? Seriously, if I had a quid.
Okay. Well, I'm going on to We Don't Tellies, which is the next in the market. Since 188, I stroked there, daybreak. 17th of April was the last race, 5.5 furlongs, came 12th out of 13. I wouldn't go near that with a barge pole. That's just me and you, mate. Secret Santa, take us away with Sean Levy.
Secret Santa has failed to build on earlier promise when odds on third of 12 in a maiden at Bath 11 months ago. The yard is going well. Richard Hannon Yard is absolutely flying at the moment, but it's whether this is going to see him bounce back on his handicap debut, I don't know. The mark, from what he's probably achieved, the mark looks probably a little bit stiff actually. So I don't think I'll be getting too involved on Secret Santa.
Okay, well, I'll take you over to. I mean, we do like Hannon sprinters, and we will call them on sometimes in these short races. We've got Danny No Hope, Tud Hope, on board for Sangster, Ollie Sangster, and it's blah. Yeah, what's he on board? What's he on board? Dublin Bay. So let's have a little butcher's hook at this one. Last time out at Wolverhampton, 7 furlongs, only 3 weeks ago, it won. So over 7 furlongs, a little bit back in a furlong less to go here. Stevie Donahue was on board. Who's on board today? Is it still Stevie?
Which
No,
one?
it's
Dublin
not.
Bay is Danny No Hope.
It's Danny No Hope. I just mentioned that. Don't
Yeah,
know why I said that.
Nobby No
So
Hope's up.
yeah, he did race this back in August last year, Danny No Hope, and he won on it on 6 furlongs on Doncaster. So is he back for that reason? I mean, it has won on 7 furlongs last time out, but Danny No Hope back on board. Last time he raced on this at Doncaster, he won over 6 furlongs. So wouldn't put you off it, but yeah.
Okay. Next one in the betting is Red Snapper, Laura Collan on board. It's been since the cheek piece has been fitted. It's had 2 seconds and a win at 5 furlongs. It's going up a total. There's 5 furlongs, 160, so it's nearly 6 furlongs. It's been running decently actually. I think that's not a 12-1. Probably isn't a bad place actually for Red Snapper. Handicaps. It's had 3 1s and one winner in handicap racing. Um, Maybe prefer the going to be a little bit more cut in the ground. Actually, what is the going at? It's good. It might be. It might look. Red Snapper might prefer a little bit more cut actually. So, but it's decent enough.
Listen, the next one in the betting is one that I called on. Little Tommy was one of my picks, and I called it on the last time it was out. Afton Down. It won with little Cheer and Fallon on board last time out. And I remember me calling that one. It's on one of our shorts on our video channel, me calling on that winner at Wolverhampton on the 17th. So I should stick by it, but it's not my. It's probably not going to be my pick for this race. Holly Doyle on board, just stepping back to 5 furlongs. It did win on the all weather over Wolverhampton, and I did call it on that day at a decent to one price. I think it was 9-2 or 4-1, whatever it was, but it was a decent price.
Should we talk about the rest? I mean, the rest are going. We've got Night Mission 16-1. Um, Jack Mitchell.
Any ones that stand out? I don't think there's anything. Empress Oliver. I think Empress Olivia would be one to talk about.
Okay.
Sylvester de Souza on board, but it's got a little bit of form about it. Maybe it's a little like a little surprise job.
Yeah. Okay,
What do you
possibly.
reckon of Empress Olivia?
Empress Olivia. Where is Empress Olivia? Oh, okay.
Sylvester de Souza,
SBS. Yeah, I've
black and
got you.
yellow squares.
It's up £5 for its last win at Ripon. It did hang badly right most of the way, but still cracked on and won. What do we know about Empress Olivia? The class. So it's two wins at this class out of 4. The distance is 4 wins out of 2 at this distance as well. To be fair,
For its price, I think it's got a couple of things going for it.
yeah, it has got a few, and SDS on board as well. We know he's no slouch really. I will tell you that Olga's come in and she reckons Hello Space Boy. She likes Hello Space Boy for this race. She won the last race with Rosenpaw, so I wouldn't put anyone off following Olga at the moment.
Who are you going for, buddy? Are you going for Harry Up and Lewis Edmonds? I might go Dublin Bay with Danny. Has Danny won one today? He hasn't, has he? Daniel Tudhope. Danny No Hope.
Yeah, I'm going for Harry Up. Let's go Harry Up.
All right, I'm going to go for. Hold on, what about Star of Albion? What's Star of Albion? We didn't cover that. It's just got a nice name. Who's on board Star of Albion? Oh, that's way down. Marco Gianni. Did he win one
Yeah,
today?
he's won the first race. And did he place? No, he's won 2. Was he on the back-to-back?
I think he might have had. I can't remember.
He definitely won the first.
Yeah, Marco Gianni might be on a two-timer or a triple. And Russell Ryan on Sizzling Sixers. I like Russell Ryan. She just won on a big outsider. Surely she can't win on another big outsider.
He.
And I always disrespect. I always misgender.
I'm positive he's a guy. But
you get arrested for that nowadays. Misgendering.
Yeah, I know. You could get arrested if you call someone bald as well. It's now a sexual harassment calling someone bald in the workplace.
Really? Are you serious about that?
Yeah. I read it in the paper the other day.
What, talking about their minge being bald or their ball bags or actually their head being bald?
To be honest, it never specified. I mean, I naturally assumed it was being bald on top. I mean, I don't know whether you walk around your workplace with your ball bag hanging out and they look at it and go, "You shaved that, you absolute homo." I don't know. And then you
How
can
does
take
that make you homo though? Is it a bit homo shaving your balls?
I don't know. And then they take you to a tribunal, and then you win the case because there's someone pointed out your hairless ball bag. It's hard to tell. I don't know, mate. I don't know. So Olga's gone Hello Space Boy in this race. We're going to keep a close eye on that. They are going down to the start. I mean, this is a massive field, to be fair. We do 20 runners.
I'm going to let you call this one, buddy, because this is going to sound awful over the comms. Or shall I call it?
No, I can have a go, mate. I've got my. The thing
I would
is,
say
you
my
called
shout
you
is
called a lot of them last week because my pictures were down and my picture seems to
Dublin
be
Bay. Daniel Tudhope is my shout for this one.
okay. I'm going Harry up just because it's had a few wins. Why not? It's on the up, Harry up. Why not? Is there anything that's picked up a little bit of support in the betting? Does William
Again, I
Buick?
should go Afton down, but I mean,
Yeah,
I like. Who did we mention about having a load of wins and that? Was it Harry? Harry up looks
Harry
nice.
up, and possibly as well. Princess Olivia didn't look too with a little SDS on board.
Who did we talk about? Oh yeah, SDS is one. Maybe I should go
Yeah.
SDS. Empress Olivia. We like the look of that Empress Olivia. There's a
Mhm.
few nice ones here to have a go on.
There's a few nice ones. Again, it's one of them races.
Hello,
I mean,
Space Boy
you
Olga
have
has
to.
gone for.
And then Space Boy's a little gone. Is the one for money now at this point? Actually, it's got
Has
this.
anyone got the death sign? Anyone got the
No, no one has the death sign at this point.
No one has the grim. You need a little video we can play there with some next for the next one with some snowflakes and some music, and we need a
Yeah.
fire video as well. Fire!
Ba-ba-ba!
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
fire! I was thinking of the drum and bass tune. Wasn't there a drum and bass tune? Fire!
Ba-bam-ba-bam. Yeah, yeah, there was. Yeah, yeah.
Fire!
Yeah. Who was
Back
that?
in the
Oh,
day.
yeah. Oh, I've forgotten.
Not-
Too many disco biscuits, mate.
Okay.
Um,
Are they loading up here? I'm going to see if I can
no,
get pictures.
they're at the post. They're at the post.
It's funny. I'm always impressed by how quick they load these
Yeah, yeah.
big
They
races with
don't
20
mess about,
horses.
do
They
they?
just get them in, don't they? Smash them
So I'll
in.
give you a quick rundown of betting again. Moscow Power's your 3-1 favourite. Hello,
In the
Space
white
Boy.
and purple.
Hello, Space Boy. No, let's update the betting. Jesus, Moscow Power is your 10-3 favourite. Hello,
And he has
Space
a
Boy,
purple helmet. I just
and
thought
he's
I'd
got
add
a
that. Sorry,
purple.
brother, go on.
Yeah, mustn't forget to mention his helmet. Hello, Space Boy 7-2. Harry up 13-2. Secret Santa 8-1. We don't tellies 9-1. Dublin Bay 12-1. Red Snapper 12-1. Afton down and Night Mission 16-1 and 18 bigger the rest. And I think they're starting to look like they're going to take them forward now.
I'd be shocked if William Buick wins and we don't tellies.
Yeah.
I know it'd be like a treble for him or something, but I don't
Just
even
having a
know.
look. We're looking at. I mean, they're such lovely animals, aren't they? I mean, that's why we're
Yeah,
doing this as well for the animals. It's just because we love looking at the racing, really, don't we, mate? Just having a look
horse
at
racing's
the complete
awesome.
outside of
Awesome.
Blinny Spirit. It's just having a little walk around. A lovely chestnut filly with a big white
Who's that
face.
number 15? Who's number 15, bruv? They've got like, they're having trouble with
That's
it.
Cora. That's
They're having
another
some trouble with that.
filly.
It's nowhere near the stalls and they're real struggling.
Again, the fillies are all down the bottom of the handicap, mate.
Oh, he's sweating up that one as well with the hood on.
The
Look
fillies
at
are
the
all
neck shining.
yeah. I know the fillies are all down the bottom of the handicap. If you noticed, all down the bottom of the betting.
The scorer, William Cox. And you always say this, the fillies aren't so good. He's off, isn't he?
He's
I
off.
think that might be a non-runner there, number 15. Yeah, it's been called off.
Has it?
I don't know. I think it will be. They're trying to get it in without the jockey, and it just doesn't want to go. That don't look like.
Well, let's give him a minute.
Surely they're going to wait till everyone else is in and give it a
They
go.
will give him a chance to get in. I mean, William Cox has jumped off, and they're going to try and load him without the jockey, but they're going to let him just settle down a little bit, and they're going to start. The others are going to start to come
I
forward.
mean, it's 230-1 anyway. I'd be
Bellini's
shocked if it.
Spirit looks lovely. I mean, just looks happy to be outside. Big white face going forward, no problems whatsoever.
360-1 with Nicola Curry on board.
Yeah, 125-1 on course.
That's why I prefer the exchanges. If you're going to bet on it, you get 360-1.
You're going to bet on the outside, you might as well take the bigger price, right, guys? No point
Although
in
I have to
shortchanging
say, at that
yourself.
point, there's something they know, isn't there?
Yeah, of course there is. But
we've had a couple of 1,000-1 winners.
Yeah, we have in the past.
I've had it over the sticks. I haven't had it on the flat, but I don't really bet over the sticks.
I had it on the flat before down at the Curragh. It was a maiden. I think it was like one of the few first races of the season, about 3 or 4 seasons ago. It was 1,000-1 winner on exchange. I think it had £2.20 on it for some bizarre reason.
She won 2.5 bags
on
it.
Bosh.
Boom!
So they're going forward. Duskara is still standing there looking a bit like.
I hope they get a move on with this race, otherwise we're going to overlap our Chester.
Oh, we are, aren't we? This could be inconvenient, to be fair.
It should be over in a flash.
It should be over in a flash.
And then we'll be over to Chester, where I've got 3 lovely picks at Chester, but we probably won't get to talk about them. I've got Shrimp Lady, who's Glenn, and then I'm gone with All About You, and you've gone with Shrimp Shady. So,
Yeah.
would a real Shrimp Shady please stand up?
Please stand up. Maybe we,
Who's that?
how long do
Oh,
we
yeah,
have
that's
to
got
go? With 7 minutes
half the
until.
field. I mean, the race is only going to be 2 minutes. So, as long
What
as they
this
get
race
in
is
the
going to
next
be a
5.
minute, if that. 6
Yeah.
furlongs, yeah.
Secret Santa, Sean Levy's horse. What's that look like?
It's got 4 legs, fur, tail.
It's a Hannon.
It's a Hannon. Hasn't
Failed
shown
to
a lot
build an
though.
earlier promise
Yeah.
when odds on third. Yeah.
There's a little bit of money around for it, but not massive.
Now comes William Buick. No,
Refresh
that's
on.
not William Buick. Who's that?
Yeah, that is. No, this
Empress
isn't.
Olivia, SDS. That was.
No, that going in now is. Oh no, that was sorry. Yeah, that's the.
SDS has got the squares, black and yellow
Yeah,
squares.
yeah,
If he's up there with Buick, you're going to be in trouble
yeah.
because
We
Buick's in the black and yellow
Yeah,
stripes.
yeah. I know. Sorry, mate. I've gone mad already.
We did mention SDS there. If he does pull off a big win here,
Yeah. I'm kind of getting the feeling that
the favourite's going to hose.
Duscora is not going to be running. They might give
Yeah.
him one, but they are behind now. They are going to have to get a wriggle on here. Number 5 going forward. That's Rogue Temptation. On my card, it looks like it's red. He's in pink. Nice, and I think that's almost.
I don't know who I called on here. I think Empress Olivia. Did I say, or did I say
Empress Olivia? You kind of fancied at a price.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
I
know.
can't remember who else I mentioned. I mentioned
That's
someone else this
Afton
morning.
Down going forward.
Dublin
and
Bay I mentioned as well.
And they are off anyway for this 6 furlong Ascot handicap, and all off to a fairly reasonable break. Actually, there's going to be
Someone in the purple helmet has made purple and white helmet. He's gone completely from left to right to left.
Okay,
Did you see that?
yeah, I mean they're just in a massive big long line. I couldn't tell you who's winning or losing at this point. It's just a cavalry charge.
Moscow Power and George Wood has just ridden all the way to the rail side.
And I think that's Rogue Temptation is taking him along. Actually, I think that was Rogue Temptation in the pink.
I think George Wood is onto something here. He just rode across half the course sideways.
Oh, is that hurry up actually in the pink?
Get to the rail.
Oh, I can't really tell what's going on. I mean, it's either SDS on Empress Olivia or We Don't
Nellies. Empress Olivia on the far outside is Empress Olivia whipping the horse.
Hello Space Boy.
Hello Space Boy is just
coming
taking
through
it.
the middle. Sorry about the commentary. Hello Space Boy and Santa's Secret Santa
with Sean Levy. Secret Santa.
Hello Space Boy. Hello Space Boy. No, it's Hello Space Boy coming up to the line, but I think Secret Santa is going to pick him up here just on the line. Secret Santa.
Never back against those Richard Hannon in a sprint race. That's what the moral of this is. Don't back against him. Richard Hannon in a flipping sprint race, eh?
Secret Santa. Well.
What were the top 3?
We talked him down as well, didn't we? Hello Space Boy. And them two were 3-4 lengths away from the one in third.
Moscow Power, I don't know, but he would have won that race. But George Wood decided, if you watch that again on the replay, he took him all the way over out the stalls.
Oh, yeah.
He took him sideways, 30 yards, 40 metres.
The replay. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I mean,
to get to the rail. And now, with that 30, 40, that has taken a lot out the horse to do that, and he's come third.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be fair.
Now, would you be pissed off with that?
Yeah, massively. That's a shot. Whatever he was thinking there, I don't know. That was.
I must get to the rail in a 6 furlong race when you're on the outside.
I just wanted to get to the far side. I don't know what the reason for trying to get to that far side was, or to get to the bigger group. I don't know where his brains were with that. And he's come.
George Wood, an absolute nightmare there. A nightmare if you were on Moscow Power.
Yeah, I mean, he's gone from one side to the other, then tried to come back down the middle. He's looked for cover, couldn't find it, then tried to come back down the middle.
Terrible ride.
Yeah, possibly. Look, but he's used up so much energy.
That's what I'm saying.
That weaving at the start, he come third. I would be pretty PO'd actually if my money was on him. No, he did. Where did he come? No, he come about. I think he
came third, brother.
No, that wasn't him. That was number. Was that him? Number 3? Was that? Or maybe
number 6. Moscow Power was.
Maybe I thought that was something else. I can't tell.
we
Okay.
better get over to Chelmsford for our
Yeah.
next.
And maybe that was in Moscow Power. Yeah, it was Moscow Power.
It
Yeah,
was
but
Moscow
I'd
Power
be that.
third.
Yeah, what he missed, what he lost there.
That's what I mean. I thought in the running, oh, he must be onto something. I'd be betting all over him if I was
Yeah,
gambling, which I don't believe in. But if I was gambling, I'd be all over him in the running, buddy.
yeah, yeah. So
Because
anyway,
I thought,
we
oh, he
need to
must know
we need
something.
to go over to Chester, mate. We've got only about
We're behind the time, and
yeah.
they're at the post here,
Uh,
and only one ash is on one of my secret favourite jockeys, Rob Hornby. One of these guys that just like, yeah, I don't know why. You just have your personal favourites or whatever. Robert Hornby on
uh,
Shrimp Shady,
Shrimp
and
Shady. Mark has gone Shrimp Shady. Olga's gone Hamashian, or possibly number 6. She fancies the favourite. She's hedged her bets here with Kingstonian and
I've gone.
Hamashian.
It's all about you, and I don't know
I've gone
why.
Shrimp Shady, and Hotshot is on. It's all about you.
I tell you what, I liked Mornington Crescent as well, which is 130 to 1. No, not
Morning,
Mornington Crescent.
morning
It's not
air.
in this rate. Who's Glenn?
Who's Glenn? I don't know, mate. Who is Glenn? Who's Glenn?
Who
Paul
is Glenn?
Morellan.
But I liked who's Glenn.
Okay. I mean, this is another 2 mile. This is the second 2 mile 3 race at Chester of the
Yeah,
day.
basically, have a look who gets out the front. That's what we're
Yeah.
saying with Chester. Have a look who's out the front. Shrimp Shady, who's Glenn? It's all about you. They're my 3. I'd be all over.
I
Luck a
mean, the
rash.
short price favourite is Kingstonian in this race. Dylan Brown McGonigal again for Joseph Pat. He won the last marathon race, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. So
Is this going to be the
the
specialist?
specialist,
Wow! Imagine
the magic man, McGonagall.
McGonagall.
How'd you say his name? McGonagall, the magic man. I'm telling you, Harry Potter, McGonagall is Professor McGonagall.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's favourite. I mean, is he favourite because he deserves it, or is he favourite because of his actions in the
In the
in the
previous.
previous? I mean, we'll find
Mate,
out
we're
soon.
probably off here.
But they're going behind. They're slowly going behind. I think you're going to call this one because
Am I fudge?
this looks like it's going to be a bit hard. Imperial Sovereign just going for. We haven't really had a chance to talk about it. We've got fucking caught up with
We
bloody
haven't had a
Ascot.
chance to talk about it. We got caught up with Chester there.
Ascot.
Ascot, that's what I said. It's how many are in this 2 miler?
Quite a few. 15.
Oh, black, yellow, and black diamonds. Who is that? Because it doesn't match anything. Is that Faz? Is that Saint Faz
No, that's got
going
to be
in?
your guy. That's got to be who's Glenn,
Who's
right?
Glenn? Paul
Yeah.
Morellan. Yeah, I like the look of Who's Glenn. Now, with the gold stars and the red going in there,
Boxing great.
boxing great. Now with the old purple shrimp, Shrimp Shady, Rob Hornby with a black helmet going in. And then into 8, we got Sax Appeal with Jason Hart. He's got that Sax Appeal, baby. And then who's this coming along? Who's on the number 5 horse?
The Kate O'Reilly. That's
Kate
Luke
O'Reilly.
Morris.
It's the sniper, Luke Morris. He's not been a very good sniper of late, I can tell you that much.
No, he's just been his sniping skills have been a bit down, haven't they?
And number 7 is Mr. Escobar, Sean Dillon. And just going in there, Call My Bluff and Johnny Egan. And then with what do they call those little diamonds? Is that chevron, St. Faz with Sheehy on?
The
little like diagonal
yeah,
lines.
no,
I think they're all in,
yeah,
bruv.
chevrons. The chevrons, yeah.
They're all in. Waharam was the last in, and they're off. And they're all racing to get to that really important position at the front. And I'll let you know who is, it looks like M. Sheehy's trying to get to the front there. Taking up the rail is Morning Air with Jason Watson, and he's taken a little lead. And if it goes to the way it has been so far, Carlton and Morning Air right up there. And I think that's Sax Appeal with Jason Hart. So 3 of the outsiders taking up a little bit here. And if it follows the way it has done, they will feature in the places, those 3, Carlton, Sax Appeal, and Morning Air. So if you're a running man, then that's what you might like. Yeah, Morning Air along the rail. Who's that? Is that Carlton up there, or is that? Yeah, that's Carlton.
Yeah.
And then who else?
Sax. In my mind, I didn't mind.
Jason Hart on Sax Appeal.
Yeah, Charlie Johnson. I didn't. There wasn't a lot to fancy, but it was in the back of my mind. Is that Kingstonian as well? And sitting in 4th as well on the rail behind the
Kingstonian, the favourite. Yeah, I think he's up there as well in a very good position along the rail. But then you've got Sax Appeal and then someone that looks awfully like Sax Appeal. They've both got red helmets with black spots on. I mean, who decided on that? Who's on the number 3 horse, Ash?
Number.
Tribal Star.
There is no
Tribal
number.
Star is up there too. Adam Caffrey
Okay, yeah,
on
tribal
Tribal Star.
star. Okay, yeah. So they've been taken along anyway by
Taken along
Colton.
by Colton.
Sax
Appeal
second.
in second. Morning Air is up there and Tribal Star in third and fourth. And then we got your runner. I think it's Rob Hornby on Shrimp Shady in fifth, in a nice position there, Ash.
Yeah.
And Kingstonian in sixth, and seem to be dropping back a little bit for what you would expect here. So we got Colton up the front, taking him along the rail. And who's that in second?
Sax Appeal.
Quick close of the studio door. I think they've got one more go around, or are they
Yeah,
already on the last
this
go
will be
around?
another circuit.
So we've got Colton leading it up to Sax Appeal with Jason Hart in second in a nice position. Morning Air is still up there, and Tribal, how do we say that? That is Tribal Star with Adam Caffrey. And then a little way back is the fifth and sixth with our favourite Kingstonian and Shrimp Shady in fifth and Kingstonian in sixth. And then behind that, so far we haven't had to be interested in those behind that because they haven't featured. But who have we got behind that? Or we got Hamisayan with O'Sheen Murphy in seventh. And then with the black helmet and the yellow, who is that? Is that Faz? Saint Faz?
Saint Faz, yeah, possibly with a chevron.
Or is who's number 16 horse with the chevrons?
That's Saint Faz.
Is it Saint Faz that's leading them up all along here?
Oh my God. Okay, yeah, but no, it's definitely Colton is leading them up.
You'd think so, but what's the number on that horse?
Oh, shit.
No, it's not. It's St. Faz leading them up.
Yeah,
We've been calling that as Colton. It's bloody St. Faz. Their colours are absolutely useless. They don't match. St. Faz is leading them up with M. Sheehy on board. And Colton is way back. So if you were getting excited on Colton, best not to. Yep. St. Faz. And if it's gone the way, it at Chester, it is bet in the running. Jason Hart getting very excited on Sax Appeal. Is his race run? St. Faz leading them up. Kingstonian is not there.
Tribal Chief Star as well. Tribal Star.
Tribal Star. And here comes Shrimp Shady, maybe with Rob Hornby giving it a run. But it's St. Faz. Oh. Kingstonian, Tribal Star, but I think it's Shrimp Shady. Shrimp Shady coming through the pack, but he's being chased hard by the number 6. It's Shrimp Shady. Shrimp Shady, and there, boom!
Boom!
Hart gets his third, and Goon gets his. I think we're done there.
First. Oh.
Kingstonian came second.
Well done. First, Shrimp Shady.
Shrimp Shady. Shrimp Shady, Kingstonian, and Tribal Star in third.
Shrimp Shady, the prawn.
And actually, to be fair, Colton did come fourth there with David Probert.
Yeah.
But those colours for Colton and St. Faz were just absolutely appalling. St. Faz had bloody lines across him, and he didn't in the running. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I know. It's a complete mess.
It's absolute piss take. But there we go. Shrimp Shady didn't really feature. He was in about 7th, 6th along Kingstonian. Both of them timed it nicely. They were both in about 5th and 6th. Yeah, I mean, Shrimp Shady got the better of him.
I mean, that was a great ride from Rob Hornby, just patiently, just off the lead. I like
Rob Hornby. He's one of my favourite jockeys.
But again, he didn't let himself. He was just sitting off the pace, but not too far behind. And he's probably about a half a length, 3/4 of a length to Kingstonian, who'd done really well, and then back in third.
I do like him. I do like Rob Hornby. I think he's a great jockey, when he wants to. Yeah, Colton Kingstonian and Tribal Star, I think, got third to Kingstonian. So he had the 2 polystyrene blocks stapled to his face. It was hard to get into that one. Sorry about the commentary there, guys.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, when we've done football a little while ago, and Hotshot spent the first half of the match calling the wrong team. He got the colours mixed up.
To be fair, there was an excuse here, though. That was difficult.
No
magic for Professor McGonagall.
Whole half your bell end.
No, I'm talking about St. Faz.
Oh, okay.
St. Faz had white and black stripes on the over here on the colours.
Yeah.
On the race card.
I was happy. It was Colton as well. So
Well, Colton actually finished
it's
in
10,
fourth.
10, 6, 3, 3/4 a length. Second was Kingstonian. Shrimp Shady first, the 13-2. Rob Hornby, great ride.
Kingstonian didn't win, my friend. It was Shrimp Shady. Kingstonian got second.
Kingstonian second, and Tribal Chief third. Wow, that would turn into quite a nice, considering how far they ran.
That was Ash Lagoon's pick, Shrimp Shady.
Yeah,
So
so
well
Shrimp
done there,
Shady
buddy.
13-2.
Mark is going to
Kingstonian
clean
6
up.
to 4.
Mark looks like he's won the money. He's the outright winner at the moment.
Tribal Star was third,
I don't
14
think
to
there'll
1,
be
and
a
then
draw.
Colton 25-1. Considering that was such a long race, there was 4 or 5 that was it was fairly nicely. It wasn't like there was an easy winner. It was a good, nice little race to watch actually.
Over
Nice
to
little,
Ascot. I mean, we're nearly. I mean, what we've got another hour, buddy, to see this out.
we could head
I'm
over
hanging
to.
on here, buddy. I'm hanging on.
The only thing is, we got 10 minutes between Ascot and then
Yeah, it does pulverize us, but this is a short. This is a 1 mile.
yeah, and it's still how many runners? 10, 11 runners.
Yeah, this could
We
leave
could
us
have
in
a
the.
we could have a
Do you
quick.
want to go? Do you want to go? Let's go through our race at the next race at Chester first. Nip to Ascot and then back. Let's go through the next race at Chester.
How about we've got 15 minutes? How about we go through the Ascot card
Yes,
and then we go and have it. Then we go to Chester
and then back
and
to
then we can
Ascot for
watch
the
the. Yeah,
race.
let's do that.
This
Hey,
is why we got you on, Goon. It's for the technical brilliance, buddy.
fucking, it's all up there, isn't it, mate? Upstairs for dancing. No, down upstairs for thinking. Downstairs for dancing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the kind of bell piece I'm having to work with. Now, Ross Ryan's had a couple of good runs today. She's on the favourite. Let's go through this, buddy. Let's go through this. See if we can
Yeah.
pick out
Okay.
a winner. Yeah, we've got a little competition running today. If anyone can outpick us at Chester, and Mark is 3-1 up on Ash the Goon. So Mark is 3-1 up. Mark from Australia. He looks like he is going to be the only one in the draw because he's the only one that's beating you today, buddy, at Chester. So you're holding out there. We have a little competition, and it's a score to the person. That's 20 quid if you're not a lingo with the old thing.
Yeah.
Score.
A score is 20 pence for our Australian listeners. Anyone else is 20.
It's £20 sterling to anyone else, but for any Aussies, it's 20p.
Yeah. And we
Which
get
is
that.
about 20p is about 4,000 Australian dollars, isn't it?
Yeah. To be honest, it's not even worth the postage, is it?
No.
Stick your check in the post. No, we get you cash, mate. If you get some details, we get you cash.
Yeah, PayPal, whatever your thing is. Right, what do we need? What do we need? When do we want it? What do we need? Now we want to go to Ascot.
We need
what
winners.
happened to Afton Down yeah, I didn't feature, but
what in the last
where the
race?
fudge am I? Where am I, buddy? Help me out here. What's going on? Who's my name? What's my name, Ash?
In the last race, Afton Down come 10th.
10th. Yeah, because I called that one on at Wolverhampton. I'm glad I didn't go like, I'm going with Afton Down again.
Anyway, so next race, we're going to have a look. We're going to cover the next race at Ascot quickly. And then we're going to go cover the card at Chester. And then we'll come back to have a look at the race.
I think quickly is the thing. Let's smash through. Right. I'll go with Blue Courvoisier.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you do that.
Blue Courvoisier. So this is it's going to be its 4th run out. It did have a win in September over 7 furlongs. Good to firm, maybe. And then it came second then, followed that up with a second out of 4 over 8 furlongs. 8 furlongs at Newmarket last time out, came second. So it's had a win in 2 seconds. Its last race was after a 196-day break, and it raced about 3 weeks ago where it came second. So, yeah, it's had a 1-2-2 on its Ross Ryan on board, who's been on board for all of its races. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's another 3-year-old race. It's not a lot to go on, so we're not going to get too bogged down here. King's Trust is next. William Buick on board for John and Thady Gosden. Riding in the Queen's colours, now the King's colours. The Gosden stable doing fairly well at the moment. I wouldn't put anyone off it. And I think, let's just check, that is also going to be Olga's. Olga's picked out 1 or 2 winners today, and she's gone for King's Trust in the next one at Ascot.
Oh gosh, what have I done?
I don't know. What have you done? What did it win? Delivered on earlier promise. So when did it? We won it in October at Southall, Rob Havlin on board. William Buick's taken over today. 4-1 second favourite. Arbway, Tom, anything? What do you reckon?
It had 172 break, which it came off of on the 14th of April. So what's that? 2.5 weeks ago. Ray Dawson was on board then. Is he on board? No, it's Egan on board today. Egan has raced it in September last year to a second and a fifth. Nothing to shout about, to be honest with you. I don't think there's anything to shout about here.
Yeah,
Um, yeah, steady in the weights. The weights haven't moved. It's been raced over 8 furlongs predominantly in recent times. So that's a same as a mile, isn't it? So yeah,
yeah.
it's at its distance, but nothing to shout about for me for Arbaway. I hope it doesn't hose up and make me look stupid, but I probably would avoid that one in the betting, even though it's seems to be a good horse.
Yeah, next down the list is Northern Empire. Made a promising start to his career this winter, getting off the mark in his third attempt in the 7 furlong novices at Lingfield in January. Looked a little bit amiss when he in his handicap debut over 6. Needs to bounce back, tackling a mile, and it's his turf debut as well. Again, see how that runs. Wouldn't be going two balls deep on that, to be fair.
Okay, well, there's one Luzon Heights. Marco Gianni, who's been running well of late.
Uh huh.
Uh, yeah, again, it's 4 races at 7 furlongs and 4 races at 8 furlongs. It won in September at Southall over 8 furlongs. Yeah, not too sure really. Newmarket 8 furlongs recently. Again, 16-1 came 5th of 12th in its last race. So yeah, make of that what you will. Maybe if you like Marco Gianni, you could go with that.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that race at Newmarket might have blown away any cobwebs. I'm going to have to see how he progresses, really. Next down the list, Peel Park. Ray Dawson
Ray
on
Dawson on
board.
board. Ray Dawson.
Hasn't really shown a great deal since handicapping. And I'd probably like to see a few more pound off its back. I mean, it won its Yarmouth Maiden, but I don't know. I wouldn't be going to get too excited with that.
And
Raging
then we've got
Raj.
Raging Raj with SDS on board. Now, just at the moment, and I'd never thought I'd say this a few years ago, but SDS being on board is putting me off betting on things a little bit.
Mm.
Like it doesn't seem to just have it anymore. Jane Chapelheim, uh, yeah, what can we say about him? Come off a 107-day break at Newmarket, probably the same 8 furlong race that quite a few of the others have been in. Holly Doyle on board. She couldn't get it to win 7 out of 12.
I mean,
Can
I feel like
SDS turn that around
the
today?
Chapelheim stable on turf has been really quiet. Last 12 months, they're on a less than 6% strike rate as well. So, that is, I would probably be steering clear of Raging Raj, to be honest. There's nothing,
And
anything,
Spirit of Saxony, buddy.
anything the rest. Eve Johnson, Hilton with Charlie Bishop on board. Again, it's picking up its handicap mark, 14-1. Don't really,
Hasn't had much success, has it?
no.
Maybe there's something here in Outback Heat. Next one, 3-year-old Gelding. Did have a win at Newcastle, 8 furlongs in February this year. And then third out of sixth at Yarmouth over an 8 furlong. Good. 20-1. So it's come off at big prices. It won at 15-2. So it's one to win at a nice price. So
Yeah,
it has the distance and it has the class.
I mean, further progress wouldn't rule that out now. It's been sent down the handicapping route. I mean, it could have, yeah, they could have carried on with
I
the
fancy it above
novices.
some of the ones above it
Yeah,
anyway.
definitely. Kaya Fraser on board. I don't think she does too badly as a. Is she an apprentice?
Take anything off? Does
Uh,
she take it off?
I don't know, mate. Kaya Fraser, no, she hasn't. Doesn't have a claim. She's last 12 months. She's 8.5% on the turf. Not too bad. Reasonable strike rate, I suppose. For what I would probably say is not a senior jockey. I hope that's a reasonable assessment.
And then
Tiger Power, Exotic
Tiger
Bay,
Power.
and
Oh,
Sojo. I probably wouldn't. Let's not worry about them unless you can see
what?
something.
Tiger Power? Tiger Power? It's had a win on over 8 furlongs, class 5, and then it came 11th out of 12 last time
That
out. So
on its handicap debut. So I don't think that's going anywhere. Sojo.
Oh,
Uh,
I don't know. The PJ McDonald wasn't PJ McDonald just on the
well,
favourite
it come
in the
11 of
previous
it's 11 or 12, and
Kingstonian. No, who was PJ McDonald on that came second?
mm,
I've got a feeling he was on the favourite in the last race, PJ McDonald.
well,
What
it
about
did.
Sean Levy on Suju? Yeah, Sean Levy beat him out on
Yes,
the Hannon runner in the last.
off the mark on the sixth attempt in a
Is he going to
claimer
get a double,
in
Suju?
France. I can't see it, mate. It's a claimer. He won a claimer in France, and he's always been
Yeah,
campaigned in
it's not a
France.
Hannon double, so I'm going to go
No,
that
Jim
he's just
Boyle
picking up that exotic baby, exotic baby,
remains early days. Handy. I mean, it's come.
distance winner.
Yes, that was as. I mean, it's
That was in a
again,
one horse race.
yeah. I mean, it's achieved almost nothing since gone handicapping, and I probably wouldn't be too keen on that. Uh,
I'm going to go with Luzon Heights and Marcus Sciani here, buddy. That's going to be my pick for this race.
I'm probably going to stick with the Gosden runner and take King's Trust. I'm following in Olga with this one. Nice to see you with another tip, Olga. So I'm following Olga. Blue Connor
Okay.
Courvoisier, your favourite. So should we go back now to
Yeah.
our scheduled
So
event?
Luzon Heights is my one there with Marco Gianni. Let's go back to
Chester.
Chester. We're zipping over to Chester here, peeps, for the 3:45. We'll be back for the race at Ascot in 5 minutes. Let's go through this card. It's a big one. And B-Show with Harry Davis. Do you want to take us through?
3-year-old, 5 furlong handicap. No, you start with this one, mate, because then I'm going to pick up on my selection.
Oh, yeah, that's a good little
You go,
thinking.
Ambisho. What can we say about Ambisho? Anything?
Here we go. I'm there, buddy. I'm there. 10
Five
to 3 in the betting, I believe.
five
Where are
thousand
we?
on 5,000 on blue. SK. How is blue? What's blue? SK's gone mad.
5 furlong.
Yeah, okay, carry on. We need to find out where SK is. He's betting on blue and he's got 5,000 down. I'm not sure what he's up to.
I'll put 10,000 on red. Right. Yeah. What can I say? What's this horse called? Ambitio. It's ambitious. It won a 5 furlong at Southall. Then had a 78-day break. Coming back, it's had a second and it's had a fourth. Robert Havlin, second and a fourth. There we go. It's had Holly Doyle on board, Robert Havlin on board, Harry Davies on board today. Schrodinger's cap, buddy.
Yeah, that's me. Second last time out at first. That race should have blown away the cobwebs as well. It's up £2 for that second, but I think it's on a handy mark as it is. It's got a great draw for this track, providing Oliver Stammers brings him out and takes him in the lead.
As
I
we know,
don't.
you got to get in the lead
Yeah, I mean,
early here.
if he does push him out to take that lead, I think Schrodinger's cat could be well in here, mate. So that is my pick, and I think that's a nice little selection for this race.
Was the cat in the box, or is it not in the box? Is it
No,
dead,
no,
or is it alive?
the
You've got
cat
to
is
open the
the
box.
cat is in the box, and you don't know whether the cat's eating the poison. So the cat is either dead or alive, and you don't
It
know
doesn't
whether
really
it's
matter.
a dead or alive. And you don't know which until you open the box. So theoretically, the
Surely
cat.
the smell of the dead cat would get you
Well,
after a while.
maybe it's only just died. It hasn't been sitting in. They've just
Seen it wank itself off in a box.
left the
Silly.
experiment in the corner of the laboratory for the last month. Does that stink? Oh, we better check on the cat. See if it's
Bath,
died.
Bath, Bath, Bath. George Scott, training. Hetcher Crouch, on board. 3-year-old Gelvin.
Alvin.
Gelvin, I'm talking about Alvin, 3-year-old Gelding. I got Gelding and Alvin mixed up. Do you see what I did there? Right, yeah, it won 11 to 4 favourite at Bath last time out, 5 furlongs. Maybe don't put you off. Darren Keenan was on board, so they've swapped to old Hector Crouch. He's had a bit of form lately, but it's also won over Wolverhampton at 5 furlongs. So a bit of a 5 furlong specialist there,
Yeah.
Alvin. What about Champoni?
Champoni,
Billy
Billy
Loughnane.
Loughnane and George Bowie has two wins out of two. Him one at Newcastle and at Wolverhampton this year at 6 furlongs. Beat a next time out winner to justify support at Newcastle as well. She's still thoroughly unexposed ahead of this handicap turf debut. And again, it's another one it's been very strong in the money in the betting, and I would not put anyone off this horse at all. Actually, looking at it now. Yeah, Champoni. I think this could actually be a decent little decent little. Is this a filly's race? No, it's a filly up there with them, but it's a good filly. So
Has he won a race today, Billy Loughnane? I
I
don't
haven't.
think
No, I
he
don't think he
has.
has. No,
And he's a 20% strike rate jockey, so you'd think he's owed a win. Maybe that's something to factor in, but I don't
maybe.
think that counts, does it? Well, we come to my one, buddy. Or do we come to my one? Kolkata Knight, yeah. Kolkata Knights. This is the one I went for. Kolkata Knights.
Okay.
I will give you the reasoning. Got off to a good start in its maiden, obviously, won that. Hampshire, 6 furlongs. Had wind surgery after 4 races because it started to perform pretty pathetically, coming last and near the back. Wind surgery, then a 58-day break to get over having its wind cut off, whatever that is. And it won, coming back after wind surgery over 5 furlongs at Haydock. And then it had a 186-day break. Maybe it built up some more wind and it came second over 5 furlongs at Wolverhampton in March. So we're back out again, and that's why I went for this one.
I think it's been gelded. They didn't have a wind operation. It's been gelded. They chopped it.
Oh,
They
chopped its nuts off. And
yeah.
also, I like
I mean,
Pierre Louis Jamin
I'm sure
just because
that
he's
took
got a
the
funky name.
I'm sure that took the wind out of its sails a little bit, having its
Oh,
knackers smashed clean off. Oh,
yeah.
no,
What
the
about
next
Proof, buddy?
Proof. Just having a look in the chat. Olga's called on Proof. She likes Proof. Proof was the last time out winner at Southwell over.
Got to get her moving on. We've only got 2 minutes. We're going to have to lick over to the Ascot
Yeah,
soon.
it's gone up £4 for its last win at Southwell. That was over 5 furlongs. This is probably a deeper race, but it's a colt, still a colt. It's shown a good attitude actually, and it probably does like heavy ground. So whether the ground that Chester today is going to suit it, it's hard to tell. But it's these all 3-year-olds. So it's another one that's definitely on the up with races with wins in it. It knows where the winning line is, so I wouldn't put anyone off for Proof. Thank you,
Who's
Olga,
the
for
next in the
that.
betting, bud? I'll go
One
over that
and
one.
gone. Ryan
Who?
Kavanagh. Right, one and gone.
One and gone. They're going down at Ascot.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on Ascot and we will
I'll
bring
keep a
you
little eye
Ascot.
on that. What we got here? One and gone. It won last in November last year. 6 furlong at Kempton for its new yard. Ian Williams hasn't won since in 6 races, featuring over 6 furlongs. And recently, in the last race in April, just 2 weeks ago, they moved it down to 5 furlongs with Edward Great Tricks on board, and it came third. I think there's other places to look at than one and gone. I think it
Yeah.
may have been one and gone with its winning record.
Just having a quick look at the pace angle. Calcutta Knight has got the pace. The pace angle might be important here. One and
Calcutta
gone
Knights.
has got the most pace angle actually. It is the speediest. Whatever the pace rating is, it is leading the pace rating. So I would maybe keep a little eye on one and gone just to see what we're thinking there. Ascot, they are at the post at Ascot.
What about Arlo's Girl? We haven't covered Arlo's Girl, a beaten favourite. Class, distance. It's got a few things going for it, Arlo's Girl.
The sniper on board. Beating favourite last time
Sniper
out.
on board is not necessarily a good thing anymore.
No, again, and he's getting old. I mean, he's probably about as old. He's probably younger than we are, for Pete's sake. But
Yeah, well, we're a couple of old kids.
comfortable winner of Philly's novice. Right? Again, Philly. This is the difference. Arlo's Girl is a filly at the bottom of the betting, as opposed to Champoni, which is a filly at the head of the betting.
10% strike rate at this course, Luke Morris.
Yeah, I just want fillies at the bottom of the betting in these sort of races at this time of year. I wouldn't be too keen on. Like I say, I think Champoni, I would be more happy with at these prices. So anyway,
Ryan Moore not on board anything today at Chester, is he? Not anymore for any more of these. Has he
no,
left then? Has he gone home?
maybe he's had enough.
He's got a good strike rate at Chester, 50%,
Okay,
Ryan Moore. He did get one of our winners earlier, didn't he?
yeah, they are going behind
They're
now.
going here in Ascot. Who's going to call this one on, bud?
I can call this one, mate, if I can find it.
There's only 17 more to go in. No, there's 6 more to go in.
Okay,
I'm going to nip and take a
yeah,
python,
okay.
and I'll be back, mate.
You do that, mate. I'm gonna
Once I've stroked the anaconda.
splashed it around a tad. Oh, and there's one loose at Ascot, so that is going to hold up proceedings. Oh dear. I'll tell you what, King's Trust, unless that was King's Trust, that they're going to have to start backing his out now, I think. unless they're going to catch that. I don't know who's gone. I think it's King's Trust has got away because he's gone Snowflake on the exchanges and absolutely drifting. I think that is King's Trust. I don't know. Hang on, I'm just watching the replay here. King's Trust is going in. King's Trust is going in on the replay. No problem. Just give me a minute here, folks. I don't know what's happened at. This is Ascot we're looking at now. We did cover Ascot a minute ago. We went back to Chester. Ascot. Something's escaped at Ascot. I don't know what it is. I don't. Oh, good grief! What's happening? There's one gone though. They're no longer going behind. They've all been taken out the stalls at Ascot. Who escaped? Somebody tell me. Anyone with any information. This is what it's like in the commentary box. Yeah, I think King's Trust has been withdrawn. King's Trust has escaped. King's Trust has been declared a non-runner now at Ascot, which is going to be a massive Rule 4. I don't know how he got out. I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens. William Buick just disappeared and the horse ran out the box. I don't know how.
Why are they all parading? I've just gone for a pee. I've come back and they were all going in. And now they're all
King's
out.
Trust escaped. I don't know what happened quite. King's Trust escaped.
We might have to skip this one. We're about 4 minutes away from our Ascot race. Yeah, he's just pegging it round the course. You can see him now.
I don't know how he got out. He was in the box. So whether he climbed out the top of the box.
His saddle's off. Everything's off.
What has happened?
But everything's off. He's lost all his tack not on. The race number's off. He's gone naked. He's basically streaking. We got a horse streaking at Ascot. Look at him. He's naked. He's got his. Is it a filly or is it a bloke getting his wang out?
King's Trust is going to be a big old colt, baby. But no, he's been gelded.
He's been gelded. That's probably why he's peed off. I was going to say, I didn't see nothing swinging down there. He's like walking around. Look what they did to me.
Can you see can anyone, if you can find my knackers, I'd be up for knowing. Okay,
jeez, so that is so weird. I haven't seen that before. I've seen them get out, but I haven't seen them run around.
Yeah, just lost all his tackle and everything. Just lost his saddle.
Absolutely, he's lost his tackle in every sense of the word.
I mean, how are they going to catch him without any? They haven't got anything to just clip a rein onto him now. If they can slow him down eventually, there could be a long old delay now at Ascot.
Yeah, we're probably going to have to shoot over. Actually, let's shoot over to Chester.
I think we're going to give Ascot a bit of a wide.
We're going to have to give it a bit of a miss. He's halfway down the track there. He's going to take a while to get back, isn't he?
Yeah, he is going to take a while to get back. I'll tell you what, mate. At Ascot, let's bring the betting back up for Chester.
Chester, we're going to Chester. Sorry, we're going to leave Ascot.
The one for serious money at Chester now is
Abitio?
No, Champoni. Is the one
Champoni with Billy Loughnane. I was saying he's had a 20% strike rate. I did say potentially you might want to get on that.
He's now your favourite as well. He's been well back now, Champoni. Well
I
back.
think just the fact that he Billy Loughnane normally bungs in a winner.
Well, I think it's a decent enough horse as well.
Let me take a little. Let me just have a look at Champoni once again.
Olga's.
He's on a 3-timer, isn't he, Champoni?
Yeah.
So he's on a 3-timer.
Olga's going for Northern Empire Ascot if that ever gets off.
I was going to say, don't go for William Buick's one. It's been withdrawn.
And we're also down at Chester as well. Number 4 is playing up a little bit. Alvin. Just doesn't want Hector.
The one I couldn't say, I was calling him Galvin.
Hector. No, he's rearing up terribly. He's really upset.
Hector Crouch's horse.
Alvin is really rearing up.
He's been gelded as well. Maybe it's all the horses, the union of horses. They've got together and said, "We're not. These guys keep taking our nuts off. We want our nuts back."
You know, horse. Really. Have you any nuts? The horse has no nuts.
I think it's a bit out of order, really, gelding. You know, like. You've not been racing well lately.
Yeah, okay. Bang, okay. Take that.
Can we talk about it? Can we talk about it? No, your nuts are coming off. You know, it's a little bit. Mind you do get those people in life, or those, you know, if they're anything like humans, horses, you get those people who just don't listen. Like, I'm telling you, if you don't win this flipping race, your nuts are coming off, and then they don't even give it a go. You know, I suppose.
I'm just looking at the pictures again from Ascot. The horse is still running. He's got his tack on his head. He's just lost his saddle. He's
How did
just
his racing numbers come off and his saddle? How do
oh,
you strip
I
that
don't
off the
know how
saddle?
the saddle. I mean, the saddle's tied around his belly for God's sake.
How does that come off?
How does he? He's got out the stall.
Does he
He's
get
lost
out the
and
stall?
he's
They need
lost
to
he's lost
change his
he's,
name from
he's
King's
lost his,
Trust to bloody Houdini, don't
he's
they?
lost
You
his
know what I
jockey in
mean?
his saddle. I've got no idea what's happening. I'd like to see a replay,
William
but
Buick was on board. Now you don't see him, and now you don't see my saddle, mother Marty
yeah.
Tuckers.
Well, okay. So we're down to Chester. Everyone's looking a bit lively at Chester as well. Everyone's a bit up on their toes. What kind of race is a 3-year-old?
Schrodinger.
No, we're gonna. I'm
So you're
gonna
going with a pace. Where are you getting your pace info on Schrodinger, bruv?
at the races, obviously.
And you're looking at the pace race. Pace forecast is strong for Schrodinger. Like it. What's he get on the sectionals? 98.5. What does that actually mean? He's got good sectionals though for pace, but we haven't actually looked whether that actually
No, I think
is
the one for pace was
is.
one and gone was the one for serious pace here.
But has that actually been the case today? I don't know if we've looked at the wins and
Oh,
seen.
okay, yeah, I
Yeah,
see what
one
you're
and
saying.
like, have we looked at the winners and seen, are they the ones with the pace?
Oh, I don't know. We there's so much to
Definitely the
cover.
ones that have got out the stalls the quickest
Yeah, the
have
ones that are led.
featured, have either been in the places or,
Yeah,
they've either been placed or won, the ones in the top three out the stalls.
yeah. So I mean,
Did we look at Willie Cop?
Willie Cop,
Wild Cop.
Wild Cup. No, what down at the bottom here? I don't think we did.
Right down at the
Jason
bottom.
Hart.
He won in March, 6 furlong maiden. Won his maiden in March. I don't think there's anything to shout about with Willie Cop. I just thought,
No, I mean again, it's another one. Is once he got his handicap. I mean, he got a handicap mark in Southall. He got 78, and he comes third. But since his first turf race at Ripon with a handicap mark, he was 13th and 13. He's now £1 lower, and it just whether there's 5 furlongs
tell you,
around Chester.
the shock for me would be Watch a Snoop with O'Sheen Murphy on. I would definitely be really surprised if that won. I would be like, what the is going on here?
Yeah. Again, it's
Like
another
when
one. He's got his handicap mark, and
he's come last in his last race after a massive break. I know you can say blew off the cobwebs, but 200-day break
yeah, but
and then comes last of
this was his
last.
first one with his handicap mark. So these again, it's just one of them little patterns. It's when they get their handicap mark, and he's come last. He's done all right. His first 2 races, Newmarket, Ascot, second and the first. Picked up his handicap mark after another race at Newbury and Ascot, 85, and he's just come nowhere. So I'd probably give Watch a
They're
Snoop.
loading here. I might take. Shall I
Yeah,
call this
okay,
one?
you call this one, mate.
I'll call this one, buddy.
I think they've
They're
finally
loading here.
they've caught King Stingy at Doodah.
It's going to take them a little while to load, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Unless they've already loaded.
No, they're
I would
going
have
in at
thought they're
Chester.
loaded.
Let's get with
For the
Chester's
last
our
couple
race.
going in here, we got Champoni with Billy Loughnane. He seems to. Schrodinger's got the fire signal now. No one's got the snowy ice.
No.
And the last one's going in is Schrodinger with Oliver Stammer on board. A bad day for Stammer. Will it be a bad day for Stammer? Let's go. And they're out like absolute bullet. They're out the traps there. And Ambitio with Harry Davis is up there. Also, we've got Exclamation with Ashley Lewis burning it to the front. He's absolutely stormed to the front and taken up his position there at the front. Henry the Nate is up there as well, which is a little bit of a surprise. Who's that in the black helmet? Is that Harry Davis, and Ambitio is up there. Coming around the outside, Kolkata Knight trying to make a showing, but it's looking like Harry Davis. And who's that in second, Ash? The 13 horse. Who's on number 13? Looking very strong. That's Henry the Nate. And it's Henry the Nate, an exclamation with Ashley Lewis, who got out like a bolt. He's leading them up here with Henry the Nate in second place, but it's actually right from the front, exclamation, leading right from start to finish here. Who's closing rapidly?
Exclamation.
No, it's exclamation won it, mate, from start to finish. Exclamation. Yeah. Someone closed very rapidly there. Was it Jason Hart or was it Watcher Snoop? Someone closed very rapidly.
I can't tell, my pictures have died. I've got back to what
I have to be honest. That's a very disappointing run all around there. I mean, again, it was your thing. Whoever's out the traps right at the front, get all over them.
Yeah.
Ashley Lewis, a huge price, an absolute huge price. Stormed out the gate. and won right from the fucking, oh, excuse my language, right from the front. I mean,
Yeah,
it's just shockingly. Who was number
absolutely
13? They
smashed
came
it.
second. Henry the Nate
Yes,
as
it was
well.
a
There was
massive
big
outsider,
outsiders.
massive outsider.
Massive outsider. Henry the Nate in second, exclamation in first. And I don't know who took the third place. Was it One and Gone? One and Gone was up there. It was about fourth, maybe.
Okay, and they're racing at. Oh no, that's Ascot. That's the Chester. I don't know what they're doing at Ascot.
Yeah. Reload,
Oh,
reload. I don't know who actually got third here. Like, got a bit of trouble here getting you who got third. The pictures have died.
oh, gone. We've lost it. Tom's lost it. I've lost it. I
I've
don't know.
lost it, mate. It was, I tell you what, it's just a bit of a disappointment, really. Exclamation went out and just hosed up, like
Yeah,
absolutely put him to the sword. He got out like, I am getting to the front. You see, Ashley Lewis absolutely power out.
yeah,
The
yeah.
jockey
That's
knew the mission.
he
He
knew.
he
Yeah, yeah,
exploded out. I thought this guy's going to die after one furlong. He exploded out,
yeah,
got to the front, and that's it. Who gets to the front?
yeah. He comes
More
to
often
yeah.
than
So
not, seems to
exclamation. No,
win.
Schrodinger's cat comes second.
Schrodinger's cat, and then was it
I,
Henry the Nate third?
I don't know exactly. I
Yeah,
don't know. And
Schrodinger's
they're off.
cat.
They're off at Ascot. I'm not sure what's happening at Ascot. I don't have.
Shall I call that one or
Is this the right? Am I even in the right race? Yeah. I don't know what's happening at Ascot. It's a mile race. Someone in orange. Northern Empire is
Northern
taking them
Empire
along.
with the fire symbol on him is leading up at the moment as they're straightening up into the straight here. Is straightening up into the straight. I've never heard that before. Someone's getting busy on the whip, but I can't tell from the colours. They're absolutely all over the place. Spirit of Saxony, Charlie Bishop. No, Outback Heat with Kaya Fraser.
Lose on heat.
Outback Heat with Kaya Fraser.
Oh,
Outback Heat with Kaya Fraser alongside it. Is that Outback Heat,
yeah.
Kaya Fraser. Outback Heat, Kaya Fraser. No, coming in fast from the along the rails, coming a link fast. Kaya Fraser holding on. Kaya Fraser holds on
We did
to
sort of
lose on
mention. We
heights,
did mention
maybe.
out, but yeah, we did mention Outback Heat as well, didn't we? That was
Yeah, I did.
yeah,
I did mention her for a place, and I think it was Lose on Heights with Marco Gianni, which was my pick there, that
yeah,
came in and got a second. I
definitely.
think. Yes, and Arbai with David Egan. Arbai came in third. So yeah, Outback Heat, Kaya Fraser. We did talk about Outback Heat, and we did give it a big write up for a shot at
Yeah,
that.
absolutely
Yeah, we gave it a
stormed
big
that.
write up
Yeah,
there.
well done, Care Fraser. Lovely, lovely little
Really
ride.
good ride from her. I like it when the female jockeys get in there and flipping do the
Yeah,
business. I'm hoping I haven't misgendered her. There's a
no,
lot of misgendering going around from Hotshot Tommy, but I don't think that was one there. And I think it was, yeah, it was. It was Marco Gianni really went for it, closed the distance on her, and came second. Um, I don't think Blue Courvoisier with Ross Ryan was anywhere to be
no, I
seen
didn't
there.
see it.
Northern Empire for a while was hot in the betting but died off. Yeah, well done. Is that a bloke or is that a woman, Kaya Fraser, dude?
No, it's a woman. I'm
Okay,
fairly
just
certain,
checking.
Care
She did a
Fraser.
fantastic ride there. Fantastic ride. Right. Yeah, what can we say? It's thrown us all over the place, that.
Yeah, so the lots, yeah, Chester, just to clarify, the
I,
first was
does
exclamation.
that mean that the other races at Ascot will all be delayed now?
I'd have thought so. I can't see them getting back. So it's first number one, exclamation. Second number nine, Schrodinger's cat. Third was One and Gone. One and Gone. Why did we mention One and Gone, mate?
I think you were talking about the pace angle. Did
Yeah,
One
that
and
was it.
Gone
Yeah,
get
yeah.
there?
One and Gone got third,
Wow.
and
Well
Alvin.
done, dude, because
Yeah,
that was a massive outsider and you said the pace. And when we looked at One and Gone, there was nothing going for it, but you
no,
said pace is important here. There
yeah,
was nothing going for One and Gone. One and Gone hadn't won in it. Well, I mean, it had a pretty piss poor performance. So
yeah,
well
yeah.
done
But
there,
it had a
buddy.
lot of duck eggs next to its name. Now it's got a third for a fairly decent each way or place money, but price. And then Alvin, who
Like
was
it.
playing up at the start, horrifically got fourth. Oh, okay. We're getting there.
We're getting there.
Haley Allen, Snoop. Snoop. Does anyone know where now
Watch a
Snoop?
Snoop. That was O'Sheen Murphy on Snoop, but I don't think Snoop came anywhere there. I think it
Okay.
was yeah, what were the results there at Chester, Bud?
I don't full
Schrodinger's cat got second.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
mean, I was
watch
on
a
Calcutta
Snoop.
Nights.
Watch a Snoop.
Exclamation stonked in, didn't it?
Watch a Snoop was 10th, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Haley.
46.8. Whoa, on the SP for
Massive
exclamation.
on the
Massive.
bet for exchanges. Again, once they're out in front, just
Once they're
lump
out in front, just
pound
lump on
it. Yeah,
the top three. Get the mortgage down.
definitely. We had one and gone. You would 15 to 14 to 1, and Alvin. Ah, okay.
Where are we now, bud?
Okay, well, I presume Ascot's going to be somewhat
Delay.
delayed. So whether we're just going to end up taking in Chester and not worrying too much about the last at Ascot, because it's been a fairly hectic afternoon, hasn't
Yeah,
it?
I'm done. I'm quite happy to sign off now, buddy.
Really?
No, well, we got 27 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
I've drawn bed blanks. Oh, I've just got. Oh, Tommy's just got cramp in the hamstring. Oh, 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 oh. Christ almighty. This isn't as easy as it looks, folks.
Prime athlete in his prime athlete sitting
I
in his
didn't
chair,
warm up
just
properly.
didn't
Ooh.
warm up to sit down long enough.
Ooh.
Reckon it's to
I don't even know.
Murgatroyd.
Did I pick a horse here? I've got no idea who I picked, brother. Soophonic I went for.
Soophonic, yeah.
Now, I've never heard of half of these jockeys, so I
It's a,
guess
it's
this
a,
is
it's an
some
it's
sort
an
of
it's apprentice.
apprentice.
Yes, apprentice
Yeah, it's
race.
apprentice dog.
Apprentice dog race.
Apprentice dog race, mate.
Who did I? I can't think who I went for in this.
Yeah, but Soophonic. Oh, my days.
Oh, I know who I went for. I will find the jockey. I went. Oh no, I thought I went for Zach Wheatley, but I didn't. No, I went for a jockey that I recognised. Oh, I went for Sporting Silver Mine, Mason Patel.
I like Mason Patel.
Yeah,
Ryan Kavanagh of Jack Daish.
Sporting Silver Mine. I went for number
Okay, let
2.
me have a good look at this and get into this. Come on,
Yeah, let's
let me go, and then we can whip over to Ascot and see
if
the
we
race
need
at
to.
Ascot if we need to.
Yeah,
Let's have a little look at this Chester race, guys. Thanks for. Make sure you hit the like, people, and subscribe to the channel. Yeah, we're going to bring you horse racing every week, and if things go well, we might step it up. But for now, once a week is about all we can manage between
yeah.
us two. Right,
Oh, let's bring
Knights
this.
in White Satin.
Okay,
That's a
there's the
famous song, isn't it? By who?
yeah.
I can't remember, or a famous band.
There's the results from Ascot was first number 2 Outback Heat 11 to 1, second number 12 Lusian Heights 7 to 1, and third number 10 Abaway. Okay,
Well,
nice.
the draw here seems to favour the far side, so whatever that is. So it seems to favour the high numbers for this race. So let's have a little look. So you'd be looking at Imperial Trooper with Warren Fentiman. You'd be looking at if you were going on draw alone, Wise Counselor. Where's Wise Counselor in the betting? 210 to 1. You probably steer away from Wise Counselor, to be honest with you. It would be Wise Counsel. And then Al Muttamarid. Again, another big one in the betting. Maybe Chester's one where if they get out, again, like we say, bet in the running. If they get out and up there,
Yeah.
you've got a shout.
Where's,
And like you said, your pace angle seemed to work with that no hope one and
yeah.
gone. So, it seems to be the pace is very important here.
The pace for this race, this is a mile 4, but again, once they're out in front, was Renzumi. Renesme is the pace, number 9 is the pace angle, but it's the massive outside. I mean, it's such a big race as well, isn't it?
It's whether Carl McHugh knows how to get this horse out and in front. I mean, the instruction from all the jockeys, if you're the trainer, needs to be explode out the stalls and
Yeah, and
get
just
to
take
the
the
front.
lead and then just dictate the pace, especially in a
Dictate the
longer race
pace.
like this. Dictate. I mean, obviously, we're in apprentices here, so I'm not saying they're
they're going
but
to be hanging on or falling off. Yeah,
but yeah, it's just, experience counts for a lot, doesn't it? When you're trying to
it
win
does.
or
It
throw a
does.
race, not that you'd be throwing a race, obviously.
I
Um,
mean, I've gone for Soophonic, but what can you say? I don't know, mate. I don't know with old
who's this?
Soophonic.
Who's Alexandra Egan? Do you reckon she's related to Johnny Egan or any of the Egans?
Because there's a D Egan as well, isn't there?
Yeah, there's David Egan and there's
Zach Wheatley I've heard of before. Let me have a look at the price of these horses. Maybe the things to go on the price angle.
Predictor has got Legal Aid.
Legal Aid is a course and
Ashley
distance winner.
Ashley Lewis on board.
Who did I write down for this one? I just went Soophonics, and
Yeah,
that was it.
Soophonics.
I did not look at anyone else.
Like I say, I'm quite happy with Sporting Silver Mine. I think it gets to go. No, the going not massively. I don't know the distance either. I think it was just Mason Patel was who I fancied for this. Actually, I know he's a decent little jockey in this sort of race. I think he's going to do. His fractions should be decent enough. Actually, he should in
Knight
a
in
mile
White
four.
Satin is a beaten favourite with Toby Moore on board. But I don't know a lot about Toby Moore as an apprentice. I suppose you've got to look at who's the leading apprentices.
Yeah, I mean Toby Moore's got a £7 claim, so he's not going to have had a lot of races. Mason
Legal Aid course and distance winner. I mean, that's generally a
Mason
good
Mason
thing.
Patel riding on the turf is over the last 12 months is 13.5% win rate for an apprentice. That's pretty decent, I'd have
Yeah,
thought.
I think that's pretty decent.
There's also Shea Farmer, who I don't mind as well, riding at 9%. He's on
Oman.
Terrorise.
Who's on Oman? Zach Wheatley. What's Zach Wheatley
Oh,
doing now? I've heard
he
of him
doesn't have a
before.
claim. He's only on 7% for
Oh
turf.
well, we'll knock him on the head.
Take that,
I
little
think if
person.
I had my pick again,
Yeah.
yeah, no, I'd probably stick with Soophonics.
Okay.
Masai Mara. Who's on Masai Mara? I've heard of Alex Voiken.
Who's Paddy Harnett? Doesn't have a claim. I've never heard of him, and he has an 8% strike rate on Soophonics.
You're trying to put me off.
No, I'm just curious. Massimara. Is that Massimara? Is Alec Wojhanski. He hasn't got a claim anymore. He's on 16% strike rate on the turf.
16.
That's pretty decent for still considered an apprentice.
Yeah.
Olga's on the chat. She's gone for Sporting Silvermine as well. Well done, Olga. That's who we fancy. Or I fancy. Have we got anything on the email come through? Any extra? Oh, I don't care. Just let me.
Well, I'm just going to go get my final coffee for the day, and then I think we'll see you. It's 20 minutes. What about Ascot? Let me go to Ascot quickly.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's have a look over at Ascot, and let me see. They're parading at Ascot. Not that that says a lot. They don't look like they're in a hurry at Ascot, actually. I think there will be probably a delay at Ascot. Let's have a look at Ascot, and then should we take a quick 2-minute break?
Yeah, we could take a quick 2-minute break, mate.
And I'll go grab a coffee. We're going to take a 2-minute break here, folks.
Yeah,
We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Back for the lucky lasts shortly.
Yeah.
I'm just going to eat this quickly. Mrs. Goon just baked some muffins.
I've got a chalky milkshake.
What have you
If
got there,
McDonald's
mate?
want to sponsor us, you know,
You just got Deliveroo in?
the missus did. She got home from work, found that I was doing the live and the kids were tearing the house up.
Oh, so she
So,
bought you McDonald's for doing such a good job.
baby,
Nice.
let's have a little look here. What we got going on there? I think there's a little bit of a while to go at Ascot. They're still in parading. They're not even going down. So I think it's probably going to be Chester first, even maybe. We probably should have a look at this Ascot card and see if we can pick out something anyway. We've already made our picks for Chester, haven't we?
Yeah.
So we just had a look at Chester. We've got an apprentice going off here. At Ascot, we've got a 2 mile handicap.
Apprentice handicap. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, God, not another. So there's an apprentice one going off in both. So, yeah, it's all getting a bit messy here. And this is the Peroni Nastro Azzurro 0.0% apprentice handicap. If you love a beer with no alcohol in it,
Yeah.
you probably need a lot. You probably need about 5% alcohol to get you through this race. 1 mile, 7 furlong, 209 yards. I don't know why they do that. 209 yards. Just move the finish line.
Yeah, sure.
Or
Yeah.
move the start. You know,
I mean, it's
why
the race is long enough as it is without sticking on the either make it or better or shorter, surely.
make it easier to talk about? Yeah. Good to firm in places. Draw advantage is high for this one. Apparently.
Just
And I
while
don't
just for go, just quickly give you on the chat. Olga's gone for naval tribute in this race at Ascot, and then SK has gone for Ecuador. Ecuador will win, he says. She says,
Ecuador. What is that for the Ascot one or
yeah, that's for the Ascot race. This one coming up.
Ecuador or Educator?
No, oh, okay. I think I could do with some education. It is actually
You
I don't know
could
why
do.
just Ecuador. Maybe I've just got holiday destinations on the mind. Educator.
The dylexiatism coming in there. Some sort of undisclosed genetic disorder coming in with Ash the Coon.
Yeah. I just see the E and I just assumed Ecuador, right?
Yeah, the masturbator who has eyesight problems.
They don't call me the goon for nothing.
No.
So educator and naval.
So he's saying Educator is going to hose up, absolute hose up with Sea Organ on board.
Yeah.
Oh, naval tribute in the betting. There's got some good stats.
We've lost all our viewers, mate, for that little break.
Yeah, I'm not really surprised, buddy. Not really surprised. It is the end of the day. It's the apprentices are they've all buggered off. What are these geezers doing? Running off for a milkshake. Yeah, it's all gone pear
And a
shaped.
muffin.
Milkshake and a muffin. I'm just going to find you the biggest winner of your life as well, and then you're going to cry, baby, cry. Beaten favourite, believe it, Duncan, with Luke Carlton on board's got a lot going for it compared to everybody else here, hasn't it?
Well, Educator
4
was a
runs, 2 wins, beaten favourite.
Educator was a beaten favourite as well, there, mate.
Yeah, well, that's got a better price. If you're going 2.5 on the Betfair for the favourite or Educator at 20s, I think I would go with Educator as an absolute. Yeah, Educator looks all right. Educator looks all right, but I'm not making that my pick just yet. I may go with Educator. Tarbetness with Alex Jarry on board. You get a 50-1, and it's got a good shout at a distance here. And then you got Lusaka, 24-1. That was not a bad little horse either. Who are we going to pick out here, Ash? Who are you picking out here, Ash? I like Circuit. I thought the old Spark would go with Circuit Breaker.
Where's Circuit Breaker?
I don't know, Harry Burns on board. He sounds like one of the circuits is shorted, and he's had 90% scarring.
John Joe O'Neill horse as well.
Got to have Circuit Breaker if you're a Spark.
It gets the distance. That's not an issue.
Expressionless.
Can set the pace too. Can
Harry
set the
Viggers.
pace. Twice run up at Wolverhampton. Turf, no problem. Should give a go. Why not, mate? Why not Circuit Breaker? It's drifted a
You're
little
gonna
bit
have
in the
circuit
betting.
breaker.
Drifted a little. I don't mind Harry. I think I don't mind Harry Burns either. Has
I
drifted a
think
little bit in the
educator
betting.
was a decent shout. I think
Yeah, I think Educator is a decent shout,
if you're gonna have a bet,
despite the fact that I called it Ecuador. But whatever.
Ecuador's probably got as much chance of winning this as educator. you know.
uh, what was our other shout here? Olga's gone for
Expressionless with Harry Viggers, maybe.
Naval. She's got Naval Tribute. What's Naval Tribute got to say for itself? Beaten by a nose, a head, and a neck in 3 bumpers. Earned his
A
mark
nose, a
over
head, a neck, a tail, and 60 furlongs.
1 mile. Probably did better up in trip. Obviously, if it's been raced in bumpers, then why not stick it in a 2-miler? The Dan was a half sister to Ledger winner Brian Baru, and this new trip could unlock more. I wouldn't put anyone off
Long
actually.
runner wise counsellor here.
Naval Tribute, mate.
Yeah, again, I mean, Ascot.
They
What are
are
you going
going
to
down
do?
at Ascot as well, so maybe they won't be too. But I think they're going to clash actually, aren't they?
Are they going to clash?
Ascot, Chester's
9
still parading, but this
minutes.
is like a 2-mile race, so.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, yeah, who cares? No,
Who cares? We'll just bang 1-1.
bang 1-1. Okay. So yeah, your favourite, believe it, and
I'm going
you
educator here. Oh, I don't know.
can
Expressionless. Expressionless. Harry Viggers. Bah!
believe it, and you can
Sorry.
is your fairly short price favourite actually. There seems to be a.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have all of that reason to be the short
Well,
price
it gets the
favourite.
distance. It beat a favourite last time out, so I obviously expected something out of it. It was, and has raced it and won at this distance before.
2 miles is an unusual distance, isn't it?
It's a long distance. I wouldn't say massively unusual, but definitely long. I mean, it has been hurdling, and then it won at Kempton last April off of 71 at 2 miles on the flat. So it's mostly been hurdling. Hurdling marks up to 125. Not that never usually seems to correlate to anything, to be honest. Yeah, I would, but yeah, I think that's. I mean, it's probably this. It's the fact that the second place at Kempton offers 71 at this distance, but then educator.
Who's calling this one on, buddy?
I can call this, and you can call the
Nice.
last one at Chester if you want, mate.
Cool.
If I can get some pictures up. Ascot's been a bit sketchy for me this afternoon. Am I in? Am I in?
Are you in? Are you off?
No. Just Buffy a slag.
It's got to that time of the evening where we descend into cavemen, me and Ashley Coon.
Go on. Okay, they're going in. They're going behind. I've got some pictures. So believe it and you can is your 11-8 favourite. Naval Tribute 9-2, Calvert 5-1, Expressionist 8-1, Gemari 16-1, Circuit Breaker 16-1, Educator 16-1, and 18-1. Bigger the rest. I think that's going to be. There's a few more still out the back here for this 2-mile apprentice handicap race. Last of the day. Peroni drink non-alcoholic beer for girls
We
handicap.
can barely speak at this point.
Yeah, it's got a bit too much now.
Still descended. Everyone's turned off.
Everyone's turned off. I think the break ruined it. I mean, it was only 2 handicap apprentices. Who was our friend? What was our friend Matt? He's gone with Night with. Who's he gone with this race?
Me gargling strawberry milkshake down the thing.
Oh no, that was
Come on
at
it.
Chester. I don't know. We'll have to go back to Chester. I mean, it's not making any sense at this point, is it? It's just complete gibberish. Don't panic, people. The viewers are switching off by their hundreds.
They're going behind the Ascot.
Yeah, they're nearly all in at Ascot. Actually, we've got.
Are they going behind at Chester yet?
I don't know, mate. You'll have to tell me that information. But they can't be. They've got 6 more minutes before they go
Six
off.
more minutes, so they won't be going behind yet. We're going behind at Ascot. We're going behind at Ascot. Don't panic, Mr. Mannering.
Circuit Breaker's being a bit of a nuisance to go forward. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he be?
Why wouldn't he? They've stuck a
Absolutely.
finger in him. They've stuck
There's,
a finger in. Don't worry, Circuit Breaker. He's got the
it's slipped up to the wrist.
rope across the Gary.
It's slipped up to the wrist.
He's in. Circuit Breaker's in.
Circuit
Is that
Breaker's in.
all of
I
them
think
in
that's the
then?
last one. Circuit Breaker, I think, is going
Yeah,
to
they're all in. They're
complete the
clearing, Ash.
line.
They're clearing.
And they are off for this last one at Ascot. 2 Mile Apprentice. Don't drink non-alcoholic beer because it tastes like piss. Whoever the sponsor was, we're not interested.
Yeah, we don't lower our standards. Coupled
Yeah.
with the blocks of polystyrene on their heads here, they're not doing so
Yeah,
well
so
though.
Circuit Breaker's got out quite nicely, actually. And Calvert on the inside of the rail and the one on the outside of Circuit
Yeah,
Breaker
Harry
making a
Burns is
line
taking them
3
up.
is AAA.
Harry
AAA?
Third Degree Burns is in the lead on Circuit Breaker.
No, he's got purple. Who's that in purple then? Maybe that's expressionless in purple. I can't.
Believe It Duncan, I think, is in third. Yeah, Luke Catton on the favourite.
Oh, okay. Yeah, of course it is. Believe in You Can. Or is it Believe in Duncan? I think it's Believe in.
Believe It and Duncan.
You sure it's not Believe and You Can? Believe it and You can.
Believe it and you can, yeah. Believe it and do can, yeah. Believe it and do can.
You can.
Believe it and you can. Yes, you're right. Believe it and you can. This is where you get the quality, the high intelligence on this channel. I'll take the
Yeah.
Harry Hills off in a minute because it's affecting my thinking.
Ivan Brackenby. That's gonna.
Calvert's up there. It's looked like he's
Calvert.
sniffing the back of Circuit Breaker's
So
arse.
Circuit Breaker followed by Calvin. They're 1 and 2 against the fence with Believe It and You Can on the outside of those. In the
Naval
light,
Tribute's up
in the
there,
light
but he just
colours,
reared a bit there.
naval tribute, followed by I think that's Gemini on the fence behind them.
Who's that? Yeah, Jamari or something, sitting
Joel
quite
Jamari.
tall in the
Yeah,
saddle there.
Jamari looking quite nice, and
Lusaka.
in the white hat is Lusaka, and there's some more horses, and they're all a bit further back, but they're being taken
Edge
along.
with the polystyrene.
They're being taken along quite nicely here by Circuit Breaker and Harry Burns. Taking a little bit more interest now as Believe It and You Can has moved up into second on the outside of Calvert on the rail. Oh God! Just
Who's that in pink right at the back?
pink Francesca Baraka, possibly. Yeah,
Yeah, looking very strong, but that's just probably because he's out in the middle of nowhere.
yeah.
He's got about 30 lengths to make up for me.
You never know. You never know. So they're still being taken along here by Circuit Breaker.
The Sparks favourite.
Yeah, Circuit Breaker Sparks favourite. Believe It and You Can on the outside in second, with up on the rail Calvert. Still riding quite nicely along the fences, Jamari. On Jamari's outside is Naval Tribute. Closer, taking a little bit, trying to take a little bit closer order is Lusaka, but not making much of an impression as they come around the bend here. And the leaders are starting to pick up the pace
Get
quite
to work,
nicely.
aren't they?
Yep. With
The favourite's got this, no?
with Circuit Breaker and Believe It as You Can both working incredibly hard. Calvert's been pulled out now for a run. It's between these three, I think, and possibly Naval Tribute is also coming quite strongly. But Believe It and You Can has hit the front.
Yeah,
And
it's gonna
with
take some beating from there.
Calvert up in second, Naval Tribute's trying to make a bit of impression, and Luskar, but it's all about Believe It and You Can, with Naval Tribute and Calvert looking for first and second and third, with Naval Tribute picking up second and Calvert in third. Believe it.
Right, I'm going straight over, buddy, to our last at Chester.
Yeah, and let's get the odds up for the last at Chester.
Because they are about to go behind at Chester. They're rolling them in, rolling them in. Number 13's going behind here at Chester. This is our last one we're covering today. And it's Wise Counsel with Joe Bradnam on board is going in. And now Al Mutamarid. They're going in quite quickly here. Phonics, that's my pick. Who's got the Snowflake.
I will tell you that Mark, who's been following us all evening, I think has gone to bed now, has gone for night withstanding.
Bloody hell, my Phonics got the Snowflake.
Oh, it has as well, isn't it? And what
It
did I
has,
go
it
for?
has.
I can't. Oh, don't know.
Rennes Me, you did mention in the chatting that one's gone in an absolute huge price with Carl McHugh on.
Oh, it's
This is an apprentice,
Sporting
yeah,
Silver
sports
Mine.
living.
Sporting Silver Miners.
Knights Withstanding or something. What's that? Knights. What's that called? Knights
Knights
in
with.
White Satin. God, they could pick a nicer name so that you can actually call these nicely.
And I don't put a space between the bastard either. Just leave it as one massive long
Yeah,
word.
yeah. Imperial Trooper, Imperial Trooper going in.
So Knights Withstanding is your favourite. Patagonia Girl.
And then there's two,
Legal Aid.
Terrorize with
Sporting.
Mason and Shape. Yeah, Terrorize and Sports, whatever it is, has got the
Sporting
exact
Silver
same gear,
Mine.
the flipping asses.
One's got a
In
black
fact, they
hat.
both
One's
got,
got a black
one's got a
hat.
black helmet and
Oh,
one's
it's just
got
the
a.
sleeves are different. Mason Patel's got a little bit of black on and blue on his sleeves, possibly.
Who's got the blue, the slightly bluer helmet? You know, he's grip. The one with the strong grip
The
has got
one
the
with a
slightly
powerful
bluer
grip has
helmet.
got the most bluest helmet. I don't know who's got the most big
Or is
bluest
it?
one.
Is it the one with the
I think
overpowering grip that ends up with the black helmet? You know, like it's
I
literally
think Terrorizer's got the stronger grip. He's got the darker helmet, and they're off, aren't they, Chester?
they're off, they're off, they're off, they're
Come on,
off.
Tommy, call them out,
Don't
mate.
worry, I'm on it, I'm on it, I'm on it, I'm on it. Right, there's a horse in the lead, and there's a horse in second, and there's a horse in third. It's deteriorated here, but Rennes Me is up there.
Looks like Patagonia Girl's going to take him along, mate, at
And
Chester.
Sporting, your one's up there as well. What's that? Sporting Silver.
Sporting Silver Mine.
That's up there as well. And Rennes Me. And who did you say is in the lead? Patagonia Girl.
Yeah, Jack
Jack Nicholls
Nichols.
on board. And so far, it's been contested with the top three. So it's looking good for you at the moment. Newton Duke is up there as well with Brian Kavanagh. And Oman is up there. Some big outsiders up there, which is good if you're all over these outsiders, because Chester tends to be one where the outsiders have a bit of a go if they get out strong enough.
Yeah.
So we've got Patagonia Girl. Is she going to do what some have done before her and take all and ride all before her? Knights in White Satin. Where is Knights in White Satin? It's about fifth or sixth at the moment with Toby Maguire on board. And Sporting Silver Line or Mine or whatever, Mason Patel's up there in second place
Uh-huh.
at the moment,
Where I
which
want
is
him to
looking
be.
good for Ash. What number horse is that? Number 2 horse, yeah. Looking good in second place there, buddy. So as they come round the first bend here, or one of the bends here, Patagonia Girl is in front.
They've only been racing
And
for an
there's
hour and a
horses
half.
running around a green bit of grass, and they're doing very well. Renee's May with Carly McHugh, who's a big outsider, is in third.
Yeah.
And also Oman with Zach Wheatley is in fourth. And Al Mutarid somewhere at the back there. And who's right at the back is Masai Mara. Imperial Trooper about halfway down with Warren Fenniman is asking for more and asking to close. It's not the time to be out of the picture, really.
It is
Newton
not, is
Duke,
it? We know this.
Newton Duke trying to get ahead, but it is looking like Patagonia Girl, probably from start to finish would be my prediction. And in second place is Renee Smee, which Ash mentioned in commentary. And falling away now is Ash's pick, though, which is Sporting Silver Line. And Patagonia Girl, is it going to be from start to finish again, is going forward here. And I don't know if anyone's going to be able to get to her. Patagonia Girl from start to finish, as it has been all day in Chester. Renee's Me in second. Someone finishing strongly, Imperial Trooper. But no, it's Patagonia Girl and Renee's Me in second.
Yep.
And I didn't see who got third there.
Who
I'm
was
going
that
to have a
running
little
on in
look
the red? It
here.
was either the red or the purple. Might have been
Number 1
possibly
horse, was that Newton Duke in second with
Newton
Ryan
Duke.
Kavanagh?
Possibly
Newton Duke
Newton Duke
in
in
third,
third.
sorry, in third. Yeah, Renee's Me. You did call her out, and she came second, and it was the top. You know, the top.
Why did we look at Renee's Me? What was?
You called her out in for some reason. You said Renee's Me.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what the reason was, to be honest. Who was the jockey on Renee's Me? No,
Carly
I don't know.
McHugh
Don't know.
called her out anyway. You mentioned her.
Yeah.
Gave her a mention, Ash.
But Patagonia Girl again. It's just been how it was all day at
All
Chester.
day, Patagonia Girl right from the start. So again, if
Start
you were
to
betting
finish.
in the running, you'd be well happy with that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, completely.
You'd be happy with that.
Yeah, you
Because if
just
you were betting in the running, it was first one out the track, won it. They've either placed. So what you do is first one out the traps to the front. The last two races, the first one out has stonked it, hasn't it? And the other
Yeah,
one was like a 60-1 or something crazy shot, wasn't it? That one.
yeah,
It was the second outsider, second
yes.
last outsider.
Once they're at the front there at Chester, it's something to keep an eye on for the rest of the season, people.
Yes,
Most
definitely. In the
definitely.
betting, hit them with if they're over a long distance and they get out the front in Chester, hit them with the win, hit them with the place, and I don't think you could go very wrong if you did that for every race. I think you'd end up on top.
Yeah.
All right, bud, we're going to finish up there then.
I think we've got him, mate.
Yep, same here. I've just finished my chocolate milkshake.
Yeah, Mrs. Gein's got more muffins on the way for me, so
I'll let you get on and enjoy your muffin, bruv.
I love a good muffin.
Yep, I've heard.
Okay, well,
Thanks for watching, those of
thank,
you that stayed with us,
thank
and we will look at the data and see if we got totally thrashed today. I believe Mark Scoon from Oz is going to walk away with 20 squid in the pocket, so we'll sort that out.
well
Just
done,
make
Mark.
sure you got to email the Goon. Email the Goon when you wake up, and
Two
with your
fat G's
details.
at
Two fat G's.
gmail.com. Number two, FATGS at
And who
gmail.com.
was our winner? What's his? Let's give him a shout out. We'll give him a shout out in the next show anyway, Mark.
Mark Seacom.
Mark Sicome 9567 is our winner today. The only one to get in the draw. The only one to actually beat Ash the Goon is Mark Sicome.
Yeah.
He took you down, didn't he? 3-1
Yeah, he
overall
did.
over Chester. He called in 3 winners. Start his own horse racing channel.
Yeah.
Um,
Thanks for everyone else. Olga also done quite well today as well.
yeah, she
She
picked some
picked in
good winners,
a
didn't she?
couple of winners. Everyone that's joined us, thank you very much. It's been
Thank you. And it's all for fun and all a bit of amusement. I don't think Nights at Wine Satin came anywhere there. Again, if you're
no.
not out early in Chester, you don't get to the front.
Well, that was
You
the
are
result. First, number 4,
finished.
Patagonian Gold. Second, favourite 92. Number 9, Resume. Second, 33-1, and third, number 14, Newton Duke at 9-1. Results.
Yeah, I don't think my Soophonics came
No.
anywhere. Nice and White Saturn, I think, came 4th there.
Okay.
So, all right then, dude.
Okay.
Over
Signing
and out,
out.
buddy.
We'll see you
See
again.
you later.
We put up details of competitions and stuff through the week. We'll let you know when we're next
Look out
out.
for our picks. If you want to beat us and you want to take 20 squid home like Mark Sicome did, then yeah.
Boom.
Get
See you then.
Bye-bye.
Okay, mate.